Dragon Shire map. So right now this is the draft. So off the bat, Tessida ban.
Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna see an Artanis ban anytime soon.
Question is that would it be a Ragnaros?
Ragnaros ban? Yeah.
Looks like they're hovering over Artanis, which gives, maybe blue team will actually go for either the Malfurion or the Ragnaros first pick.
True. Actually, the funny thing is, I was watching NA and EU HGC the other day, and all of them you have used for the first time Cho'Gall. I wonder if C will actually bring up Cho'Gall into our qualifiers today.
Definitely will be a very interesting thing.
It's very difficult. Although it might be a bit tricky because you have to be in a lot of places at the same time. So there you go. That's going to be an Artanis ban coming from the side of, I assume, Inquisition.
So the pick that will sort of build the entire team around, will they go for the global heroes or will they go for the Ragnaros? Will they go for the ETC? Very powerful first pick, and there we go.
That's the Ragnaros. Well, I kind of assume that they might have an ETC or Dehaka anytime soon, though. That will be 2 picks for the red side here.
So it's really interesting seeing that they banned Artanis. So it's sort of like them saying that, hey, go ahead, pick the Ragnaros. We know how to counter it. So the question is, what heroes would they pick to counter? One of the more direct counters to Ragnaros might be Anoop.
And Malfurion. Looks like they will get that for themselves. Although, ETC is still going to be open for the blue side. They still have 2 more slots left to take. And most of the time, I've seen, Tychus being taken. You can see also the occasional, Tracer, sometimes Zarya. But although that's kind of rare.
Yeah, it is kind of rare. So the question is now, will they be locking in their healers and tanks? And here we go.
There we go. That's
and Rega, healer and tank.
There. So aside from that, we haven't seen any global pressure coming from the picks just yet. Like what we brought up, like the Dehaka or Brightwing. Maybe they will pick that out later on. But healers already being locked in for both of these teams from Singapore and Indonesia.
That's right. So now the question is the ban, will they go for... So they're really powerful backliners like we haven't mentioned yet. The backliners being Li Ming and Vala.
Yeah. Are we going to see a Chromie?
Oh, Chromie. Yeah, that's right. Powerful backlines. Oh, and they banned the 0-2.
Yes.
To protect the Malfurion, the backline from its assault. And so for the blue team, definitely going to ban the assassins.
Yes.
So the question is, what are they afraid of? Going for the Zarya.
Zarya ban. All right. So guess that's quite common. Also, something that could be open would be Falstad, and Rega is already being taken.
So there is a good chance they will go for the Falstad here. Being a very powerful assassin, able to it also has its global as well to go to different lanes to soak. Really interesting to see what they will go for here.
Yeah, red side have a lot of chances to pick their damage dealers on their side. Although we already have Ragnaros on the side of, the team Peach.
That's right.
Yes. So we'll see though how they will, because Ragnaros is a bit tough to deal with, especially if they want someone that can dive into the backline. Especially or try to melt him down when he does occupy a fort. Alright.
Okay, 3 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, an Arthas!
Wow,
how surprising!
An Arthas and a Tychus.
There we go, that's a Tychus pick. Coming right in.
Really interesting, not seen a lot of Arthas.
Yeah, I haven't seen Arthas in a while actually. I haven't even seen him in NA and EU.
So going for the dual tank composition like you mentioned. So it's interesting to note that based on the statistics of the NA, dual tanks have not been performing well even though they are rising in popularity.
Yeah.
So very interesting to see how different it is in the C scene.
Yeah, so I'm assuming they will be really brave to actually not go for the double warrior and just go for really damage heavy and good clear onto the waves. So let's see though how they will respond to this Jaina and Falstad, because that is very painful on their side, considering the fact that Diablo Arthas melee, so they have a lot of heroes already to deal with that Tychus, because if you catch him totally off guard. He cannot try to escape unless he lands that grenade really well. But assuming that they catch him off guard, I don't think they will lose a lot of power on the side of the red side.
Okay, so most likely the final assassin that Team Inquisition is looking at. So they do not have globals yet. Likely going for what's a powerful global assassin?
What could they pick?
They could go for a powerful backline, Li Ming or Vala.
Yeah,
there we go, the Li Ming.
You're correct, man. You're correct.
Yeah, so they will be banking all their damage on Li Ming and Tigers to focus down on ETC and Ragnaros.
True.
Yeah. But I have to say though, look at the amount of AoE on Team Peach's side. ETC, the amount of initiation that is possible there. We have the Mighty Gas and the potential mosh pit or stage dive. So
yeah, that actually with the power slide as well. So, but then in response to that, good thing that Inquisition does have Diablo so that they can initiate for the team, for their team.
That's right.
Rather, and also they can actually potentially try to flank as well, catch the backline off guard. Especially, Jaina doesn't have much choice if Diablo gets too close. And what I can assume, which I don't think Jaina would take the stasis talent just to save. I don't think it's not really worth unless there's a assassin in your face
right.
type. So yeah, they have to be really careful of their positioning, and I'm really excited for our first match for today. Again, this is Indonesia versus Singapore.
That's right. Interesting thing to note as well, because this is the first year that mixed teams has been allowed, because last year's tournaments, they were actually country specific with a regional qualifier.
Oh yeah, that's true. And I believe this is also the first time some of the countries will take part here at sea, which is, I believe, I think, was it Indonesia and Vietnam? Was
That's right.
it? Yes.
Okay. So we do have Kevin on the Ragnaros Crusade on the Falstad, Loda on the ETC, Reminiscence. What's that?
Reminiscence on the Rhaegar.
On the Rhaegar, sorry,
yes.
Saber on the Jaina.
Yes, sir. Meanwhile, on the red side, we'll check out Peach later on what they have picked. There's Taika Syndicate, Diablo, Top Raider, Riot. You have a nice card there, man. I think that's a Li Ming and Neko-chan. Looks like they're going to have an early gank right here. That is a Top Raider going to get stunned. Easy pick from the blue side. Inquisition just doing it. So confident with their moves.
Diablo just got picked off real there. Really bad positioning. They did overextend a little bit in that team fight, and that cost the Diablo there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Diablo was doing there. He could have, probably stayed at the brush, but he was quite open. But then again, it is just the first few seconds of our match. But yeah, that is a nut. Look at that, they're doing the same strategy here, and for the second time.
Whoa! Oh my gosh, an overextended Diablo flying straight off to the back into the base.
Oh no, that was deja vu for sure. And I'm pretty sure he's not gonna go back to that area unless he knows it's safe. But then with that, two first initial picks from the side of Inquisition, they have the upper hand in terms of the waves and have so much map pressure against Peach. Looks like they will be securing this side here. Falstad just patiently waiting here from the side, not trying to, try something with Arthas just yet. Waiting for a pick again with a Diablo. This is...
Top Raider going straight in. The same 4 heroes waiting there as well, being picked off. These are really very dangerous picks here, because this allows Team Inquisition to actually have a 1-level lead against Peach.
Yeah, and yeah, that 1 level will be crucial later on once they hit that level 10 spike. And right now, it's all of them contesting the altars for sure. 2 people are in the top lane. Look at Falstad just gonna fly over, take that Dragon Shire for themselves. They will gain that pressure for the side of Inquisition.
Falstad showing how powerful globals can be. And then we have Team Inquisition rotating now to the top shrine to try to contest it from Arthas. Kevin doing a really good job in trying to soak the EXP for the lane, and not really able to push Arthas back. After Arthas' sustain is pretty well. He even added the protect talent, the block talent for himself.
Yeah, and there we go. Li Ming just gets disintegrated from all of those 3 heroes from the side of Inquisition. They're putting a lot of pressure in the mid, so even though they try to secure all the sides, there's nothing that they can do. And they're still having control over this bot side. Might make another pick, and there we go.
Here we go, Team Inquisition showing how powerful their team composition can be. This is like, as I mentioned, their AoE damage is really insane. We have Jaina able to initiate. Their initiating power is really, really top-notch here. And so they're able to make very quick picks, doing quick work with Diablo and Li Ming.
That is true. Looks like they will finally secure this dragon. And Top Raider, again, the only sole survivor here in the mid lane, in the mid side, to actually try to defend. I don't think he can do anything. They have to try to see add pressure to the other sides as well. But right now, I think they have no choice because of the initial picks that they have done at the moment.
Team Peach rotating all the way to the bottom. We have Rega and Arthas at the top and bottom lane continuing to soak. Dragon Knight doing a lot of damage to the fort right now. Easy fort kill for Team Inquisition here.
That is true. It looks like they won't stop this snowball here. They're going to be continuing towards the second wall here at the mid side, including Ragnaros occupying a fort as well. That is problematic for Peach. They cannot deal enough. Again, what we have said earlier, they have to melt through that, and looks like this might be their chance to actually regain control of the map.
I'm trying to think of how Team Peach can actually come back from this. It's actually really difficult here, seeing that their initiation, really see Diablo going down again.
Yes.
From all the sheer powers of all the assassins on Team Inquisition here.
Exactly. I mean, they are relying so much on Diablo to actually get that initiate, but the problem is he keeps dying without something even started yet for Team Peach. So level 9 with 2 level gaps already from the side, they're going to be reaching that level 10 spike. That'll be harder to recover from once that comes in later.
Falstad actually having a very high siege damage there from the top lane, being able to push and soak as much EXP. And we can even see how important this has been. We have Team Inquisition already approaching the level 10.
Yes, sirree. And they continue to put map pressure all over the lanes, making sure that Peach does not have some sort of control on the map on every lane. So Diablo keeps getting pushed off, not able to set up for his team. So right now, all Peach can do is play safe, because if they try to engage for level 10, Tychus might get caught out right here. Syndicate will activate his Unstoppable right now. Top Raider will try to stun and save his teammate. Syndicate will actually get off safely away from Inquisition.
A really huge props to Malfurion's clans there, almost saving Tychus's life. Really close one though, or else they will have gotten another easy pick.
True that. Level 11 right now for Inquisition. And I guess the problem here for, despite, they do have Li Ming for some sort of AoE, but they kind of lack more AoE damage just so that they can put the poke in. But there goes Diablo once again. He will drop down from the fight. And another pick for Inquisition once again. And the Shrine will actually be activated. Another great pick. This is just, wow.
This is... Team Peach is really getting steamrolled here, and they have to do a lot. They have to get the level 10 talent. They do have really powerful level 10 talents. Twilight Dream, Syndragoza, and the Apocalypse can potentially turn this game around, but right now they still have to continue soaking there. Dragon Knight is already out, coming to the bottom lane. This could be another fort for Team Inquisition.
That is true. I mean, you just said that they have to soak, but they continue the pressure, and they're not allowing them to reach a level 10 spike as soon as they can. Yeah, that is true. They might get a keep after this. Top Raider out of position once again. Diablo falls again. For now, they are trying to get more picks, but looks like they are going to secure more objectives around the map just to put more room of pressure against Peach.
The Ring of Frost and the Mosh Pit really successfully zoning Team Peach out, and this allows the Dragon Knight to take another fort for Team Inquisition.
Man, look at that. All lanes. They are very pressured to stay here at the bot. They cannot do anything, and they keep getting levels. It's just so Wow.
Team Inquisition with 2 talent tiers advantage.
I know. This is gonna be from the bot down to the mid. They're not gonna stop. They're gonna steamroll over this most definitely, and they cannot. Just as you said, once they reach level 10, maybe they might ought to try something. Try it with Initiate from Diablo, follow it up with all the damage that they have from the Li Ming and the Tychus, but with Twilight Dream as well, so they won't be able to fight back. But yeah, I don't know at the moment. They went back to their base. They went to clear the waves, so their chance maybe later.
This is really interesting though, because Li Ming didn't pick the Disintegrate talent here, going more for survivability. So instead of opting for the range assassin build, she is going to go more for the survivability build. So interesting thing. Let's see how she does it.
That is true. So maybe they're relying too much on the Tychus here but then again, yeah, I think it would be better if they went for Disintegrate.
Yeah, we'll see. So we have Team Inquisition now rotating to the top lane. It says this fort is ours there. All team at the top lane pushing through. Team Peach has to rotate now to the top lane. Oh no, they are not. They are still maintaining their presence on the middle and bottom lane, giving the fort to Team Inquisition. A bit of a smart play there, knowing that in a team clash with 1 talent tier disadvantage, that would spell disaster.
Yeah, they would like to apply more pressure here on the bot, secure that camp, just to try and delay them somehow, get a little bit of XP there at the bot side, and they will try to defend this keep. Maybe put some use on their heroics as they have reached level 10, 11 already rather, but we'll see though.
Ragnarok showing how powerful he can be. All the AoE damage dealt, destroying the fort almost instantaneously. Dragon Shrines are out. Oh, here we go. The Mighty Gas pushes them back all the way, allowing them. Ooh. The Apocalypse takes down ETC. No mosh. The mosh pit was used, but unfortunately, not much casualties there.
Yeah, there we go. That's what they have been waiting for. That is the opening, but too bad the damage has been already dealt onto their keep in the top side. They still continue onto the chase, and I'm not sure if they will be able to follow up. Shrines are already up, and I'm pretty sure they would want to contest and try to delay the taking of the dragon.
Faustus showing how powerful global heroes can be on the Dragon Shrine map, instantly taking the bottom shrine. Even though the teammates have been down. This is actually a good turning point for Peach right now. This is the opportunity that they have been waiting for. A very well-coordinated level 10 heroics there to take down Ragnarok and ETC of Inquisition, who might have overextended a little bit there.
That is true. Gotta hand it to Peach earlier. What they did at the bot lane really did pay off. Right now, they're trying to just secure that shrine right there so that they could delay the Dragon Knight taking in the mid side, just to try to buy some time, make sure that they get out of position. But they have to take note or be wary of, whenever ETC is around, just in case he tries to set up for his own team.
We have most of the heroics available on Team Inquisition's side, but then we don't really have. We have Odin coming out, and but not quite so on the Peach side. So this, here we go, another initiation here. Tychus gets taken down by the living meteor there. Diablo is trying to peel off, but is going to be taken down by both Saber and Kevin. And not quite, will be taken down shortly as well by Crusade.
Oh no, look at that. A lot of the damage dealers coming from Peach has to get zoned away by Falstad and the rest of the members of Inquisition. They have no response to the aggression coming from the blue side here, and looks like they will regain control of the map and continue to push further. And they did not lose anyone at all, so they can practically finish the game right off the bat here.
That's right, almost a guaranteed win first game for Team Inquisition here. Dragon Knight coming up. We have almost all the heroics ready on their side, so this will likely be game 1.
Yes, game 1. We'll go to Inquisition here. They're still struggling at the moment, and everybody else are trying their best to do some sort of delay, but all lanes are pushing in. And after a 12-minute game, there you have it. Game 1 will go to Inquisition. Wow.
Congratulations, Team Inquisition, for a swift game 1.
Yeah, it was super fast. They snowballed that game pretty hard, and it has something to do. I think it has something to do greatly with delaying the XP spikes of level 10, especially those early picks onto Diablo.
That's
three
right.
times.
Three kills. Very well. Very well placed ambush there. The team coordination must have been superb there.
Yeah.
So just waiting there, waiting for Diablo to overextend and take him out. That
Yes.
gave him one level. That gave Team Inquisition a 1 level lead.
True.
And definitely must say that the heroes chosen really top tier there. They have a Ragnaros. They have ETC. Really powerful initiation.
Yeah.
The Jaina had really strong AoE as well. Falstad with Mighty Gust. So all the heroics there really played very well in that map.
That is true. And they had no one to deal with the heavy backline damage coming
right.
from the side of Inquisition. So there you have it. Next map will be
What's the next map?
I think the next map is I think I have it right here, yo. I have it right here. It is. I have a lot of papers. It's Infernal Shrines.
Infernal Shrines.
Yeah, with the
Okay.
Punishers.
Infernal Shrines, then Sky Temple.
Sky Temple
Alright.
next. So we'll see though how that will pan out, because I feel like they just have to repair the same mistakes that they have done from the first few seconds of the game.
That's
So-
right.
mhm.
We could be a bit more optimistic here. We could say this is Teams Peach trying to scout the strategies
True.
of Team Inquisition.
Yeah.
They might have given them the better picks to see who are the better players in Team Inquisition. You know, be optimistic.
Yeah,
here.
be optimistic.
Here, yeah.
And, it's sort of like feeling the waters and testing out what's gonna, like, how do they play. So you can tell that they really like this, these sneaky ambushes. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna be extra careful this time around. Maybe because when Diablo gets caught out with all those stuns just connecting through and through, it's kind of hard at the early levels to actually escape, especially if you don't have any of the supports that can actually help you. It's not like there's an early gust of wind or
That's
something
right.
for their side. So we'll see what will happen next at our next map at Infernal Shrines.
That's right. So duo tank composition once again shown that not exactly really powerful here.
Yeah.
They do need a bit more. Well, interestingly enough, based on statistics, duo support composition has better play than duo tank.
Wow.
Yeah, so
So-
we do have like Tacita and Brightwing. What else is there? We might have Malfurion
Mm,
and
Oriel or
Brightwing as
something,
well.
yeah.
Oriel, yeah, that's right. So maybe that might be a better way to go forward to, especially in Infernal Shrines.
Yeah. Actually, I feel like they were Inquisition was super ready for their heavy backline damage, banning Artanis, banning like the really. Oh wait, Artanis was the Peaches.
Yeah, Peach banned
right, yeah.
Artanis. They banned
Zarya.
Inquisition banned Tacita.
Tassadar and
Yeah.
Zarya. All right. So so they're really anticipating. Maybe Peach is anticipating. Maybe they will change their drafting a bit. So all right, Sky Temple is the second map.
All right.
Correction. Correction.
Sky Temple is the second map, as
Alrighty.
you've seen.
So we'll see how this will pan out. Maybe this is the time for maybe a 1-1, or maybe it might be a 2-0.
That's right. Sky Temple, also another map which heavily emphasizes on globals as well.
Yeah.
They have to be able to cap the shrines that pop up the top and the bottom and the
True.
middle as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so might see another big use of Tahaka, Brightwing, and Falstad again.
I assume we might see an Oriel here.
Oriel.
Because you'd like to have more sustain and stay on the point as much as you can. But then in response to this, since looks like they have a Leeming player, I assume they would use the poke just to try and out-sustain damage the opposition. So we'll see though. I'm still not sure what they're going to pick for this map.
That's right. So Sky Temple, really interesting. For those who have no idea what Sky Temple is, it is a map where there will be 3 towers that will randomly spawn on the top, middle, and bottom lane. You have to be able to stand on these towers and cap it. And random enemies will spawn up to try to contest the point, or try to attack you, and you
Yes.
have to subsequently contest the point away from the opponent team as well.
Yes. I assume you might see a Malfurion, but Malfurion was banned. Oh no, it wasn't.
No,
it was
Malfurion
picked.
That's right. The
by
Twilight Dream
Peach.
by Team Peach, correct.
All right. So
Malfurion is top tier support after
Yes.
all. Twilight Dream, really, really powerful. A powerful silence that is AoE, most
true.
importantly.
Yes, yes.
So it will give the teams a lot of things to play with.
Yeah, especially if they would like to go full 5 on a certain on a certain point on the objective. So yeah, we're gonna be heading on to our drafting phase here for our game 2 between Peach and Inquisition.
That's right. So the first ban, here we go. Powerful globals here. Will they go again for the Ragnaros and Artanis ban? After all, these are really high tier heroes that can perform well in almost any map.
Yes.
And or Tessida as well after the rework.
True, and I feel like maybe Inquisition might not have changed their, what do you call this, their composition too much, since it really worked out. Yeah, it really worked out for them at the previous match.
So hovering over the Tessida, 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah. Might be a Ragnaros ban for the side of...
Oh, they wouldn't pick Ragnaros first.
Oh, right. They would pick Ragnaros first. Right, based on the previous match that we had.
Yeah, it's most likely... Okay, so they ban the Tessida again. So the question is, will Inquisition this time go for the Ragnaros ban? Or maybe give it over to Peach?
Let's see, let's see. I mean, if it's not broken, don't fix it. So... I can actually see, again, we've mentioned a priority to, or a pick to Malfurion, or could be Oriel, for the sustain. I mean, you'd really, really want that Enervate for your heavy, spammy poke damage if ever they do secure. Okay, looks like they're going to be banning the Ragnaros here.
They know the potential mistake that Team Peach has made. They banned the Ragnaros. I know Ragnaros for you, but this gives them an opportunity to actually pick Artanis here.
That is true. So picking side right now, red team, what are you gonna pick? So I'm pretty sure, you know, just as you said earlier, good vibes, good vibes. There is still a chance. I mean, it didn't look really good for Peach at the previous game, but they really love. Looks like they're gonna take away ETC.
ETC, that's right. Powerful heroics here, and a potential small global with the stage dive. So that might be what they're going for. Yes,
that is true. The initiation and engage already secured for the side of Peach.
That's right.
Peach. Correct. Peach. And it looks like they're gonna be having Malfurion and Artanis. Artanis is open. Earlier it wasn't. Correct?
It was banned.
It was banned.
Yeah,
okay,
Artanis was banned. Really powerful there. They buffed the shields from 50% to 75%, so it's going to be taking up so much damage from his shields there. And the powerful Phase Prism and the Blade Dash with the Warp Sickness talent, dealing so much damage to any of the squishies there.
That is true. So, well, I guess the only thing that could, you know, counter Artanis here, if they have like a single target stun that they could use to, when he dives into a team, just don't let him go back. Just be careful of those Phase Prisms so that he wouldn't be allowed to get a pick. But then again, I really like the Malfurion pick for their side, especially when they want to secure those shrines, stay a little bit longer. So that would be paired definitely later on with someone that has a lot of minimal cooldown, so that that person can spam as much as they want. But look at that, Vala and Varian. What do you say about that?
Wow. Varian, Vala definitely a top tier pick, going along with Li Ming as a powerful ranged assassin. So yes, really high tier pick for any game. But Varian, really interesting there.
Yeah, really good kit coming from Vala, especially when they reach level 10. Although I'm not sure what heroic Vala is going to pick, but I'm assuming it's the one with the linear stun.
Banning Li Ming, so saying that no more ranged assassins for you. To question, what will Team Peach ban? Good chance that they'll ban globals here. So as they have seen already hovered there, Faustet, Dahaka, all going to be banned here. So once again, globals really powerful in this map, and Team Peach knows that.
Yeah, Brightwing is open. I mean, they still have room for support here on the red side. So what are they gonna... I mean, they already have Double Warrior. Actually, it depends on what Varian wants to build depending on his talents and heroics.
That's right. Most likely, Team Inquisition might not go for the double support. After all, they've shown that they don't really favor double support, so they're just going for the traditional 1 support, 1 tank, 3 assassins build. Falset has been banned, so this gives this gets rid of 1 global here.
True.
So they might actually go for Dahaka for battle initiation. Oh, they go Gul'dan.
Wow.
Really powerful sustained range assassin.
Yes, sir. And the Horrify can actually turn the tides of battle, especially if somebody manages to dive in or a really priority target from the side of Peach. That could turn things around in their favor. And even Muradin being locked in by Inquisition as well. Look how confident they are with their picks. Looks like it's a total new composition from their side.
Muradin, a good counter to ETC if he picks Mosh Pit, which is 1. And then we do need a peel away from Variant if Variant goes for the backline, especially heroes like Malfurion and Gul'dan. Variant might go for them. Variant is also very powerful initiator as well. Asmodan and Rhaegar. Rhaegar, not much of a surprise, a really powerful support.
Yes.
Only second to Malfurion there.
True.
But Asmodan, interesting pick here. Asmodan will be able to contest a bit with his Globes of Annihilation and can potentially deal damage. After all, he did receive a slight buff to his laser.
That is true. Also, I can see the logic behind the Rhaegar. You'd want to get that AoE heals for your teammates once you want to stay inside that point. And what do you call this? Also, the lightning shield is also crucial for those clearing the waves and also the guardians that are protecting the shrine.
So really interesting last pick here. They most likely will go for another assassin there. They are lacking a bit in the globals, so it's going to be a bit unfortunate here.
True. It's gonna be a Tychus.
Tychus, I can't believe I didn't think of that.
Wow, Tychus. So that is because they have ETC, Asmodan, and Varian.
That's
so
right.
I'm assuming, yeah, that is definitely for those 3 heroes on the side of Peach. Well done by Inquisition again for their draft, but again, it's all about execution. What are they gonna do?
Really good counter picks on Team Inquisition's side, even though they have been banned the Falstad. Falstad showing such high importance in the previous game, especially when it comes to the globals. Team Inquisition definitely losing out a bit in the global side, but let's see how they play out this time without much globals.
That is true. So no Brightwing yet, nor actually I'm really excited if somebody locks in an Oriel for some reason. And no global, no Dehakas anywhere at some point, but looks like they're pretty confident. Both of these teams are pretty confident with the heroes that they have locked in. So I actually rarely see Asmodan.
Yeah, Asmodan is more of using his globes to poke at different objectives. He is really powerful when it comes to points where you need to secure the points. So for example, Dragonshire, Towers of Doom, and the tributes will be really useful. With Asmodan, especially when it comes to channeling. For this map, not exactly sure, because after all, it is more of just staying on the point rather than just channeling at different parts of the point. So we have to see how this plays out.
I would prepare for your ceaseless.
Here we go. We have Loda on Muradin there, Reminiscence on the Malfurion. We have Crusade on the Tychus, Kevin on the Artanis, Saber on the Gul'dan.
Alrighty, meanwhile on Peach we got Top Radar here on the Varian, Nekoi-chan on the Rhaegar, and Anak Metal with Avala, Riot here on the ETC, and their Syndicate with the Asmodan. Thank you.
Momentary blackout there.
Yeah, that is true. It happens. It happens.
Okay, so we have the entire team of Team Inquisition going straight for the waypoint. Team Peach is going to be separate there, going for the Silk a bit more. Easy cap for the waypoint from Team Inquisition side. And we have Top Radar on the Variant, so he was the one going on a Diablo just now. Hopefully he doesn't make the same few mistakes that might have potentially cost the previous game.
Yeah, that is true. So no making the same mistakes from earlier. They're playing safe right now and actually not extending.
Very, very safe.
Yeah, not extending towards their lanes here. And at this point though, it looks like they're going to try and make a pick here onto Asmodan here in the bot. But looks like they know what they're planning. Look at those fast and confident rotations, trying to catch them off guard. But, you know, Peach knows what's up.
Artan is going for the reactive parry. Very, very strong tank, not going for the seasoned marksman. So showing that Artanis will be the main tank. So they are actually going for the dual tank composition. Both Muradin and Artanis is there to soak up the damage, while leaving Gul'dan and Tychus to deal the punishment.
That is true. So I'm assuming, will Top Raider do like the full damage, like go for the air quote bloodlust-ish heroic, the Twin Blades of Fury, once he reaches level 10, because yeah, I assume so, but looks like the first shrine will be activated already.
That's right, Team Peach going for the middle shrine with Kevin contesting with Crusade and Loda. Doing a really good job. Shrine goes over the blue side. Top shrine not being contested. They will rotate all the way to the middle shrine to try to contest it. Riot is really strong with his ETC zoning Kevin as much as possible. And Team Inquisition actually doing a really good job at zoning Peach out.
Wow, so many on-point routes coming from Malfurion as well. Oops, Syndicate is actually...
The Phase Prism showing how powerful the Phase Prism be, but Artanis and Muradin got taken down and Initiation gone slightly wrong there.
Wow, I thought they had that pick, but looks like they did not pick the right target and actually suffered from that. They will secure that point for a little bit of a longer time here, and they will retreat and just go back to their lanes and hand it off, and we'll contest later on once everybody is back.
Vala is essentially okay, not enough talents to know which build she's going, but definitely not the Hungering Arrow build. And yeah, so they will be rotating to the top tower now. Team Peach doing a really good job at zoning Team Inquisition out this time.
That is true. Nice heals coming from the Rehgar right here. Look at that. Riot actually trying to zone them away from his own teammates, scaring them off. And everybody is here at the top, rejoining their forces. Tychus, though, securing vision over there. But it looks like he will be joining his teammates soon, because they need to get this.
The initiation power should be really powerful on Team Inquisition's side. And here we go. We have entangling roots keeping Riot down. Vala goes down as well. Riot also slowing down to Luda. And Varian goes down. Radar doesn't quite hold his ground against the Muradin there.
Wow, that was actually a 5v4? Because Asmodan was actually in the mid.
That's right. Probably lost because Syndicate wasn't there to help assist the team, leaving the top tower to Team Inquisition.
Yeah, all they could do now is try to soak up as much XP for the loss that they have undertaken in that last battle. But right now, looks like they are able to rejoin forces, try to scare away the 3 members of Inquisition right here. Will they be able to land a stun, land a pick? ETC, though, too far away to start something.
Asmodan going to the bottom lane to soak. Artanis is in the middle soaking as well. The rest of Team Inquisition at the top lane. Remember, Asmodan has really powerful pushing potential there, so leaving him alone might not be the best call for Team Inquisition to make.
That is true. They are actually forced to go down, try to make a pick. No mana for Syndicate, but he will actually get Phase Prismed towards the enemy. Inquisition.
Body blocked, taking down Asmodan.
Dang. Looks like no escape for Asmodan there. And that'll be another pick. Level 8 soon, coming from Inquisition, close to their spikes.
The EXP definitely is much more control and balance compared to the previous game. Team Peach not overextending as compared to previously. Riot doing a really good job at controlling his top lane, keeping Gul'dan away.
Yes, and it seems they have a clearer vision now on what to do. It looks like this might be another pick onto Varian, but it looks like, I guess nothing much will happen there, but he'll get chunked. A lot of damage there. Almost half HP. They will secure the camps first before anything else.
Compared to Diablo, Varian definitely has better skills in terms of the parry.
Yes.
Able to survive just a little bit longer and not to get picked off. But obviously it's also due to his positioning as well.
True that, but look at that! Inquisition adding so much pressure in the bot lane, securing 2 camps. Actually, make up 3, and they're just gonna march down the bot side of this map.
Going straight for the fort with Gul'dan at the top lane, soaking up as well. They know they don't have the globals there, so they are doing what they can to soak them as much EXP. It's paying off, it's paying off. Close to level 10 for Inquisition.
That is true, and just in time for the shrine to spawn in a while. It looks like they want to make a pick here. There comes the flank coming from the Varian.
And here we go, we have Riot really zoning them instead of the sandwich from Team Peach's side. Tigers gets taken down. Loda and Kevin won't be able to make it alive just because they're tanks.
Wow. They're definitely playing much better from the previous game here. They definitely know what to do, and 2 members are actually at the top side of them, so they cannot actually, you know, try to help out their fellow teammates from Inquisition here. They regain control of the shrine. The waves are actually pushed at the side of Inquisition when that fight started. So everything was definitely in Peach's favor to put more pressure here on the bot side, but they have to be careful. Be careful of this flank. So here comes Artanis. Where's the face shift? Great stun coming from the Varian top raider right there. Level 10 power spike for both of the teams as well, but everything is all scattered. And Metal and Riot actually want to run away, and ETC want to join the fight. Here comes the Horrify as well. They will lose a healer. Where is everybody else? Coming from the side of Peach, 3 members down, and looks like Inquisition will win this battle.
Team Peach was scattered so badly in that previous fight. We still have heroes down, capping the point, while the rest was actually there trying to defend Inquisition from its assault. And that's really a bad call there, because this gives them not only the fort, but one of the towers as well. But Team Inquisition did actually use a lot of heroics in that previous team fight.
Yes.
But this gives Team Peach the level 10.
Yes, sir. So looks like
Variant is going
the
for
taunt.
the tank build, not the dual blades or the Colossal Smash.
Yeah.
So they are once again going for the dual tank setup. So wow, first 2 match of the day, and we've already seen two dual tank matches. Really interesting.
But then, you know, they got the Tychus probably for that. And meanwhile, ETC, Riot, not able to do anything here since everybody's off at the mid. But we'll see though, once we get the mosh pit started, there's a stun, no follow-up whatsoever just yet. And looks like Inquisition trying to keep their distance because one of their members is at the top side of the map.
So that's right, Gudan always at the top lane trying to soak for Team Inquisition, doing a really good job. This fort might be gone. That's right, and we have ETC rotating to the top lane. Not quite enough. And in the middle lane, here we go. Another team fight there. That's what I'm going for. Laser beam doesn't quite take Loda down. Not quite. We have the Dragon Laser Cannon as well, doing so much to end up the face Prism there. Stage Dives comes in, but what? Doing so much damage right now. Riot is also likely to go down, and this is almost a team clear. 3 of the teams taken down. Whoa, face Prism again. Chan goes down as well.
Oh no, Varian, the only member left coming from Peach. It looks like they will secure an ace here and will take down a lot of structures for themselves. You know, no need for shrines here, and the level gap is slowly being super far off compared to Peach now. And they might have trouble trying to regain control of this map.
That's right, temples activate. The team kill was not too bad. It's not too bad actually. 2 levels ahead. The team has been respawned and they can go and contest for the temples again.
But
1 talent here away, but this isn't the worst talent here. It could be worse. It could be level 16 talent.
True.
So they can still contest. Both teams, we have Team Inquisition going to the bottom lane. We have Team Peach going to the top lane. Avoiding the battle here might be the better call to make. After all, they don't really have their heroics ready up just yet.
That is true. And good thing they have decided to, just as you said, not contest. Just settle for 1 shrine, just so that they can get somewhat of a consolation prize for themselves. But that puts a lot of pressure securing 2 camps and that bottom shrine for Inquisition. So they have a lot of control on that. But then they do have Vala on their side at the top side. So they might actually get a tower and a camp there.
Team Inquisition making a very good call.
Wow.
They see Team Peach on the top lane. They know instantaneously there's no one here. We're going for the boss. We're going for the 2 siege camps. We're not even bothering with the shrine at the bottom lane. Boss and 2 siege camps going into the fort right now. We only have Riot there trying to defend. They are going for the trade here. They will be able to take down Team Inquisition's top fort, but they will have to defend. Here we go. Riot gets taken down. There goes the stage dive initiation. Their suppression bounce comes in. Will be able to blind the Varian, which is really powerful. Varian backs off there. The boss is dealing so much damage to the fort at the bottom lane right now. Syndicate is trying to take Kevin out, but not quite enough there. Boss goes in. Siege camps goes in. Varian gets taken down from the onslaught there. This is a massacre right here. And it's Team Inquisition really going for the core right now.
Wow, will you look at that? They are finishing everyone off, even ignoring Syndicate, trying to destroy that one there. And looks like, again, Inquisition showing a really huge advantage there. But looks like Riot try to stage dive and try to save save the core right here, but not enough.
20%, and that's game. Best of 3 series. Team Inquisition moves to the next round.
Man, look at the dominating performance being shown by Inquisition, although it seemed a much cleaner rotations and performance coming from the side of Peach, but then they could not keep it up from start to finish.
That's
and
right.
They still fell off.
That's right. Team Inquisition, even though they didn't have the picks in terms of the globals there, still doing a really good job. I think one thing to actually mention is how they managed to rotate very effectively. So most of the time we actually see Gudon at the top lane.
True.
Right? Soaking EXP for the entire team. And then when the team needs Gudon immediately mounts up, comes down and work with them to try to secure the team fights.
Yes, that is true. And the grave mistake that I think that Peach did was they took so long in the top, and they immediately Inquisition secured all those shrines the shrine as well. So yeah, they steamrolled.
Yeah, they steamrolled the bottom lane. Even though it was worth save, it was okay to save, but not in time. They only managed to trickle down to try to defend the boss. The 4 siege giants, some were taken down, so 2 left. The entire team, they only managed to just go in one by one, and that cost them the fight.
That is true. But yeah, still well played by Peach, but congratulations to Inquisition. They will be moving on to the next round.
That's right. Congratulations. Really well played, well coordinated there against Team Peach there. So really hats off to you guys.
Yes, sir. So again, alrighty. So the next match that we're going to have will be later on. So again, we are your casters. I am Riku together with
Teddy.
Yes, sir. And we'll see you guys later.
Hello everyone, welcome to the second round for the Heroes of the Storm Southeast Asia Regional Qualifier. Like you saw just now, my name is Teddy, and over here we have...
Panda Bruiser. Hello, I'm excited to be joining you right now, and also for the upcoming match because, you know, it's going to be a good game.
Alright, that's right. All games are good games, so definitely this is no exception. Another good game for us.
Yep.
So we will be heading... So it is Fish Leaf against Deadly Kittens. Fish Leaf from Vietnam and Deadly Kittens from Singapore.
Yeah, and Deadly Kitten, from what I've heard, the previous members, which were Mir and Zeiss, they were from Imperium Pro team before, but now I think they've gone their separate ways and they've made their own team. It seems like, so I'm pretty excited to see how they're going to do in this match as well.
That's right, Mir and Zeiss also participated in the BlizzCon 2016, so definitely a really powerful team is Deadly Kittens. You might not have seen the name because it's pretty new, but the power, the strength inside the team, not new at all. Very powerful.
Yeah, because Mir and Zeiss were pretty known as, even from the very start of the hero scene, they were, allies, accomplices to begin with. Even the first, specifically, I've known them because I've joined the previous Heroes of the Storm scene, the pro scene. I've been against them quite a bit in the scene, and they're really a pair to be, to watch out for. Whoever their opponents are, they're gonna have to watch out for these duos.
All right, so for those who don't know, this is a pro Heroes of the Storm player here, Panda user. That's right. Nah, it's okay. Pro means pro all the way, man.
But still, I'm enjoying the shoutcasting scene.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty much chill for me right now.
That's good.
It was a bit stressful for me during the pro scene, but I think taking it a step back, or even I think a step forward to shoutcasting would. I think it's better for me right now.
Okay. That sounds good.
Yeah.
So for those who just tuned in, this is a best out of 3 game format here. So if you win basically 2 out of 3 games, you go to the next round. Draft is ready as well, so let's head on straight to the draft.
Yeah, so I'm excited to what the picks are gonna be. So the red team is
well, we are in the Curse Hollow for starters. Yeah, so for Curse Hollow map here, first ban, first pick here, and going for the Illidan here.
Yeah, that's actually a good ban because Illidan, if he's going to be paired with Abathur, how Illidan is going to be a formidable opponent in this map, and he really does well with micro, depending on the player and how well he does it. And Illidan is really annoying right now. The Hunt is a global talent, and even Metamorphosis for the duration of how long he can really go into battle. I think they're hovering over an Abathur ban.
Yeah, Abathur really powerful hero here in this map because not only can he contest for the tributes, especially when team fights are happening, he can also push the lanes down real fast.
Yeah, those locals. Oh, I think it's going to be Ragnaros instead.
It's likely going to be Ragnaros. Ragnaros really a broken hero in all matches here.
Yeah, because of the damage output. And we see the red team putting out Falstad first. It's a priority. The globals here in Cursed Hollow as well is really good because you want to transfer from place to place to see where the objective is, and for the soaking as well. And it looks like the blue team's gonna be picking up Diablo. That's the second time we've seen him today, right?
Diablo really very popular here in the C scene. Well, one thing to note also is that in Cursed Hollow, the really powerful ones are actually the globals.
Yeah,
for sure.
it's going to be for the globals. We have to give it out there. Also, Malfurion going to be picked up because, you know what I've seen even in the the red team goes for Muradin Artanis. So going back to Malfurion, why he's been being picked so much is because of his passive ability that gives the cooldown. Well, I don't know
There's a bit of bug here.
Yeah, what's up with the picking right there? Skipped one year, but anyway, back to Malfurion. The passive ability that he gives, the mana, the cooldown a bit. Oh, looks like Brightwing is going to be banned. Another global hero, and Chromie. That's a
interesting ban.
Yeah,
very interesting ban. Like, if you would ban Chromie, I would think that you'd ban Li Ming or Vala if you're afraid of the ranged assassins.
For Cursed Hollow. But the thing is to point out, you know, when Chromie targets one area while a hero is getting the objective, it's going to be annoying if you're going to get poked down by the damage that Chromie dishes out, which is pretty annoying. Oh, and looks like Greymane is going to be the pick for the blue side. I think that's a substitute damage, which is up to par.
It's a strong frontliner, even though I would personally, in my opinion, go for Thrall over Greymane. Because for the single target damage,
for the control.
Yeah,
I mean,
much more powerful heroic there. We have Zarya on blue team.
Yeah, it's going to be a protection comp for Greymane when he goes in as well, and Rhaegar for Artanis. I think the Lightning Shield is a really good talent for Artanis as well, because when Artanis goes in, he's going to be doing much damage as well.
Will we see an Abatur on the red team side?
Well, I think an Abathur would be nice, but maybe another specialist. Oh, look. Okay.
Abathur, that's right. Abathur on that side. Going to defend Falstad, I believe. Abathur has three very viable builds: the Mine build, the Hat build, the Pushing build,
the Locust.
The Locust build rather.
Because, you know, when Abathur spawns those locusts, they're going to be pretty annoying when they push out, even for the range ability that gives him the bonus siege damage the locusts need. But then again, you'd sacrifice like the hat ability, which you mentioned out. When Kael'thas going to be going down, that's actually pretty good because it can synchronize with Malfurion pretty well. So we're going to the swap round. I think, you know, maybe because if they didn't like the hero they picked, gonna switch it out. But yeah,
really interesting heroes on the blue team side. Like these, looks like I'm seeing like the previous meta right here, except for Zarya, of course.
Except for Zarya.
So here we go. Really interesting builds here for both teams. Of course, we have very strong globals on the red team. We have Falstad and Abathur. That's right. Very powerful tank and very powerful support, Rhaegar and Artanis.
Well, the damage is going to be watched out for the red team side, but it's really good what I seen from the red team. They want to go for the XP, and I don't think they're going to be clashing too much until later in the game. But still, that is a lot of damage output for them. Even with Artanis and Muradin, they might be tanks, but they're really good frontliners compared to Diablo and Zarya.
That's right.
What I see from the blue team side, Zarya is going to be protecting Diablo when he goes in, even Greymane when they start to initiate, and Kael'thas will be on the backside dealing more damage to support Greymane with this last hit. Maybe go for the throat or even the damage bonus from the bullet that he'll be putting out right there.
That's right, but I still don't see how Kael'thas works in this meta after all. Like, I mean, we have Kael'thas is easily outclassed as a ranged assassin by Vala and Li Ming for starters. Greymane is easily outclassed by very strong frontliners like Thrall, for instance. That's all I can think of right now.
Well, we'll see what the talent builds are for the blue team because, I think they're going for... it doesn't seem like they're going to be diving in too much, but we're going to see. It looks like Moonburn is going down for like...
Moonburn going for the DPS build, not the scouting drone, not the Shandow's Clarity, going for the DPS as well.
Pretty surprising also for me. I don't know what's going to happen. It looks like Muradin is going for the Stormbolt build. Or the minion. I think it's going to be the bonus damage to the minion.
That's right. Really interesting to see what Abathur picks here. He hasn't picked anything
right now. Looks like the blue team is going to go, four of them going to the middle because Abathur can't really join the fight unless he's a hat. And Abathur goes for the big... Oh! Zeiss goes in, he gets him Pegasus. Kael'thas in a pretty bad position right now. He's going to go down first. Artanis tries to do something from there, but I don't think he's going to get anyone else waiting for his abilities to cool down.
Then Tanging Lu's really doing a really good job in that previous team fight there.
And the first kill goes down for the Deadly Kittens. Really good pull there from Artanis. That Prism really made the first clash viable. Looks like they're ahead in XP, and the rotations, I think it's going to be Artanis and Muradin, but for now, they're going to regenerate, as we can see. So, both teams are both in good positions. Oh, Mir misses his Storm Bolt right now. I don't see any possibilities of clashing right now. Abathur's still soaking lanes as usual. Oh, I think he went for the
the hat build. The hat build, yeah.
Yeah, he's not going to be pushing out really. Ooh, blue team's hero went down. I think it was Malfurion. Malfurion went down. I think Fiery got Malfurion with a Warp Razor right there.
Definitely Artanis is very powerful once again, as we've mentioned in this current meta as well.
Ooh,
No Weakness goes in, Mer goes in right now.
But
we have the Fell Flame now, doesn't quite take anyone out there.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, you're right about the damage that Kael'thas is putting out in really early on. You'd really want the damage output to be there, but you know Artanis and Muradin really gonna soak up those damages, even with Kael'thas trying to dish it out. I think they picked Kael'thas for the wave clears compared to, versus Abathur. But I don't think it's going to be enough when it's the clashes.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, wave clear, we can go straight for Li Ming once again with the orb. So we have to see Ymer goes in, Stormbolt, but doesn't quite go in. Really good call there because Pegasus was right behind him.
Yeah, they opted to go out right in because both teams are really spread out in the map. But I'm surprised that Diablo's laning instead of going with the heroes and trying to pick off somebody right now, which is really surprising because Diablo's the initiator. You want to gank with Diablo. I don't understand why he's in the middle lane trying to soak up the experience instead of ganking instead. So looks like red team's gonna be capturing the first objective.
Oh, Knight taking so much damage. Mer goes straight in for the Knight there. Doesn't quite go in.
Knight goes back.
Goes back. I think that's a misclick there.
Yeah, I think it was a
very costly misclick there. Will be taken out by Corretto Rhaegar.
So it looks like Zarya's really having a tough time against Zeiss. Zeiss really dishing out the damage that he's been doing. And he's really known for his aggressive plays as well. And he knows how to time it really well, even against Zarya. Zarya's really having a bad time. Oh, and Kael'thas goes down. I think Fiery pulled him in for the kill.
Atana showing how powerful Phase Prism can actually be.
Kozardo trying to go in as well. He actually went in at the right time. Malfurion really in a tight spot and he goes down. Fiery even pulls down Diablo right at the gate and he goes down as well. Well, Kozardo really doing a ballsy move right in there. He goes right in, assuring that his allies are behind him, and he pulls it off right there. You think Kozardo's out of place, but no, he isn't. Mir is right behind them, and Fiery as well, pulling what he needs to done. The damage output, even from Artanis, and the pulls and the plays made by Deadly Kittens right now is so good.
Mer really showing what's that he knows the right times to go in. Like just now, he went in and will be able to take down him really fast. And here we go, another clash with No Weakness and Vast until Malfurion gets taken down, even though he managed to trap the people in the entangling roots. Fiery trying to body block No Weakness there, but no support going in. They went straight for the Greymane, but as Constellation Prize, Knight will be going down really shortly. We have the Flame Strike not quite doing a lot of damage now, and they will be trapped once again, and Kael'thas goes down.
Oh man, things are looking grim for Fishleaf right now. I mean, every time they try to move somewhere, Deadly Kittens is on their back, even at every inch of the map, every inch of the corner. It's not safe for Fishleaf to go anywhere right now.
They're finding it very difficult to soak. And once again, EXP showing how the EXP difference is showing how powerful Abathur can be at the top lane right now.
You might think he's an AFK here. No, he's not. He's doing pretty much more work than you would think.
It's really interesting too because Fishleaf and Deadly Kittens actually in a 4v5 situation, but they know exactly when to go in. They know exactly when to go in. Mer goes in, initiates really powerful light right now, going straight for the Diablo here, and the entangling roots combination. The Mighty Guts pushes us back. Diablo is going straight for Kozardo, but not quite enough. Zarya gets taken down as well. We see the Purifier Beam coming down from Deadly Kittens, not quite taking anyone down. Fiery going for Malfurion, takes Malfurion down. 3 heroes goes down for Fishleaf. Very powerful initiation there by Deadly Kittens.
Yes. when we see even the ultimate build for Abathur, when he took the clone, the damage output really dealt by him was causing so much problems for Fishleaf right now, and they're even cursed. I think they're going to be pushing it all the way, even up to the third tower right now, because the second tower inside of the base right now, because they have the level advantage, they have the push, and they have the pressure, as shown by the Deadly Kittens. Ooh, Diablo goes in, tries to get Artanis. Even the root goes down, but it's not going to be enough damage. Greymane is not doing the damage he needs to be done.
That's right.
Mer even on the side. Ooh, and Zeiss goes in with the gust. He's trying to kill the blue team Pegasus in a really bad position right now. Artanis is looking pretty low, but he's still going forward. Mir trying to get Malfurion out of place. He stuns. Oh, Greymane goes down as well on the side. Fiery goes in, pulls in the Malfurion. Looks like he's going to be having a rough time. Zarya even having a rough time against Rhaegar. And looks like things are looking pretty grim for the Fishleaf again. Oh man, the curse also adding more pressure since the towers can't even attack for them. Diablo still trying to add more pressure, but I think he's going to die with the second. Yes.
Their 1v1 compositions are incredibly powerful. We have Muradin peeling so successfully for Deadly Kittens there, and anyone just caught off out of position. Malfurion was so easily taken down just now. Like right now, Malfurion is out of position again. Flanked by 3 Deadly Kittens members will be taken down.
That Malfurion survived that fight so long, but he just delayed the inevitable. I think it would have been better if he went down right away, because if you're respawning and you can't regroup with your team right away, basically you're going to lose every fight. If there's going to be one, you have to be there with your team members as well. But you know, Deadly Kittens showing how dominant they are in this scene right now. And Fishleaf trying to catch up, goes for the Mercams. A really good strategy right now. Try to catch up with the XP. But still, you know, Deadly Kittens still applying more pressure. I think they sense that they're going for the boss as well. Ooh, and Zeiss goes in.
Going straight in. Really, really ballsy move there. We have the Diablo clone coming out from Abathur as well. He's trying to contest for the boss. Here comes reinforcements. Mercosato Fairy comes out. The Mighty Guards pushes in. They manage to cap the boss right now. Greymane goes down right now. The Purifier Beam is going straight for No Weakness. No Weakness is successfully pushed away from the group. This is how they actually managed to win there. They separate everyone else. Countess goes down. No Weakness. Oh, it's going down by Kozato and Zest. The Purifier Beam doing such an awesome job and zoning out everybody, scattering the entire group, taking each of them down one by one.
Even Malfurion gets caught out of place, showing how Artanis is really good with the warp ability right there. And you know, I think the boss is going to be left alone right now.
The boss is knocking onto the core. We have Kautas trying to go and defend it, but defending the boss would mean that the bottom fort will be going down. Fishleaf is in a really, really bad spot here. One talent difference as well, so they are really in such a bad position. Tribute has spawned there in favor of Deadly Kittens. They are going to have they have to do a lot to actually contest this tribute here.
To even get back, Fishleaf is going to have to try to do it in. Oh, the unstoppable cleanse used on Artanis right there. Pizza, excuse me, trying to go for Knight right there, but it looks like Malfurion is going to be going down soon, but not before Zarya does. Malfurion goes down as well. Pegasus in a really bad way right now. The Purifier Beam is used on him, but Knight trying to do some damage, but unfortunately it's not enough. No Weakness is the last tank alive right now, but he uses his ultimate as a last-ditch effort to get away, but I don't think that's going to be enough. And it looks like the Deadly Kittens are going to be looking for the win right here. And look at Abathur. He just gets that with ease, with no care in the world right now.
Look at how powerful their peeling is from Deadly Kitten's side. I mean, they can successfully push someone away with the Purifier Beam. Muradin goes in for any of them. They go straight for either Alcalthus or Malfurion the Squishies. The Malfurion Squishies will then subsequently retreat, and then they will be able to separate everybody, and they will be able to group up and take each of them down one by one.
Yeah, and it looks like both teams are trying. Fishleaf trying to stabilize right now. trying to push out the lane, but Abathur is still applying the pressure that is being annoying that he is. So it looks like the red team right now is trying to look for the blue team if they're out of place. They're going to try to initiate as well. Mir goes in. Looks like Zeiss is going to be flying in. He's going to gust the blue team out. Malfurion uses his ultimate, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Zarya uses her ultimate, the Graviton Surge, but I don't think it's going to be enough as well. Oh, the Ancient Healing goes on Zeiss. Looks like the red team is being picked out by that Phoenix, that annoying Phoenix right there, because Arthur looking pretty low. Oh, Fiery swaps the Greymane and the Diablo at the same time. Diablo goes in, tries to save his teammates, but I don't think it's going to be enough. The Kael'thas goes down, and Zarya's the last-ditch effort to be defending, but no, because the red team pushes and dominates them right now, and it looks like game number 1 is going to be going to the Deadly Kittens.
I can't believe they went in without Apocalypse. Diablo had no Apocalypse. They had a powerful, combination, but they had no Apocalypse to follow up with the fantastic Gravitron Surge. But unfortunately, for officially, Game 1 goes to Deadly Kittens.
Deadly Kittens. Yeah, you know, good point out right there. I was surprised when Diablo used this Apocalypse right there. He was trying to escape, but I don't think the Apocalypse was needed right there.
It was such a waste. It was
such a waste.
Gravitron Surge, combined with Phoenix, can deal so much damage in that area. Imagine with Apocalypse there, it was an easy team kill.
You know, I actually saw the combo right there. It was actually looking bad for the for Deadly Kid at that moment, but where's the Apocalypse, you know?
Yeah,
it was not there. It was not there. When they were pulled in, I thought this would be a
team kill.
A tide turner for Fishleaf right now. But, you know, I think Deadly Kittens, you know, showed how dominating they are during that game. I think the pressure was applied too much on Fishleaf right now. So, well, I think it was a panic ult, to be honest.
Yeah, they actually looked for the fight. If you remember the last part, they were looking for Deadly Kittens. All them grouped up together. They were like you mentioned, they were looking to see if they were out of position. But they found the entire team. The entire team just came up and swept them off the map, unfortunately.
Even Zeiss went in. He actually got caught with the ultimates, but, you know, I thought he would go down, but he didn't. He was saved for the Rhaegar to use his abilities as well to heal him up. But, you know, it wasn't enough damage. We didn't see it much. The Phoenix right there for the combination, like you mentioned, it would have been better for other heroes, but I think they were looking for the combinations to be pulled off right there because of the Phoenix.
I think it just goes back to what we were talking about. Kael'thas and Greymane being used in this meta when they are easily outclassed by heroes like Thrall, Li Ming / Vala as ranged assassins. It's just how powerful some heroes can be. Greymane is really good, especially when it comes to single target, but when it comes to team fights, Earthquake is still a better option there.
Thrall would have done. Yeah, you're really right about that. I mean, Earthquake would have been a good, you know, control right there. Even Sundering Strike. Also, you know, swapping out Kael'thas for Vala, the Rain of Vengeance, even Strafe would have been better.
Much better AoE damage there.
Even with the mini stun, but the burst as well. I think Vala would have dished out more damage than Kael'thas, much faster as well. Sure, Kael'thas has the gravity lapse,
the AoE, the gravity lapse. That's
but
right.
It didn't really pan out much as we've seen. I mean, how many combos did you see being pulled out by
the last
Kael'thas
one? We only remember the last one.
Yeah. Well, only Kael'thas got away one time. That was one time we saw him, like during the midway through the game, but. We didn't see much of the combos really being pulled out. Even if they hit level 10, we didn't see much effectiveness
unfortunately.
from the composition.
And really kudos to Deadly Kittens for such well execution of their combinations. Basically, what was happening in the game was the amount of peeling power they have. So they knew that every team fight, especially in the early stage, was potentially 4v5 because there's an Abathur there. But nonetheless, they still managed to separate the enemy team and focus fire each of them down. We always see a mighty gust in every successful team fight, right?
Seen a mighty gust being pulled off. Even in the early stages, Fiery also pulling off those warp combos right there, even if the enemies are the case. So it looks like the second game is about to start. It's going to be Battlefield of Eternity.
That's right, Battlefield of Eternity, where we have 2 immortals that the teams will be contesting. Right off the bat, I would say that the heroes to prioritize here are those that can deal a lot of single target damage. Vala and Li Ming. Here we go.
Oh, Diablo's being banned? That's
Diablo's
a surprise.
being banned? Wow. Well, Diablo is a top tier tank after all. So
that's
Diablo
true.
being banned. Apocalypse, very powerful to catch them off guard. So here, Ragnaros ban or not?
I think so, because Ragnaros being an additional, when he uses that Molten Core, Artanis is being
Artanis is
banned.
there. So, of course, Artanis and Ragnaros, really top tier picks for any map here. So, would they go for Ragnaros?
We'll find out.
So, for Fish Leaf, go for Ragnaros or not?
Yeah, because as I've mentioned with Ragnaros, that Molten Core talent is pretty annoying. It's going to give like additional HP for the tower. It's even going to be a defense even stronger than the shooting towers instead.
It's not annoying, it's broken. Molten Core is broken.
Wow, what you call broken, I call annoying.
That's the difference between a
The
pro
difference
player.
between because you can find ways to work around it. I mean,
That's true, that's true. I mean, we have the most direct counter, Anu. Oh, here we go, Li Ming.
Li Ming
Li
finally
Ming.
being picked up.
Yeah, Li Ming. So, yeah, like we said, very most important is the single target damage. Li Ming is there. They might go for Vala here.
Yeah, but what would be a surprise pick right here? Lunara.
Lunara, yes.
Lunara would have been a surprise pick
Lunara
here.
is really good in this map. I would agree with that. But in the current meta, especially being so squishy, especially with Zera 2 roaming around in the meta, not quite a good choice here.
Yeah,
but we'll see.
even with the double blink on Zera 2,
Yeah.
it's pretty annoying. It has a long cooldown, but the double blink is really vital as well.
Yes, for sure.
Also for that passive ability, the Vorpal Blade, when he blinks,
Yes.
and then he can actually blink back,
Yep.
which is pretty annoying as well. Yeah, I think Lunara would have a tough time. Even with Battlefield of Eternity, that the sight in that map is pretty low for some reason.
Yeah,
There's
it
going to be
is.
corners here and there.
Chen!
Ooh, Chen!
Wow, Chen!
It's a panda.
Whoa.
We've seen a panda. What's
This
gonna
is
be the
interesting.
tank?
This is
What's going
interesting.
to be the second pick though from the blue team? Oh,
Jaina.
Well,
Wow.
that's pretty cool. The slow and the Chen going in damage is going to be body blocking. The combination right there. When Jaina slows with the second the Blizzard ability, Chen goes into body block and
I guess, yeah.
move around the Blizzard.
But they still need someone that can deal the damage. They need an assassin, Troll, Vala, Kalthus that can deal all the single target damage to whoever they're slowing.
That's true. That's true. We'll see what red team makes. Oh,
Illidan
the
and
Illidan
Tassadar. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
The combination.
The combination that they're really known for.
That's right.
The Marin Zeiss combination.
That's right.
The Illidan Tassadar. And even with the Tassadar's new update, he's going to be pretty annoying.
That's right.
Versus the blue team right now.
Tassadar's rework gives him the leeching plasma. Illidan will be essentially unkillable here.
Yes. Because that shield. Oh, ETC is going to be banned.
ETC will be banned.
That's a very good call because you'd want to avoid the control, the stuns, the AoE, even the mosh pit.
Yeah, that's right.
It's going to be annoying. You can scratch off the stage dive. Just go for a mosh pit right there. Because, yeah, they banned that because Chen doesn't have any stun to begin with. And even Jaina doesn't have stun to deal with the mosh pit. So... Oh, Malfurion. Yes, that is also a very good ban for the red team because blue team right now, as you know, you've seen Jaina, and she's pretty a mana heavy hero, and you don't want those cooldown on the basic abilities. Oh, and
with
blue
Rega,
team goes
of
for
course,
Rega.
the second best support there, Rega, gets chosen, and then they'll probably go for another assassin here.
Yeah, they should. Or do you think they'll surprise us with a second tank?
Second tank, they do need the damage output. They really do need the single target damage output. This is Battlefield of Eternity. We have to see. Okay, unless they will be going for to kill the other team first and then go for the immortals. That's one way of looking at it. So we have the variant pick. Really interesting as well.
I think he's going for the taunt because of Illidan.
Dual tank, yeah.
Because Varian really does well against melee damage
That's right.
people. You
The
know,
parry.
with the parry is really annoying as well. Even with the taunt and the additional HP that he has. But we'll see what the red team picks to answer for the other team. I think it's going to be a 2-tank for the blue team right now.
Yeah.
They're going to need... Oh, Brightwing.
Johanna. Oh,
No.
Tyrael. All right,
Yeah,
Tyrael. All right,
Tyrael.
Tyrell's good as well. So we have the Brightwing and Tassadar combination. Very powerful duo support combination here over here. Mostly in the North American HGC tournaments.
Yeah.
So really powerful there, and everything will be focused on Li Ming and Illidan to deal the damage, while Tyrael is the strong frontliner to defend against Li Ming, I guess.
Yeah, but what I see from the red team right now, they're going to be battling it out for much longer than the blue team because the sustainability of the shield. Oh,
Greymane
up again.
Here we go, Greymane.
Greymane's going to do a lot of damage to that Immortal, if you can see.
So this map is different because this map prioritizes single target damage, Battlefield of Eternity. So Greymane I will say Greymane here has much more use compared to the previous map. We have very powerful strong liners here as well.
Yep, but I'm interested to see how long the battle goes as well. What if they're going to contest against the Immortal? You know, I see the red team coming out during the clash because Tassadar's shields are going to be pretty annoying. And, you know, Brightwing's passive heal, you don't need mana for that. You only need mana for the Pixie Dust and for the Arcane Flare and the Polymorph.
That's right.
So they're going to be lasting longer. Even with that passive ability healing, it's going to be pretty annoying. And the Tassadar shield, the updates as well for Tassadar. I'm really curious to see what Tassadar builds right here. If he's going to go for the Distortion Beam that when you deal the damage, it's going to give you mana, or even the shield ability that lasts longer when, you know, it endures longer. But Tassadar is going to have to gather regeneration globes pretty much left and right. I'm going to have to transfer here, transfer there. But, you know, since the map is pretty just 2 lanes.
Yeah, that's right. But I guess he will go for the shield build, I mean, in my opinion, to defend against Illidan. Illidan can deal a lot of single target damage to the Immortals, so that might be their strategy right now. So, yep, here we go to the game.
Battlefield of Eternity. It's going to be Red Team, Deadly Kittens, Li Ming, Brightwing, Illidan, Tassadar, and Tyrael. And for Fishleaf, Chen, Greymane, Jaina, Rhaegar, and Varian.
And as you mentioned, the Deadly Kittens, Zeus and Myr, very renowned for the Tassadar and Illidan combinations. And they are, after all, pro players, so a lot to look forward to in this match.
Yeah, I'm pretty interested. Oh, looks like, yeah, you're right about the passive ability for Tassadar. He's going to go for the shield.
That's right.
For the first.
I mean, it's Illidan. We have to defend him.
Yeah, you have to defend Illidan. And Tyrael's a really good combination for Illidan as well, because they can both dive in without any worries because the shield and the passive ability.
Wow,
looks like
look
no
at this.
weakness.
For the flank. Going straight in. We have Chen going straight in, but it's polymorphed by Brightwing and then sandwiched also by Deadly Kittens there. Oh my gosh, Heaven is going down. Jaina goes down as well. Oh my gosh, a very powerful flank there.
Oh, and even Varian gets blocked by Illidan. Chen was drinking in front of his teammates.
Oh my gosh, that
was
goes down
a
as
really
well.
bad goal.
Such
right
a powerful
there.
initiation
Yeah,
right off the bat.
Oh man, the Illidan actually body blocked Chen and Greymane from going anywhere. Chen decides to drink in front of them while Greymane's struggling to get out of the clash. I don't want to be here anymore, man.
They are so confident with their rotations, their heroes. They know that they will be able to take them down immediately, and they do so, taking down Jaina right off the bat.
Yeah, and it looks like the pressure is really on for Deadly Kittens. They just want to go in, destroy everything that they see. And it looks like Jaina actually went down on the top. It was caught by Zeiss right there. I bet, yep, Zeiss had a field day.
Top tier Illidan there at the top lane. Immortal spawning really soon. Jaina is still in a base, so a good advantage right now for Deadly Kittens.
Yeah, it looks like I think they're going to get the Immortal with ease right here. I think it would have been better for the lanings, for Jaina to be on the bottom so you can counter the push as well. But, you know, as we see right now, looks like Mir is going to be defending the Immortal by himself, which is, I think it's okay, but, you know, Deadly Kittens starting theirs very soon. Oh, Brightwings joins into the fray. Looks like Tassadar is going to be following up as well. Mir looking pretty low, but ooh, Chen decides to drink in front of them. Goes for the Tassadar, but I don't think it's going to be a field day for him as well. Chen trying to escape the inevitable, but looks like Jaina's caught out of position once again, and Zace goes in with no fear right there, and looks like they're going to be getting the first Immortal with ease right there.
Kazato's polymorph really on point there.
Yes.
Essentially separating anybody who's caught out of position, polymorph him, and is taken down almost instantaneously here.
Yeah, because, you know, pointed out by the polymorph, even polymorph actually gives out the slow.
That's right.
Yeah, so it's going to be pretty annoying if someone is actually caught out. So Deadly Kittens with the first Immortal with a 11,730 HP right there. But yeah, I think they're going to be clearing that first tower. But it's will Fishleaf be able to defend this right now? Oh, I don't. I can think I can see it happening right now, but it's only Jaina with the wave clear right now. But that Immortal is going to be pretty annoying.
The shield is like full or half there. So
Varian goes in for Illidan.
Going straight for Illidan, but not quite so. Illidan has a good amount of sustain, and he has double support as well on him.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a bit more difficult to take Illidan down.
Yeah, Zeiss goes in with no fear once more. He's trying to go for the Jaina. I see Jaina.
Wow.
Jaina goes down immediately, even with the follow-up right there. Zeiss having no trouble at all.
Zeiss didn't just clean up. He just went in and destroyed.
He destroyed everything. The Destroyer.
Look how powerful the Tassadar and Brightwing combination can be. Allowing Illidan to effectively just destroy Jaina there.
Even Li Ming right now is having a field day with those towers. The towers aren't lasting long versus the Li Ming right now. And Knight trying to do his best also to defend the bottom lane against Tyrael, but you know, a tank that has an XP advantage is a tank right now. Looks like they're going to be going for the bottom lane once more. I think they're going to try to push this out. Knight trying to escape the Tyrael as well. Ooh, that Tyrael's dealing a lot of damage. He's not only a tank, but a damage dealer at the same time.
Mer a bit caught out of position there, Tyrael, but he's calling for reinforcements, but his entire team behind is getting destroyed. Here we go, Varian goes in. Varian has a very good chance right now to take Li Ming down. Mer comes in, joins back the fray, and goes for Chen. Chen at really low HP there. Polymorph on Varian. Chen goes down as well, and oh my gosh, Jaina goes down as well. Wow, the blue team, Fishleaf getting destroyed there again.
Massacred. Where the support was actually on the top lane. He couldn't heal the blue team right now. He was busy trying to soak up lane XP, but Deadly Kittens looking to actually finish this right away, man. 5 minutes into the game, and both the bottom tower and the top tower is down. Looks like Fiery just trying to zone out the enemy heroes. Psionic Storm goes down. Varian trying to go in, stuns Tassadar. You're going to be annoying, but you're not that annoying.
Fishleaf has to get the level 7 talents first, and they have to contest against the Immortals. So right now, the only way they can win is to actually clear them out before they take the Immortals down. Remember, Fishleaf is better in its group in its team fights there, and they have to do it before Deadly Kittens get the level 10. That's the only way they can turn this around.
Yeah, looks like Zeiss goes in without fear again. Looks like Jaina is pretty low. Rhaegar is almost out of position. Zeiss goes back to Jaina as well. Jaina's going to be going down pretty soon. Tassadar being chased by Greymane, but it's not going to be enough. Chen trying to escape as well. Zeiss goes for Greymane. Knight is going to be going pretty down, but not before the other hero goes out. Excuse me, I missed him. Oh yeah, Varian. Was right there. It looks like Deadly Kittens, level 10 right now. I'm interested to see, is that I think that's the Metamorphosis right now.
That's right, Metamorphosis.
Like Brightwing goes in with, warps in his ally. Chen looking in the bad spot. Ooh, disintegrated right there. Looks like the Panda couldn't handle it.
That's right.
And looks like Deadly Kittens with another Immortal right here. I don't understand why they're warping out in the range of the Immortal, but you know, they're ahead. I think they can do whatever they want right now.
Zeiss is out of control in the team fights. All he has to do is just shield me, heal me, and he just goes straight in for Jaina. Zeiss is doing really good calling there. He goes straight for Jaina without, and no one's there to defend Jaina, and that's what Fish Leaf has to do. They have to defend Jaina. Zeiss is going straight for the squishes, and now he looks for a Knight. Varian doing a really good job at stopping Zeiss.
Trying to go for Tassadar, you know, trying to micro out, but it's not gonna be enough. Disintegrate goes down for Li Ming as well. Ooh, even Zeiss goes into the tower. Oh, he's going to be... Oh, Sanctification goes down. It goes for the Varian. Rhaegar on the side. It's not going to be healing anybody anytime soon. Varian looking pretty weak right there. Zeiss keeps going in. Metamorphosis goes down. That Chen decides to drink in front of Illidan, but it's not going to be enough. The damage that Illidan is doing right now is insane. The Blink Heal goes for Zeiss. Ooh, Zeiss is going to go down.
Zeiss goes down. He was crazy enough. He had to be stopped there. Mer goes down. Pizza is at really low HP, but goes for Disintegrate there. Oh.
It regenerates because of the passive ability.
That's right.
It's still a pretty tough time for Fish Leaf right now because you know what they lack in this composition?
The heroics.
The heroics.
That's right.
Even what we're always talking about, the CC is king in this game.
That's right.
And nobody is stopping Illidan from going in. No stuns. Yes, you might have slow, but he's just gonna jump out of the slows.
That's right.
Immediately. And what I've been seeing as well, even if you try to counter Illidan, the Sanctification saves Illidan enough time to actually deal more damage.
That's right.
For from Fish Leaf. It's not gonna be enough. I mean, Varian did go for the stun, but he's not really the connections aren't really making it for Fish Leaf right now. Mir decides to stop and baits out the basic abilities from Jaina right now. Looks like they're panicking from left to right, and Deadly Kitten is out for more blood.
So it looks like we're not going for the dual tank composition on Fish Leaf's side. We are going for the Colossal Smash. It will be really interesting. Might be useful in taking Zeiss down, so we have to see. Zeiss really doing a good work on the Fish Leaf team. Here we go. Metamorphosis comes in, and one Colossal Smash, but doesn't quite take Zeiss down. The Ancestral Healing doesn't quite manage to save Chen at the same time, unfortunately.
Yeah, Zeiss keeps going in. The shield goes down for Tassadar, and Pizza Shao just has a field day with his abilities, cooling down from left to right. Right there. Li Ming also dealing down the damage that she needs to be done right now.
They were so close. They could have taken Illidan down. The Colossal Smash, just a bit more firepower would have been to take Illidan down, and this is easily going to be game, most likely.
It's going to be game for Fish Leaf right here, but looks like Deadly Kid is in a bad spot. Mir pretty low, looking to be taken down, but not enough. Knight doesn't really deal the damage that he needs to be done. Mir's going to be going down as well. Kazarto being hit by the tower.
Oh, Tyrael exploding right in front of Shen.
And it looks like Deadly Kid comes out on top again with that clash right there. I mean, even if the HPs were kind of low, but look at Zeiss. He's just regenerating left and right because of that shield ability.
Tassadar and Illidan combination. Top notch.
Yeah. And even the level 7 talents, the level 2 talent for Tassadar, he took the lead. That 40% more lifesteal right there. I mean, it's so good. It's so good for Illidan right there. Even in this map, it's going to be clashing left to right. And Brightwing and Tassadar took abilities that actually give them the sight that they need. What I've noticed that Illidan has every chance to go in. He has the eyesight, the ability to go in without fear. And look at them right now. Mir goes for the camp.
Barrel roll. Barrel pushing Zeiss all the way back to the goal.
But Jaina.
Ring of Frost comes out, doesn't quite catch anyone. Disintegrate taking down Varian at the same time. Pegasus won't be able to go around, but Jaina has go. Illidan is like, nope. Metamorphosis going straight for Knight. Knight trying to save himself, getting out of there as much as possible. Polymorph there, Disintegrate taking Knight.
Oh, it's not gonna be enough. I mean, that was a good effort for Chen right there, trying to get Illidan, but it wasn't enough. As soon as he saw Jaina, I'm gonna jump on Jaina right away. And looks like Deadly Kittens is looking forward to end this match right now.
They don't even care about the Immortals right now.
They don't even. Oh, did you see that?
The Colossal Smash!
The Colossal Smash on Zeiss, but it wasn't enough. Illidan actually dodged it right there.
Yeah. Broken!
No, it's not broken. It's just a really good dodge, man. Fish Leaf in a really bad spot. Oh, and the Ice Block goes down for Gazarto. Even.
Colossal Smash goes in. Kozato is going low, but the core is getting down so much damage. Kozato gets down. Zeiss is actually can fall actually right now. Whoa, the shield. Not quite enough.
It's not enough. Deadly Kitten looks like they're going to take the second game. Battlefield Eternity. Congratulations for the second match of the day. Deadly Kittens is your winner for this match.
Moving on to the next round is Deadly Kittens.
Yes, they are going to be moving up. And, you know, as I've mentioned before, CC is really king in that matchup, and it wasn't enough for the blue team to dish it out. They weren't really lasting that long. Tassadar and Brightwing heals from here and there. Illidan just keeps going in without being contested. It's like nothing's happening to Illidan. Not a scratch on him here and there. You know?
Right.
Blue team
really
struggled,
unfortunate there.
Yeah, really struggled against Illidan, going in, going out, like nothing is happening.
Well, blue team. Well, Fish Leaf was more of the controlling, like securing areas build. Like if you're talking maps about Dragonshire, they would have performed better. I mean, we have Chen, able to do the barrel roll to get people out of there. We have Greymane to clean up the mess. We have Jaina as well. All her AOE's can secure areas really, really well. But Battlefield of Eternity, like we mentioned from the start, is more of going for single target damage.
Yeah, it's going for single.
Defending your immortal or attacking the opponent's immortal, whichever is easier. Illidan was really powerful. Can take down the heroes that were a bit out of position, and had really, really good support. We had Brightwing and Tassadar combination, a top tier support combination in this meta. We have Tyrael there, really well played as well. Sanctification can help. Can defend Illidan in case anything goes wrong.
Yeah, and also, you know, I've mentioned before, I like the talent abilities that Brightwing and Tassadar picked. If you've noticed, that Oracle build for Tassadar, with every hero that's actually being slain, you know, his Oracle ability is being cooled down. So with the large site, it's actually almost half of the map. Even the range of that is very vital to what's going on in the map. You know, if Illidan sees anyone even out of place, you know, Illidan can just go in, followed up by Brightwing with more eyesight. You know, I can jump here, I can jump there. You're not gonna escape me. It's as soon as you panic, as soon as you step out of place, Illidan will be there right away, and he's going to tear you down like to pieces. And you're not gonna last pretty long in that fight. And pretty good talent abilities, as I've pointed out, from Deadly Kittens right there. You can see everything, and nothing was lacking from that game right there.
So one thing that the Fish Leaf could have done is, like you mentioned, more CC in their formation. Maybe Muradin with Stormbolt can shut Illidan down almost immediately. But unfortunately, Variant's charge can only do so much.
Yeah, it can stun one. It can stun one hero, but only for so long that the time needed to react. You're going to have to react right away. As soon as Variant stuns somebody, you're going to have to react right away. But we didn't see that much
They were
follow-up.
busy retreating.
Yeah, they were busy retreating. And
so
then Illidan was just picking off them from left to right because, oh, you're here, you're by yourself. Let me just go to you. Oh, I'm going to be low. Let me just go to my allies.
That's right.
Instead. Yeah. So what we seen the dominance by Deadly Kittens right there from the scene, and we've seen the duo in action, Mir and Zeiss, right?
That's
there.
right. Top tier players represented Singapore in BlizzCon.
Yeah.
So
also being part of for Imperium Pro Team, they were representing the Southeast Asian region in New Zealand, right?
Yeah, that's right.
The dream right there. You know, we've seen how formidable they can be, even if they're not part of Imperium Pro Team right now.
That's right.
We've seen the duo in action.
Yeah, so like we mentioned, you guys, if you guys were watching, you were in for a treat, because the Illidan and the Tassadar combination
Yeah.
is famous for this too, and you have seen how powerful they can be, coupled with a Brightwing support, coupled with a crazy tank like Tyrael can soak up all the damage, protect the teammates with sanctification.
It's really how how experienced they are, how these veterans have made it so far, and they're here to keep on going, they're here to stay and keep on going in the hero scene right now.
That's right. Okay, so I guess that was the game. That was the second game for the day. Don't worry, we have a lot more games coming up really, really soon. So do stay tuned. Once again, my name is Teddy Pei.
And my name is Panda User.
And we're gonna see you guys later.
Yeah.
Hold on to hope. It will not abandon you. The eternal conflict continues between the forces of good and evil. Evil will triumph over those who give in to despair. But despair cannot defeat the power of hope. Hope is the voice that will never be silent. Hope is the stream that fills the wells of courage. Hope is the light in the darkness. And in the darkness, I will be that light.
These fools were warned of my coming. For all the good it did them.
Cool down! You will not destroy the Nexus!
Destroy it. Pitiful fool. This realm holds more power than I've ever dreamed of. And it will be mine. For I know the truth. In the end, everything will burn.
Time is running out. The Nexus is not ready. All my life, I have stood against the forces of darkness. I wield my power to protect the innocent. While I was not born to this realm, my duty remains. Now, I sense an approaching evil that is all too familiar. I am the Guardian Medivh, and I will fight alongside these heroes. We will face this enemy together, and together we will defeat him.
I hope you will bring more than words to this battle, Guardian.
What do we have here? Let's get this promo tour started. Oh yeah, Lucio in the house. Oh, let's break it. Yeah!
Alrighty, guys, welcome back to the Southeast Asian qualifiers of the HGC. Once again, I am Riku, together with
Panda User.
yes, sirree. And we have just witnessed earlier the match between Deadly Kittens and Fishleaf, where they have, had a dominating performance, making it to a 2-0. I mean, with that Tassadar and Illidan combo that you guys love so much, including the Brightwing.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, you've been wanting Brightwing to be seen, right?
Yeah,
and I guess
actually.
you saw it right there. But, I guess Teddy and I were the ones lucky enough to cast it.
Yeah, you guys are super hyped about it. And it worked really well for them. And that combination is definitely deadly. Okay, never mind. So anyway,
okay.
upcoming, we're going to have Renovasio
Yeah.
and Mewport.
Meowport.
Meowport.
So we're actually waiting for Renovasio to set up right now. It looks like they're having internet problems.
Yeah.
They've mentioned, but we're here to keep you company. We're here to
Yes.
stay.
We're here
We're
for
the
you guys.
shoutcasters right now. I mean, what can we actually say about Renovasio? They were actually the previous. They've always been
Been
winning the Philippine scene. I mean,
True.
they were dominating right from the very start. They were actually known as Bibingka.
Before.
And might I add, the favorite rice cake of the Filipino people.
Bibingka.
Bibingka.
Yeah, and then they changed their name to Renovasio.
To Renovasio.
And even had the history of even partnering or teaming up with IPT, correct? Or
Yes,
being acquired.
Well, they were actually formed a Singapore and Filipino-based team. I've mentioned with Teddy before, which was Zeiss and Mir. So they were the very dominating force in the Southeast Asia scene right there, and nobody was actually putting much of a fight versus the team. And
During the qualifiers, right?
even the qualifiers, everybody was horrified.
Horrified is the right word.
We were. To be honest, I was also. My team was one of the first victims to come up against them.
Yeah.
The very first qualifiers were. I was like, oh man, I'm up. I'm up against Renovasio, and then Marin Size is there, and we're like, oh no, it's gonna be a rough time. Well, we tried to put up a fight.
Yes.
We did somehow, but they ended up being on the top. And they ended up dominating, but still, they're here right now. They're here to stay. I'm here,
Yes,
shoutcasting.
he's here right
but
now.
I'm pretty good chilling out right here.
With were the matches before very, very dominating, like 2-0s, 3-0s whenever they came into the series?
Yeah, actually, when I was in the scene before, yes, they were actually. It's been 2-0, 3-0. Even actually before the scene, when I was there, yeah, they were pretty much dominating the scene. They had like one loss, but I forgot which team actually beat them in one game. But it was a snowball right there and then.
I see.
Even before, when they were actually coming out to be the Southeast Asia representative, they weren't the first when they were still Bibingka. But when the next season came, they came out on top, and then they continued to dominate the scene.
And every time, even though they have a few roster changes every split, correct? But just the core members just staying.
Yeah, the core members like Har, VY. VY is known as NSJ right now, and even Stronger. Oh, Stronger. Yeah, man. I mean, he's been pretty well known. He's the support, the tank.
Yeah.
The pretty much the macho guy in the scene because he's been shining out through for Renovasio and even in Imperium Pro Team right there. Stronger has pretty much shown himself as the shining light of of Imperium Pro Team and Renovasio.
We'll see though, upcoming for our qualifiers, if ever this is gonna be a new like destiny that's gonna form out. If ever someone will come close to even finally kicking them out of their throne. We'll see though. This is a pretty exciting HGCC for this time around for 2017.
Yeah. And it looks like we're getting into the match right now. They're getting ready, but with the roster changes, I want to see if
the synergy is still gonna be there.
The synergy is gonna still be there because these are changes again. I mean, how will Renovasio cope up with the new members, or
exactly
maybe the new people. I mean,
Are they gonna be weaker than before, or is this gonna be stronger, or are they just gonna be the same?
yeah,
Same
that,
level.
good point out right there. So I'm still excited to see them in action as well because stronger, stronger's right there.
Stronger. Hashtag stronger fans. But also, you know what? Before we head into the game, I'd like to, share out the teaser that has been released this morning. When I woke up, I saw Lucio.
Yeah, Lucio is
Heroes of the
actually
Storm.
coming out. I mean, I'm a pretty big fan of the Blizzard games
Yeah.
that we've seen right now, and Lucio coming into Heroes of the Storm. Wow, that's
Exactly.
gonna be a pretty game changer. The movement speed, the
The
healing
the
aura,
healing, yeah.
Yeah,
and the sound barrier as
and the
well.
sound barrier as
Like,
well.
how is that gonna pan out? I'm pretty sure it's one of those things that you definitely want to have in a competitive match, especially at these kinds of tournaments. The utility that he brings, shifting through movement speed and then
And healing
at the same time. So I think that's a pretty good kit to use in certain comps.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, looks like we're gonna watch the Lucio trailer
Yeah. Right now.
right now in a bit.
Oop.
What do we have here? Let's get this promo tour started. Oh yeah, Lucio in the house. Oh, let's break it. Yeah!
All right, yeah, man. So excited
Me
for him to
too.
be there. I mean, right now, seeing Lucio right there and then, I had so many chills. At being a support player, with the meta changing right now,
Yeah.
oh man, I'm so excited. Even if I'm not playing in the professional scene
Yeah,
right
it's
now,
like-
I'm
it's-
excited as
Yeah,
a
it's like you're
support player.
formulating these different compositions
Yeah.
that would actually be viable with the Lucio inside your in your team.
Yeah,
So
I mean, with what we've seen, I mean, he's gonna slow enemies. He's gonna boop them back. He's gonna give shields. He's gonna speed. And
Yeah.
he's gonna even heal. With that, he's a really big
and
game
the
changer.
wall ride as well, so he
Yeah,
can
the wall
actually
ride.
move faster and go from one lane to another.
Another, yeah. Also, I heard that he can actually phase through enemies. So he
Whoa.
isn't a hero that's going to be body blocked anytime soon.
Man.
He's not gonna be backed up into a corner. He's gonna wall ride that corner out of there like nothing even happened.
Yeah.
Oh man. But
we just gotta wait,
Yeah,
though.
we just gotta wait for him. I'm so excited for him to come out, man. As a support player, yeah, that's gonna be a pretty big meta game changer.
True, true.
And so going back to the matches right now, I think
Yeah.
the first map is going to be Infernal Shrines. Actually, I've noticed Renovasio really likes this map a lot. I mean, if
what
you're,
do you think is their plan or strategy approaching this Infernal Shrine?
I've seen them before. They don't really go for the objective right away. Sometimes they even let it just stand there. I think they're going to use it as a distraction to maybe even, try to soak up XP before you even try to go for the objective. So as soon as they get the talents that they need, they're gonna go for the objective right away,
Wow.
and then they're going to clash. Pretty much, that's how they think. They want to snowball the matches.
Snowball,
Yeah,
catch them off
catch
guard.
them off guard. Pretty
and
much.
yeah,
soon.
add what you just said earlier, that once an objective has spawned in the map, they use that as an additional
Yeah.
pressure for them to, try to decide faster whether they should try to make a pick on Renovasio
Mm-hmm.
first or head on and take control on the objective and try to zone them away.
Yeah, and pretty much as soon as that, when the Punisher comes out and he goes all and he jumps on the enemy, right there and then,
Yeah.
they're gonna follow up right there.
It means if they take the objective, they're confident that
Yeah,
they are
they're
going to take
confident
it.
they're going to take it. That's what I see from Renovasio right now. They like their objectives to snowball the enemy team pretty fast right there and then. When that Punisher goes all John Cena,
Yeah, jumping in front of
jumping in front of
everyone.
It's gonna be pretty annoying, right?
Exactly,
there.
exactly. So
But
are we-
still, we're waiting for
The match to start
match
on
to start right now.
But after Infernal Shrines, though, the second map is gonna be Sky Temple, and from all of what we've seen from match 1 to 2, nobody has reached the third map just yet. So, what do you think? Will we see a map 3?
Well, if both teams put up good fights, well, if they're even out, we could see a third map.
Yeah,
Pretty
maybe,
much. I mean,
maybe.
if they're on par with each other, we'll see who battles it out to like the third map.
Yeah.
Which is pretty interesting to see. So, in Sky Temple, I've noticed with the previous Renovation team as well. They like going for the eyesight and for they still, what I've said about the Infernal Shrines. They like to go for the XP first, then the objectives. They're really opting for. I'd like to get my talent first before I actually even try to clash. So when I have the talent that I need, I'm on the upper hand.
You have the upper hand.
Yeah, because experience based, that's what we want to pull out.
Yeah,
pull
true,
out,
true. You get that spike first, so that
we
you
wanna
get
get
that
that
really
spike.
good advantage.
And also, when they're contesting the point, they don't want to rush it. They want to wait for whoever makes a mistake, whoever gets damaged by the guardians of the temple, because the guardians are really annoying.
Yeah, they are
from
they
the
are.
start,
And really
even to the
painful.
end. They're really they're really gonna dish out damage. That's one thing I've noticed from their team. They want to surprise them. I mean, if you get pushed by even the main guardian, wow, you're gonna regret being pushed, because once you get the damage, Renovash is gonna go for you right away.
Man, so they let the enemy team first soak all the damage, and then they come in when everybody
Yeah,
is
yeah.
pretty much like half HP or just get pre-damaged first.
Yeah. Okay,
Alright.
so I heard that we're going to take a 5-minute break right now. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching right now for further announcements. My name is Panda User, and joining me is
Riku.
Right.
And we'll see you guys in a minute.
Minute.
And welcome back to the Southeast Asian qualifiers for the HGC. Again, I am Riku together with
Panda User.
And we're going to witness the match between Meowpork versus Renovasio in a few. And the first map, again, Infernal Shrines.
Yeah, Infernal Shrines. Yeah, I'm excited to see both teams because, I haven't really mentioned that Meowpork is also, consists of veterans. And looks like the drafting is going to be starting in a bit. And
there we go.
Red team's going to be banning first. So we'll see what I think that's Meowpork. Yeah, that's Meowpork.
Meowpork's going to ban first. And just as you said, should be a good game because it consists of both veteran members, veteran teams.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what Meowpork has in store for us and the new Renovasio as well.
True, and it's not a surprise.
It's not a surprise that
Ragnaros.
cute Ragnaros, because Teddy himself mentioned, he thinks it's broken. I think you can work around Ragnaros.
Yes, that is true. Actually, there is wonder if Artana is gonna get banned this time around, and we've seen earlier the combination of the Brightwing, Tassadar, and Illidan. I'm not sure if that's gonna appear just yet, but I might see maybe a contestant on either ETC, the usual ETC and Diablo for the initiates and engages.
Ooh.
But then wow, Zul being banned.
Well, yeah, because Zul is a pretty good ban in Infernal Shrines because his second ability, which is the the swipe. He clears minions pretty well. And looks like the first pick for the red team is Sylvanas, which is also a really good specialist because you wouldn't want your Punisher to be damaged too much by the tower.
True.
So you disable the enemy towers as well. So
exactly. Super confident though. Can you imagine how powerful their push is gonna be afterwards? And the Kerrigan.
Kerrigan.
Being locked.
Hello. Wow. Pretty much. Wow. And Ardaris as well.
Oh, that's open. So that's pretty scary when everybody just jumps on you.
Yeah, everybody's gonna jump on you. Everybody's gonna swap you from here to there.
Yeah, insta-kill. Look at that. All those really painful damage
But,
coming in.
I'd like to point out, Kerrigan has a passive ability that when he kills a minion, he also gets mana back in turn. So it's pretty much a very fast clear as well. Oh, and it looks like the red team gonna be going for Tassadar. Oh, the double support right there.
Actually, that is actually a good pick because can you imagine if the Tassadar is in the hands of Kerrigan and Artanis? You just put it's Uber shield for days. And it's just gonna be difficult to
deal with them.
Yeah, to deal with them, and they get super sustained in a team fight. So I like the response here coming from.
Yeah, but for Meowpork. But they're gonna have to pick heroes that is going to be advantageous to them as well. A tank and an assassin right there because you have two supports. So you're gonna have to get the two the two complementing tanks and assassin right there. Oh, the Tychus ban. That's actually a pretty good ban for them right there because the damage that Tychus does to Artanis and Kerrigan will be pretty vital right there.
That is true.
And a pretty good reaction for Renovasio right there. But we're gonna see what
are they gonna
Meowpork's gonna ban. I think it's going to be a tank or maybe a support.
Yeah.
Because
they're running out of
options right now.
The best supports at the moment. So
yeah.
Maybe they could get in a Brightwing. Maybe just in case that they can stay on to another lane, and then when Kerrigan and Artanis want to decide to go in, then Brightwing can just go join them if ever they find a good pick. So
but what I would be surprised if Renovasio picked Uther.
Oh, why is that? Why is that?
Well, Uther's been falling out pretty badly, but they buffed him to like 10 armor. But that's still a good game changer. Divine Shield is always a game changer for Uther, but looks like
Falstad being banned instead.
An assassin. Well, it looks like Meowpork doesn't want to give Renovasio the world, from traveling place to place, the world XP as we call it, and Johanna goes down as a tank. That's a pretty good tank as well because the second ability that Johanna dishes out, it pulls up enemy minions, and then when Kerrigan can go in, it's going to be picked off left and right. So like one, 2, 3 minions right there.
Wow. So that kind of synergy during the lane would be really beneficial for both of them. Anyway, though, 2 more for the red side.
Yeah, for Meowport.
For Meowport.
Like I said, it has to be a tank and an assassin right now because Sylvanas does do pretty much damage, but it's not until level 16 talent that she gets really damagey because her passive, the passive. Ooh, the Gul'dan. Yes, and then ETC. Oh yes, as
That's
mentioned before, ETC, pretty much, yeah, like you mentioned, is going to be the going to be really good here because Artanis and Kerrigan goes in. Ooh, surprisingly, a Rhaegar for versus the ETC. But you know, if ETC gets a good mosh pit versus Johanna, Artanis, even Kerrigan
before they even set up.
Before they even set up, those are 4 melee characters.
That is true.
The only CC that can save them from a mosh pit is Vala's Reign of Vengeance.
True.
Strafe's not gonna do much in this composition because Malfurion can counter that pretty much right away with the healing ultimate, or maybe even the silence.
Actually, it's all up to execution because a lot of them, these both team comps have their own strengths and weaknesses, and they seem to just have to rely on either the best set. Meanwhile, for Meowport, if they're able to land that, and really good sieging potential on their side. Meanwhile, for the side of Renovasio, it's all up to the picks, making it instantly a 5v4, if you will, and really good sustained team fights, making the picks as well with the Artanis, with a Phase Prism.
I mean, you know, Artanis is going to have to swap somebody out. Kerrigan is going to have to go in. The follow-ups are going to have to be precise with this team. So it's going to be picking versus control. Because control for Team Meowport, and for picking, it's going to be for Renovasio.
Yeah, and
sorry, excuse me. What I've mentioned with Renovasio, they like to pick their
exactly.
opponents one by one.
I was about to bring that up with you.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. But just as you said, it is their play style, and it seems that they're gonna be playing with their strengths at this point. So Meowport.
Yep. So sorry.
Renovasio actually is still on the blue side. They're stronger there in NSJ.
Okay. So wow, I'm confused with the. That's okay, but as we see with the blue team, it's going to be his Koa with Artanis, NSJ going to be Vala. Stronger. Oh, he's actually playing an assassin now. That's pretty much new for me. And it's going to be red team. You know, we'll see how both of these teams battle it out, duke it out during the clashes right now. And they're all going to the middle, excited to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, we'll see with whoever gets the pick, though. Artanis can make that potential first pick, but since they are aware, Meowport is aware of that first pick potential, just try to zone. Oh, actually, Artanis at the top. Never mind.
And it looks like Johanna was going to be in the middle. They're going to try to contest the lane, you know, clear it out very much. You know, I'm not surprised with Rhaegar picking the Lightning Bond skill, which is pretty good for clearing the lanes. And for Johanna, that's actually new regeneration talent. It looks like Rhaegar trying to be caught out of place, but Tikersa backs out instead. So they're going to be clearing the lanes. Looks like not really going to be killing anybody anytime soon.
Yeah.
They're both playing it safe, trying to clear out the lanes. Oh, looks like a clash is happening. And looks like Gul'dan is caught out of place, and first blood goes to Team Team Renovasio.
That's what we're talking about. Fast kills, insta 5v4, especially when they are going to play around the objectives later on when they spawn. So I'm pretty sure Meowport should be careful the next time they're around. But there goes Kerrigan jumping in and zoning away the rest of the members. Rhaegar trying to body block ETC's escape path, but it looks like they won't be pursuing that anytime soon.
Won't be pursuing that anytime. That's right. Primo doing a good job clearing the lanes as well. You know, like I mentioned, it's pretty surprising with regeneration talent. I haven't seen that for Johanna in a very long time. And Gul'dan actually caught out of place once again. You know, this is what I've been saying. You need to act quickly. As soon as the objective comes out and one enemy is down, you're going to go for the objective right away. And they're even ahead in the experience points.
Yes, and just in time, when the shrine is active, looks like they're trying to... they've already activated the shrine, still trying to zone the rest of the members from Meowport to even getting near that point. But looks like Stronger is in a comfortable spot. They are trying to get a sneaky what do you call this? Flank.
Oh, looks like the cursor is in a bad position. Primo trying to lure in ETC right now. Looks like Vala vaulted in. I don't think that was a bit necessary, but you know, trying to get in. Oh, Primo gets caught out of place, but it looks like he's not gonna be contested anytime soon. It looks like the objective, as I've mentioned, look at this.
Wow.
Renovasio. Oh,
look at that placement of the totem of Rhaegar earlier. It was really well placed.
It was, yeah, it was well placed to make sure that Meowpork couldn't go in right there. And like I said, in this map, when as soon as the Punisher tries to get somebody, you're gonna have a rough time right now. Looks like, ooh,
there we go.
Tassadar didn't want a wrestling match with the Punisher anytime soon right there.
There
a
we
good
go.
evasion by Tassadar right there. Really well well executed by Tassadar. Ooh, and looks like Rhaegar trying to zone out, you know, Gul'dan and Sylvanas, but I was surprised by his move right there. And
yeah, good thing they played it safe. Meowpork actually playing it safe, getting their ground, and not just letting 2 towers fall down. But at this point, that structure is pretty low at the moment. But looks like they will regain their positions.
I think NSJ is gonna go for the tower, gonna destroy it. But right now, you know, yeah, they did. And looks like Gul'dan is caught out of place. The blue team actually is really low. But Primo from the side, stronger. Stun doesn't really connect, but he gets out right away. Ryzen put it pretty low and he's taken down by NSJ right there. And looks like, you know, the talent build for Vala right there. Pretty much the damage output. Well, as we see, the attack speed for the first, and then the multi-shot. That's for the clearing,
that's for the clearing, yeah.
Right there.
And look at that, after getting a camp as well, so that will buy them some time to actually roam around from mid and then top. And since, you know, bottom lane is still busy, so they're chunking them slowly, zoning Meowpork out of the way, and pressuring them to actually soak in the other lanes and not being able to join their forces anytime soon if they try to make a pick once again. So it's really difficult at this point, although, you know, the level gap is still not as far as the previous matches we have witnessed earlier. So level 10 is where it's at.
Yeah. So, well, what we've seen right now, you know, what I've mentioned, they're going to go for the objectives as soon as they're up in levels.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to get objectives left and right, and you're going to have to deal with them anytime soon, because if you don't, you're going to pretty much lose the map control.
True.
Even with Sylvanas, they're having a tough time trying to deal with Renovasio right now. And the Shrine is coming up, and it looks like Renovasio is going, like I said, they're not going to go for the Shrine right away.
Oh, looks like they activated it. Meowpork activated it.
They're going to try to take the objective first. They're trying to lure Renovasio in, but looks like it's not really going to work out for them.
Yeah, it's scary because they're close to level 10. And once that spike hits, they won't hesitate to actually go in. NSJ, great heals coming from their side. Almost dead, though.
Yeah, that's pretty scary damage by Gul'dan right there. They've dealt out so much, but, you know, as you've said, level 10 is where it's at. I'm surprised with, you know, Meowpork has to soak the lanes right now. I mean, the Punisher isn't really, you know, time to, like, contest in anything.
Yes.
Oh, they get, looks like Rhaegar and Johanna gets rooted, but not really much damage coming out of Malfurion right there.
Yeah.
So it looks like Kerrigan going for the Storm. Artanis going for the Suppression Blade. The stun goes down. Oh, the Bloodlust by Rhaegar right there. They're trying to go in. ETC is gonna have a rough time as soon as, well, he does get out as much. But Bloodlust going down for Rhaegar right there and then.
Yeah,
pretty much surprising.
And the double stun coming from the Vala earlier. That was really impressive. Too bad they weren't able to secure that other ETC. But, you know, they zoned them away just in time. Punisher even already being spawned, destroying all the structures coming from a Meowpork. They're knocking on the door.
Yeah, they're knocking on that door.
Yeah.
Ooh, Malfurion gets a wrestling match with the Punisher. But anytime soon, you know, the Punisher does go down. A pretty good lure for the Punisher right there.
Yes.
You know, like we've said, Sylvanas also does a lot of damage to the minions. And it's a pretty good counter against the Punisher. But, you know, seeing as the level gaps are for Renovasio right now, they're pretty much applying more pressure. They're soaking the lanes. They're getting objectives. They're keeping up the XP advantage. You know,
Yeah.
they don't need to kill right now. They can just soak the XP
Yes.
lanes. Just be careful about it though. And Meowpork is trying to defend left and right. Looks like a clash will be going down in the bottom lane. Not so much though.
Well, the thing is, with their comp, they really need ETC. If you combine it with Twilight of the Malfurion, if ever, they get a nice set, then they can clean up nicely.
Yeah,
But the
they
thing
can
is, they can't find any opportunity at all because they keep catching them off guard, rotating and separating them, forcing them to rotate from one lane to another just so that they can keep up and soak. So that's where their problem lies for Meowpork at the moment. They just have to find that right opportunity.
They have to find the right opportunity to really clash. And I think ETC picked the Mosh Pit, or does that look like a stage dive tool right there?
Probably a stage dive because he keeps soaking the lane from another.
He keeps separating the lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a stage dive, excuse me. Yep, it's a stage dive. Thank you very much. So, it looks like, Kiskoa trying to swap in with Tassadar, but just right in time. Stronger actually goes in for the wall, but the cleanse goes down for Malfurion right there. And looks like Primo is out of place, but the Unstoppable will save him enough time. Tassadar slowing Primo right there and then, but he's gonna get out just in the nick of time right there. Ooh, but that was a pretty good jump for Kerrigan right there. That was a very scary moment for Godan. You don't want to be picked off again, little orc.
Definitely. Meowpork holding on their own and holding on to that stage dive as well. Just sitting on the top lane where ETC is at, but then the Shrine is already being activated stronger, being at it again. That's going to be like their third Punisher of the game already, and looks like they're still going to let that slide into Renovasio because maybe they're confident that they can take it. They can take out the Punisher really quickly. And
NSJ's very much right in front, but he's not gonna soak damage anytime soon. But Renovasio again with the Immortal. Wow, you know how Kerrigan is really vital in this map. It's really getting the objectives right away. And look at the mana. Like I've mentioned, the Kerrigan just jumps and gets mana right away.
Yeah.
Like nothing ever really happened.
Yeah, no need to go home.
No need to get from the fountain.
From the fountain.
But wow, even for Meowpork right now, they're dishing out damage pretty well. And it looks like Tassadar not going to be evading the Punisher anytime soon. Looks like he just wants to lure it in, Malfurion gets rooted by the cold, but the Ice Punisher, but it's not really going to work out. Primo trying to go in, but he doesn't really connect. But Stronger goes in, gets in Sylvanas. The Unstoppable was done. Looks like NSJ in a pretty bad spot, and he's going to be taken down by ETC right there.
Wow, everyone's blinded.
Yeah, Stronger trying to go in. Going to be picking up Sylvanas right there and then, but no, it's the Dream goes out for Malfurion, but looks like the blue team are pretty low right now. Artanis is the only saving grace right now. The tank, the shields.
ROP! Can you reach it? Can you?
Primo gets the kill, and looks like a support and a tank comes out on top. But but what we seen from the clash right there, wow, that was actually pretty good from Meowpork. They did, pull off. Like they caught NSJ off guard.
Yes.
But at the same time, they couldn't sustain each other right away because.
And they couldn't finish off the targets, even though a lot of people are pretty low.
Yeah, because we've seen in the clash, but still Renovasio is up on top because they've got the second tower that's inside. Pretty much what you want in this game, because if you're concentrating too much on that Punisher objective, those catapults are going to deal a lot of damage to the towers, and if you leave that ignored, But Meowpork is looking. They're looking like they're going to come back into this game. They're going to have to be extra careful from now on. They are getting their objectives, which is pretty good, but Renovasio really clears them up really fast as well.
Well, look at that. Renovasio still, though, has that map pressure, taking most of the map in this battleground at the moment, and the Shrine is going to be activating soon. We'll see, though, if they are going to try and contest this time around, but they're not level 16 just yet. They're close, though.
They're close. It looks like Stronger going for Tigerza. ETC looks like he's in a pretty bad spot right now. He's trying to micro away, but I don't think it's going to be enough. As everybody is right there except
Oh.
for Artanis. Well, they did get level 16.
Yes, they
which
did.
which is what they accomplished. But right now, since they're down by one member,
They're down by one member and a really crucial
A
ult
crucial
to
moment, yeah.
actually try and engage and start a fight with that ETC being down. And they'd have to give this fourth Punisher. It's slowly chipping down their structures, of course, but because of the previous fight earlier, they do have a chance to win a
Yeah.
fight, take camps, try to push it out. They do have a Sylvanas on their side. Yes,
Yes,
yeah,
yeah.
Sylvanas on their side. So it is going to be pretty fast later on, especially as the levels progress. But the Punisher is really crucial. It really stalls their momentum in terms of if they want to push so hard onto the lanes.
Yes, and since it's the middle lane, Renovasha is going to look to like, get more of the catapults to push to the core as well.
True.
And as I've mentioned in this moment, since that's a Punisher, they're gonna try to follow up. It looks like it's gonna be Artanis though. Excuse me, Tassadar. But anyway, right now they're gonna be pushing the lane while Meowport does. Oh, looks like the ultimate ability. The stage dive goes on
Stronger.
Artanis. The suppression field goes down for Artanis as well. It looks like ETC. Oh, the silence goes down as well. But it looks like NSJ gets caught right there. Stun goes down for Primo, but I think that was a bit too late. Stronger looking pretty low. Primo also going to be picked off right there. They're going to have to be careful. And Sylvanas goes down. And it looks like Hiskoa is going to be going for Gul'dan right here. Right there. And then it looks like the Punisher joins in the fight. It's going to be wrestling. And Gul'dan goes down. I think Renovasha is going to look to end this. Is it going to be enough though? But, excuse me,
Malfurion! Okay, there you go. You did your job. You did your
You
job.
did your job, you distracted, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. And the first game goes to Renovasha right there.
Man, you saw the Punisher was busy hitting the core, and then he suddenly joined the fight.
joins the fight.
Oh,
Ladies
man.
and gentlemen.
Well, they're -1 member. You know what? I'm just gonna be subbing for whoever fell down to that battle. So again, congratulations to Renovasho.
You know, when a wrestler hits you, it hits you hard.
Yeah.
The Punisher going John Cena on Gul'dan right there. Oh, what a
Wow.
surprise. And what a good first game.
It
You
is,
know,
it is.
Meowpark was actually putting up a really good fight.
Yeah.
But, Renovasho still coming out on top right there.
Yeah, there were
as
so
we've
many
seen.
instances. I mean, there was this one instance they could have won the fight, but I guess it wasn't really enough. They had to deal with the pressure of the
Yeah, they had to
Punisher. They
deal.
were already, damaged from the fight trying to defend. So, you know what? Maybe a little bit of a
Yeah.
proper set.
Yeah,
perhaps?
but I'm actually doubting the choice for a stage dive right there because I
yeah.
would have loved to see the mosh pit
Yeah.
instead because it's 4 melee heroes as I've mentioned. The mosh pit would have been nice because you have a cleanse for
Yes.
Malfurion, and that 1 second cleanse is all you need for the mosh pit
To
not
connect,
to be to
yeah.
connect and not be stunned at the same time. Sure, Avala has like 2 charges of Rain of Vengeance.
Yeah, the stun.
But it once you bait out the first Rain of Vengeance, then the second is going to be used. That's going to be pretty much useless as soon as you put your cleanse on ETC.
True.
And as soon as that connects, Gul'dan is going to have a field day, damaging here and there with
Yeah.
his abilities. Even the Horrify, I couldn't feel Gul'dan as much as because of the Punisher.
Yeah,
As I mentioned,
Punisher.
Gul'dan couldn't connect as much because he was concentrating too much on just one hero. It
True.
wasn't all on damage. We've seen during the fights that NSJ was always caught one by one.
Yeah.
But Gul'dan is an AoE type of guy. You
Yeah.
want to damage output everybody as soon as they connect. But as we've seen, Renovasho really knows how to micro their heroes instead of clumping down together.
And they actually pressured Meowpork to get separated instead
Yes.
of, their strength is actually, being together.
Yeah.
And, if anyone from the assassins on the side of Renovasho actually tries to jump in, then they counter it.
then they counter it.
So, yeah.
But I think the pressure was really going on for Meowpork right there. They were really struggling with the pressure that Renovasho was putting down.
Yeah, because you saw their Renovasho's rotations; they were really, really fast. It's like they couldn't keep up with it, and then eventually they actually picked the stage dive instead.
Yeah,
tried
they picked a
to
stage dive.
put ETC on a different lane, try to soak for the team.
Yeah, I would have loved to see ETC instead of soaking the lane. ETC would have been ganking instead of soaking, because stage dive is a really good talent, but ETC lives for ganking.
Yeah, true.
From here and there. Mentioning ETC in the previous patches when he was really good, you couldn't even stun him when he was sliding, but not right now in the meta right now, because as soon as he slides, you can actually stop it. But in the previous, he was so unstoppable that
once he slides, you can't.
Once he slides and he gets someone, there's no going back. You can't counter it anymore. He gets here, he gets there. The guy is pretty much everywhere.
Man, so again, the next map though, Infernal Shrine. Congratulations again to Renovation against Meow Pork. But second map, Sky Temple.
Yeah, it's gonna be Sky Temple. Pretty much how I see the game.
Same for Renovation.
The same Renovation.
Right.
They're gonna be picking off every member from one person to another. That's what I think. That's what Renovation lives for.
Yeah.
Once they get one hero advantage, it's going to be there. It's going to be here.
Yeah.
They're going to be and even if they don't concentrate too much on the objective, they still have the the XP advantage.
True.
They're
going
to be soaking here and there. You know.
It seems like their strategy seems to be more like putting more pressure around the map, so your enemy is forced to actually follow you around.
Yeah.
So we'll see though. We haven't seen where Meow Pork has actually caught, Renovation off guard. I mean, there was a point that NSJ I think almost died. Got picked off by Gul'dan.
Yeah, he got picked off by Gul'dan and he got picked off by ETC. But that was one time NSJ got picked off. But the other times, when was caught off guard, NSJ didn't really die.
Yeah, he got that insta heal. Right? Did Rhaegar get ancestral healing?
Yeah, he got no, he didn't take ancestral healing, because what I've noticed from that match, they really wanna go all in with the damage, because what I've seen, because Gul'dan really does a lot of significant damage per second, and they didn't want to go for the ancestral healing because I think they just wanted to go all in with the damage, because ancestral healing takes so much mana.
True that.
And then what I've seen with offensive talents for Rhaegar at the very start, the lightning bond deals so much as well that you couldn't even see what's happening to the damage. Even the shield at the 13th talent for Rhaegar.
Yeah, it works well, especially if you're trying to take the Infernal Shrine. And when Kerrigan or Eternis jumps in. Yeah.
What I've noticed, almost everybody in that team had shields. Johanna had a shield.
Yeah.
Kerrigan had a passive shield.
Good thing they didn't get Tassadar.
Yeah, they didn't get Tassadar. Tassadar would have been a great pick right there.
Yeah.
So we're here going to the second game. It's going to be Sky Temple.
Yes, sir. We'll see, though, if something will change for the drafting phase of... well, they did a pretty good job for their drafting. For me, on Meow Pork side, it's just that they really had a hard time.
Had a hard time.
Trying to adjust this time around. Ragnaros.
Ragnaros for the first ban, everybody. Raise your Ragnaros banners.
Yes, sir. And before it's not, but yeah.
We'll see what happens. Ragnaros is pretty much a top ban even in Hero League right now, because Molten Core. Yep, they're hovering over it. Is it going to be you, the Fire Lord?
It might be him. So, with Renovation being that all-in or pick comp kind of team, I guess they will expect more. Do you think they'd opt for double support this time around for Meow Pork?
Well, it depends though. Whoa, that's
Diablo being banned.
Diablo being banned. So. I think the red team's Renovation right now.
All right.
So I think Renovation wants to pick Ragnaros right there and then. But we'll see. We'll see what the blue team. I think it's Meow Pork. Meow Pork, going for the first ban. Well, they have time to pick it out. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. I wanna see Oriel actually in
the game.
This tournament for C rather.
in the C scene. Yeah,
The C
because
scene.
Oriel is pretty good. A healer that doesn't really need mana, to
yeah.
heal up, which is pretty game changing as well. If you pick the right talents for Oriel, it's going to be a pretty annoying Oriel as well. Healing there
Definitely.
and then, and as soon as Oriel gets the damage output that
That charges her energy,
that charges her energy.
right away.
It's gonna be Ragnaros. And not really a surprise.
Actually,
Well, anyway,
Diablo, yeah.
yeah, Diablo for the first ban. I'm curious to see what the red team's gonna pick right now.
Yeah, what kind of are they still gonna go for the pick type and fast rotations and just try to do the same thing what they did? But it looks like they're gonna have a Falstad, really painful.
Yeah, you mean
hero.
Artanis actually going down for the blue team.
They're gonna take it away from you, man.
Yeah, so as Teddy has said with Falstad, you'd want that global positioning. You'd want that soak lane
Yes,
right
true.
now, and you'd want to go to the objective right away. With the passive ability is so good that you can't really argue with it. And it looks like Malfurion's going to be picked out as well. Malfurion and Artanis go really well together because the heal and the shields that they
Yes.
both do, and you're not really sure if the 75% of HP of Artanis, really goes down, because once the shield comes up, he's gonna regenerate at the same time with Malfurion's healing. So
True.
that's pretty much what they live for. And looks like
Varian.
it's Varian. I think why they're picking Varian is because of
What?
Artanis. The shields. It's going to be annoying.
Yeah.
So you want Varian to break through the shield.
That
you
is
know,
true.
And with the multi-class. Oh,
There
it's
you
a
go.
bright
It's
wing
a bright wing.
for the red team right there.
So
Oh,
more globals and more responding right away to wherever
yeah,
lane
yeah.
that needs help this time around for Renovasio. So for Malfurion, you mentioned that the Artanis and Malfurion duo is also a good synergy pick. Can you imagine also the kind of sets that they would do with the Twilight Dream on the
Yes.
Silence? So
The Silence.
Artanis wouldn't be bothered if he wants to go all in.
Yeah. It's that's pretty much how Malfurion wants it to go. As soon as you swap somebody out, I'm gonna root you in place.
Yes.
Like you're gonna have a hard time trying to get out of the position you're in right now, because that's what these two live for as well.
Maybe that's what they're aiming for, Meowpor, because we've seen in the previous match that some members of Renovasio has been caught out of position. It's just that they're not. They weren't able to finish the target quickly, or that's true. There we go.
For ETC ban,
being banned.
that's actually a good tank ban as well. And looks like for the red team, they're gonna be banning
Tassadar, so no shields.
So no shields for you, my dear Artanis.
Yes, three.
Because even if you do have Varian, but you still give Tassadar away, that's still gonna be pretty annoying. Even if Varian has a level 16 talent that breaks the shield, Tassadar's still gonna be pretty annoying.
There you
And
go.
we finally see a
Dehaka.
Dehaka, a global for the blue team right there and then.
Yeah, just try to counter what they have as well on the other side. I mean, that's Falstad and Brightwing on the same team.
team.
So you gotta have that a little bit of a
So the blue
counter.
team, is going to be going for like the dual tank build here, right here.
do that.
So I'm curious to what ultimate the Haka is going to get. Is he going to get the blind silence, or is he going to go for the regeneration?
That is true. That is true. You know what? Tychus is also open if they're going for the
That's a good pick for the red team right
the red
now.
team. Yeah,
Ooh,
they're going
Zarya.
double.
That's
So-
that's actually triple tank.
Triple
right there.
tank.
Zarya
Okay.
is always a good second tank, but you know what's gonna counter this opposition is a Tychus. 'Cause
Yes,
Tychus,
definitely.
Tychus's passive ability damages based on the target's HP. And
Yes.
as soon as you get so much shield, your Tychus is gonna cream your shields also right away. And
Exactly.
there we go.
We're expecting
right there.
that.
And a Samuro. That's the
that's-
first time I've seen. Well, excuse me. I've been watching the HGC of North America and the European scene.
Yeah.
Samuro is actually a good pick right there. I mean, you wanna scout ahead with the Windwalk ability right there, and and it lasts a pretty long time for Samuro as well. So
True.
they're gonna have like global presence and scouting ability at the same time. So we're gonna need for the blue team is like I think it would be good
Yeah.
time to go like Vala or maybe Li Ming. But Vala right now is looking pretty good as well because it's a Gul'dan.
It's a Gul'dan instead.
Oh yeah, okay.
Alrighty.
The Gul'dan I think is a good counter for Samuro and Varian as well because Varian does protect himself from all the damage, but at the same time he doesn't really negate the poison damage per second that Gul'dan dishes out. So we're gonna see what happens, and Malfurion's passive ability, the mana on
regen,
Gul'dan is really insane.
Yeah, so they can just keep with a sustained team fight if ever they find one.
Yeah, but even for the red team right now, for for
Meowport,
it's
Renovasio.
Renovasio. Brightwing is also going to be sustaining the team pretty much right there, but we'll see how it holds out. A triple tank, wow, that's a first for the C scene.
And exactly, and actually pretty worried because they actually get Tychus, but their their comp is also the type that actually likes to rotate and surprise again. It actually fits them well, but Tychus shouldn't be left alone. I mean, he does have his grenade to try to get away when he's in danger if ever he gets chased down. But then again, it's still, at least there's still a Brightwing if ever. But we'll see how this pans out. What kind of strategy this time around?
Of strategy pans out for the triple tank? I actually remember something. The very first time I actually joined the pro scene when I was still a captain. We actually made a mistake for like a triple tank.
So how did that end?
We actually won the game. It was Chen, Tehran, and others that time.
Nice.
Actually, we made a mistake with picking right there and then, but
it worked out.
It worked out in the end.
Yeah.
Somewhere there. But anyway, so Sky Temple, it's gonna be Renovasio versus Meowport right now. Tychus is, I bet it's on NSJ right now. Oh, yes, it is.
It is.
And stronger and an assassin again. It's not really a surprise.
Support tank
he gets caught out of place. That was a pretty bad move right there.
Oh no! They foresaw that kind of
coming.
First play
to
secure vision.
Yeah, they were trying to get it there, but that was a pretty bad move for Stroker right there. You were
the Haka. Oh,
the Haka was waiting for you right there.
That was a good one. It was a surprise.
And with his flight ability on cooldown, Falstad is gonna have to fly himself the normal way.
The normal way back to lane.
Yeah, so right now, I think Renovasio is going to have to stabilize right now. Oh, wow, and the Haka picking actually the right, the illusion. It looks like a clash is going down. Primo looking pretty low. NSJ also pretty much damaged by Gul'dan. Wow, he's dishing out so much. Looks like Renovasio is having a tough time. And wow,
stronger.
Don't get caught out, my friend.
Getting poked out. The Hawk again doing his thing, just pulling in closer on his Skoa. His Skoa trying to run away. He's pretty low. Might be forced to drink on the well.
On the well, yeah. So, sorry. Wow, his Skoa having a pretty tough time against the Haka right there. It's a pretty much it hurts because of that swarm ability, and Samuro's having a hard time. He's trying to clear the lanes as well.
Look at that!
Wow, the ability that the Haka has to clear the lanes is faster than what Samuro deals out. It looks like the top shrine temple is gonna be going to Meowport right there and then. Renovasio trying to clear for the middle, but I don't think it's happening anytime soon. But as I've mentioned a while ago, look, they're not really going to prioritize the objectives right now.
Yes,
they're gonna try to get the XP because they've been lacking as well.
True.
Looks like Varian Primo trying to do something, but it's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. But
right now
they might try to force it out here. NSJ with the Tychus trying to get the proper position and try to zone them out, poke them out. But Primo is the one who's getting poked out actually here in this.
Even with Brightwing right now, you know,
true.
it's still pretty grim. I think it's
It's
the
a
late
slow
game.
heal. Yeah, it's a slow
slow
heal for
heal.
them. But meanwhile, Hiskoa getting the flank in. Look at that. They're going to collapse onto the members of Meowpork, and they are forced to back away. Artanis trying to run, gets stunned, and that'll be a pick, just as you said.
Oh,
but the fight still
Stronger.
continues. Stronger will get picked out as well. Hiskoa still leading the front line at this point. Even name, Zagara is gonna get stunned. Hiskoa in the back line. Actually, that's just his clone.
Yeah,
right
the
there.
clone right there. I thought it was a real one, but yeah. But still, there's still a top temple. Renovasio is going to have to look for some way to get back into the clashes. Meowpork really controlling it pretty well with the triple tank.
Yeah.
That Dehaka is actually dishing out so much damage with that swarm right there. It's pretty annoying to see for how Meowpork is actually dealing with this right now.
That
I
is
think
true.
it's a good call with the choices, but
Yeah.
you know.
And the execution as well, they're just forcing them out and back onto their structures so that they will not be able to make the flanks, make the rotations, just pressuring them onto the sides. But here comes another, oh my god, that's a 4-man root coming from the Malfurion as well. Great play by Meowpork, and now Renovage is on the run, Stronger as well, and the Brightwing is almost dead. He will be safe. Guess not. Artanis tries to dive in and finish off the kill, but looks like they will settle with one. And Prismo, are they gonna find Prismo?
No.
Yes, they will. And he goes against the
It was a
Malfurion.
last-ditch effort. Oh, he goes
man.
down. That's so sad right there. With Primo trying with the sneaky teleportation out, but it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's not gonna
you
work.
you can do your Hearthstone later, my friend, because you're gonna go down first. But right now, Renovasio in a pretty tight spot. I mean, they're gonna have to soak lanes like crazy right now. Looks like NSG goes for the camp as well, but Enevir joining the fray as well, going for the mercenary camps, which is actually a pretty good move because you know, Renovasio is going to have to look for a way to come back into the fight right now.
True.
It looks like you know, Meowpork has their siege camp down and Renovasio as well.
Yeah, they need to regain control of this map because it seems that they are this. It's a topsy-turvy world right now compared to the first game, where they are the ones that are trying to adjust to what Meowpork has been doing for these past few minutes. And it seems that every time Meowpork comes up on top with their clashes and with their rotations as well. So even though Renovasio tries to catch Meowpork off guard, it just turns around and they still get the upper hand. We're close to that level 10 power spike here on Meowpork.
Yeah. So Renovasio is trying to chase that XP lead, and you know, looks like Varian is going to try to look for a spot to gank, but it's not happening anytime soon.
Yes.
It looks like Samuro dealing really a lot of damage on those camps, but the top lane being pushed out by Strong. Actually, I think they're catching up, but they're gonna have to catch up even sooner right now. So looks like Falstad and Dehaka both going to be on the top lane.
Yeah.
They're both going to be soaking. They both have the abilities to go back to the lane. It looks like it's going to be a clash, but the swap fails for Dekersa right there. Varian in a pretty bad way right now, but he gets out soon enough. So looks like level 10 goes down for Meowpork.
Yeah.
Ooh, Expulsion Zone goes down for Zarya. The Horrify go down. It's not really a big question as to
Yes,
what ultimate
it's what
they're
you
gonna
get. And
yeah, the Twilight Dream goes for Malfurion. Artanis, I think they're gonna be picking the Suppression Blade. Even the Purify would be nice, but you know, it doesn't seem. Oh, looks like Primo goes in, stuns the Haka, but that's not gonna be enough because as soon as the Haka regenerates the life, oh, and Stronger goes down with the Mighty Gust right there. Celia in a bad way right now, but looks like it's going to be regaining health, and the Blade Storm goes down for Istoa, and looks like the Haka will be getting out getting out of the fray, but Malfurion in a bad way, and he's going to go down. It looks like Zarya wasn't in the clash.
It was a top. No wonder Renovasio was not hesitant at all to enter the fight and start something. Once they hit that level 10, they're like, you know what, let's go. Zarya is up top.
So Renovasio, that was the momentum they needed in that clash right there. As soon as somebody is out of place, which was a bad call for, you know, right? Ooh, and the Curse actually denying the teleportation for Brightwing right there.
Nice.
It was actually going to try to zone someone out, but you know, it's not going to be happening. But you know, Meowpork still in a bit of a lead, you know, and Renovasio still catching up. But I think they're going to be doing pretty well.
We want this pick. Polymorph, full land on the Haka, but he's just too tanky at the moment. And I kind of like the swap earlier when Falstad was actually at the top with just to deal and zone away the Haka, because obviously earlier his Koa was having a hard time.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, very early on, you know, the illusions don't really have much HP. But looks like the Cursa swapping out NSJ. NSJ is blinded by the suppression bait. It looks like Stronger going in. He's going to look for a chance to, try to Eternal. The Twilight Dream goes out for Malfurion, killing both Samuro and Fasad at the same time. Varian also goes down. And it looks like Meowpork is turning the tide of battle into their favor once more, and they're taking the boss at the same time.
You know, that is so smart of them. You know, what do you call this? Tychus is so zoned out. He was not able to do the necessary DPS that his team needs, and that is how they managed to clean up. They obviously Renovasio got separated there, and looks like they're taking all the merc camps that they could get.
Yeah, they can get, man.
Man, look at Meowpork.
Yeah, but still, you know, Renovasio is actually looking for for moments to like catch up on XP. They're actually, you know, pretty much having an answer as well. They're trying to get out the boss. The boss almost stuns them.
Oh, man.
That would have been pretty scary right there. And it looks like, you know, Zarya is joining the fight finally.
Yes.
We'll see what goes on. Brightwing is on the top. It looks like Varian was pulled, but just for a moment. The Gersa on the bottom temple. That boss is looking pretty low as well. And it looks like Brightwing and Fasta actually soaking up pretty much. It's just one level advantage. You know, Renovasio will still have time. It looks like they're catching Malfurion out of place right there. But Brightwing goes down even with the ice barrier right there. The Haka is actually up on top, finishing that temple for Renovasio right there.
Wow.
They almost got someone, but you know, they fell flat. Renovasio still is going. They're still in the game, probably, but you know, we have to see what's going to go on. Meowpork I think they're quite in the lead right now because
they are.
You know,
they're
up
making
on the
right
camps.
calls too.
Yeah, they haven't pushed the second tower, but you know, they're still in the lead for XP, and Renovasio is gonna have to find some way to like turn things around in their favor.
Yeah. Total control is what's happening here for Meowpork. But at least, you know, Renovasio still has a decent amount of wave clear if ever things get too messy with all the waves shoving in favor of Meowpork. So they're still trying to regain control. But this time around, mid is where it's at. Meowpork charging in. But will Renovasio get a pick? They're being a little bit sneaky here, finding that opportunity as usual.
Yeah, they're finding opportunities to like pick off the enemy team, but they're at the same time they're trying to soak the XP that's really needed. But you know, Meowpork is controlling the top to the middle lane pretty much very well. But I don't know about the decision for Tychus trying to push down bottom lane, because he's gonna have a hard time trying to circulate with the lanes because he doesn't have really a global ability
to join the fight right away.
Join the fight right away. That's true.
And the thing is, they really aren't hesitant. What if the prism actually connects right there?
Yeah, right there. They could have been caught out of place right there. But wow, the Gul'dan dealing so much damage with the third ability right now. It's pretty annoying. And they're going to have to defend the middle lane right here and there. But looks like... Artanis didn't really get someone. But, you know, wow, Zarya looking pretty low. But I think Malfurion will have enough time to like clear
to heal
Zarya as well. And 16 is almost up for Renovasio.
True.
It's just a one level lead. They can even it out later, but the temple is going to be vital at this point because they're at their second tower, and they're gonna have to find a way to contest the temple as well.
Yeah, we'll see though. Falstad in the bot, Brightwing in the mid. They can easily just join forces here for Renovasio if they decide and find the opportunity that they are looking for, because it has been Meowpork's time. They have been dictating the pace of the game since, but looks like, will they give in to this pressure of pushing? Guess not. They still are gonna continue with this chase to Haka. Getting a bit of poke coming from Falstad.
It looks like they decide not to contest for the top temple because it doesn't look like the top lane is going to be pushed out anytime soon.
True.
But it's a good call for Renovation right
Yes.
there. You would want the XP experience lead. You'd want to push out and put pressure on Meowpork. And it looks like they're going to be leaving the top shrine. It's not going to destroy it anytime soon. So
True.
it's a good call by Renovation. Just putting up more pressure. It looks like Varian is pretty much out of the way right there.
Wow.
If he gets caught out of place, it's gonna spell hard. It's gonna be a hard time for Renovation
Wow.
right now.
True.
So Meowpark still dictating the map control, but still, they have both their second towers. Renovation is not gonna give this up anytime soon, and looks like will it be a clash though? We'll see what Stronger has to offer.
Oh,
When he's on top.
Zarya!
Zarya is going in, trying to contest that lane, but it looks like it won't be enough. But Mercenary Caps go down. The swap goes down on Brightwing, but looks like Iskoa trying to use his Blade Storm ability, but it's not enough. Brightwing still goes down. Zarya is in a pretty bad way, but the shields for Zarya is being dished out. Looks like Falstad Stronger is going to be going out, and with NSJ pretty much seen right there. And looks like Meowpork still dictating the pace of the game right now.
Exactly.
Renovation is going to have to find some way to get back in
The game. Yeah, and they're gonna get the boss too as well. So they want to stall this as much as possible. Keep bothering them. Keep poking them out. So once they try to come and push in, I mean, it's so difficult, especially with the Malfurion with a lot.
Ooh, the Haka is actually going in with the Ooh, and he actually gets stronger as well. The Twilight Dream goes down for Malfurion. NSJ caught out of place. It looks like an expulsion zone goes on Varian. It's not going to be enough, and they get picked off as well. Will this be game? The boss is going to be advancing to the point. They're ignoring the shrines right now. It looks like they're going to go all in on the bottom lane.
Man, 14 minutes in. There's the swap onto Stronger. He'll fly to safety. There's a stasis coming from the Brightwing. Iskoa
But it's
from
not going to be enough.
yeah, I'm not sure, man. Here comes the boss, destroying still the structures. Instead, 3 members down from the Renovation side, and they're hitting the core at the moment.
And looks like this game is going to be going on Meowpork. Ladies and gentlemen, we wanted the third game, and there you have it. It's going to be Meowpork taking the second game, and we're actually going to be going to a third game.
Hot damn, that was a good game.
Yeah, so the third map, moving on. Wow, Meowpork and Renovation, very well done with Meowpork right there.
Really impressive.
You know, what I've mentioned, because both of them are veteran teams. And what we've seen there is a result of how experience really deals in this kind of game, in this kind of matchup. Renovation tried their best, but they fell flat in that game right there.
Yeah, the triple tag worked, man.
The triple tag did work.
And the thing is, coming from game 1, they realized that they could not move at all. It was just them following wherever Renovation was at. So when game 2 came, it's like, you know what, at the first start of the few seconds or the first few minutes of the game, we're going to keep pushing, keep them at this point so that they are not, they won't have room so much to roam around and make the plays.
Yeah.
So that was a really good call for Meowpork. And after that, they keep controlling one objective from another, all those mercs, and then sieging as well. So with that, Renovation could not find that opportunity.
Yeah, they couldn't find an opportunity. One thing that didn't really help them though.
What?
A wrestler. The Punisher couldn't join in.
No.
I think that was an additional 6 member for that team right there.
Yeah.
Man, looks like John Cena couldn't be seen anywhere.
No, definitely no.
Yep.
So with the Tychus pick though, it was good on paper.
It was good.
On paper, yeah.
Yeah, but it turns out Gul'dan was actually dealing more damage than both of the assassins combined for, a solo assassin, Gul'dan. Wow, a really game-changing moment right there. We've seen how Zarya was actually giving so much shield at the same time. The Haka just regenerating what...
everybody just dealt on him.
There was damage going out, but not burst damage going down. So the shields were pretty spot on with Meowpork right there. That's how they turned the tide of the battle.
Exactly.
Even with Malfurion not going for the for the healing.
Healing.
Yeah, it didn't matter because
They couldn't finish targets soon enough.
Yeah, Renovation couldn't finish the target soon enough. They were dealing the damage, but not really the damage really needed.
Yeah, needed to
when
make
the-
a pick, and then it definitely did not fit their style.
It didn't fit their style. Compared to the last game.
Yeah.
Wow, it's an eye opener right there that you're gonna have to like something that's in your style in your comfort zone. But I think Meow Pork exposed
Yeah.
some of them right there in the game. Gul'dan was a pretty good last pick assassin right there.
True.
He dealt so much damage, and it was so annoying that Brightwing couldn't really heal and keep up
Yeah.
right there. And the ice block, even with the stasis, he was still getting picked off even with Malfurion's follow-ups right there.
True, true.
Everything was spot on for Meow Pork.
Exactly. If you put stasis, Malfurion would just put a root under your
Yeah,
ground, and then
And
you're just gonna stay there.
Also, noting that entangling roots,
Mm-hmm.
even if you get hit at first, but you get stasis, you're gonna get hit again.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's going to be an annoying pointer right there. But good job to Meow Pork on
Yeah,
that
they
game.
really showed up, and I'm really excited for this game 3 because
Yeah.
at this point, I really don't know who's gonna win.
Yeah, we've seen what Meow Pork can dish out, and with Reno Fascio, being being actually contained during
Yeah.
that game. Well, I'm excited to see what happens in Dragonshire. What
Shit,
picks
same.
they're going to do. What are they going to deal with right
Yeah,
now?
it's totally different from their first draft coming from the Infernal Shrines, where it was a definite all-in kind of thing, dive, and then secure a pick, and then we're out. We're
Yeah,
gonna
we're
secure
out. We're just going to push out the other lanes
other
instead.
lanes instead.
But
so-
then during the second game, we actually saw something that wasn't really in the style for
for
Renovacio.
Renovacio, it's something like they picked that because they wanted to counter what
Yeah.
Meow Pork had on the table. So they weren't actually, it was a good. Just
It
as you
was
said,
good
it was
picks.
good
They
picks.
were trying to answer, but it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough.
It wasn't
definitely.
being enough. So, I think the two teams are trying to prepare for the third game
Yes,
right
three.
now. They're trying to connect.
So what do you think? Is Renovacio gonna be picking the same style from
Well-
the previous game, or are they gonna, adjust again what Meow Pork did?
Well, I don't see it happening though. I mean, if you're going to pick just a counter and it's not your style, you're gonna have a hard time.
True.
My suggestion for the Renovacio team, you're gonna have to pick something in your comfort zone, something you're really good at, and just do what you have to do, to win the
To
game.
win the game. You did say they like the snowball,
Yes.
steamroll type of
And
comp.
Sky Temple, revealed some of the weak points that were
True.
there right there and then during that game. So since it's going to be Dragonshire, it's also another snowball map, but since it's going to be a dragon, they're going to be down by one member. Sure, the dragon does damage, but
The abilities, of course.
the abilities are really not going to be a good follow-up. But we'll see with how both teams react. So, Meowpork is kind of new to me, but the members right there and then, we could show, they were showing, what they were good in the style of the game.
Yeah, and
as
they're
well.
experienced.
Mhm.
Some of the members are experienced in the pro scene, correct?
Yeah. So it's that was surprising as well for the triple tank. That's a first.
first
That's a
here, it's-
first for me. I mean, I've been watching most of the games for the European and the North American. Nobody goes triple tank. They only
yeah.
go double.
Yeah, they only go double.
They like playing it safe. They like controlling. But going a triple tank is so much control as well. But we found that to be annoying right there. The Haka had global. He had regeneration. He didn't really need the
Yeah,
support.
they were even though it was we said it was good on paper, but it was dealing slow damage. But
Yeah.
then, you know what? Let's head on to Dragonshire. Picks
for
and
their third
bans.
game.
Right now, might be, the usual Ragnaros. We might not see him again.
Hmm.
But although some of the teams did not opt for banning, and sometimes they even opened that up for them to get added onto their team, but we'll see though.
Yeah, we'll see. So I think the red team is they're
You know.
gonna ban Ragnaros as well. It's Hero
Oh,
League
man.
all over again.
The poor thing.
The poor Ragnaros. He's
Poor
not gonna
Ragnar.
see the light of day. You know, he wasn't actually banned during the previous matches, but
Yeah.
it was surprising that
That he was actually allowed to be
yeah,
in the
he
field.
was allowed to be in the field. But you know, right now he's still banned again.
Yes.
So sad.
Yep.
So we're seeing what the blue team is going to be opting to
Yeah.
ban right now.
Unusual
Since
though.
Dragonshire, you know, the Haka, you've seen how annoying he was. He's going to be more annoying in Dragonshire because right next to the shrines is Brush.
Yes.
So that's where the Haka lives. You know
Lures.
how he you know that's how where he comes out. You
Yeah,
know?
exactly.
It's gonna be pretty annoying.
Annoying that
Eh,
you know
wait,
I'm gonna secure
I'm gonna
this.
secure this, you secure that. But well, they opt out for the Artanis because we've seen how Artanis is also annoying with his swaps.
Yes.
Those phase warps,
Distance,
so
yes,
annoying.
Exactly. So other than that, though, I kind of expect maybe somebody would opt for like a Li Ming so that they can actually poke them out.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. You know, as soon as they're capping the point and you know you're comfortable, but boom, Li Ming actually skill taps you into a dead zone, and then you're gonna get
Yes.
followed up on.
Yeah,
That's
and
a
forced
pretty
to actually go home.
Yeah, you're being forced to go home, and you can't contest the point. Oh, and it looks like Malfurion is gonna be picked out first.
Still,
a support.
again, yeah.
You know,
One of the top picks
Yeah.
at the meta right now.
oh,
Whoa.
Zazaria the Gul'dan yet again. But Malfurion isn't on the Gul'dan side, so, you know, Gul'dan's gonna have to, you know, use his HP for more mana. But
True.
right now, Malfurion is really a god pick on
Yeah.
even on the North American scene, the European scene. The cooldown on basic abilities
Yes.
is the best thing to have for every hero.
True.
Except for the ones with energy like Tracer, Valera.
True that.
The
true
energy. Yeah, actually, I'm surprised nobody's picking Valera right
that. Valera,
now.
I hate Valera. Poor squishies. Poor squishy.
She's a squishy, but she's a really annoying one.
Yeah,
And her
exactly.
stealth ability is pretty much top notch. But
Oh, wow.
Tassadar and a Sonya, the patented Sonya as well. You know, this hero recently got a major buff. She it looks like Sonya lasts even longer during the clash. Something that was really lacking for her in the previous seasons. Right now, the whirlwind does significantly more damage. She lasts even longer as soon as Sonya does that whirlwind. You know, more lifesteal for the hero, and
True
the
that.
Tassadar to boot up for
Yeah.
that, a shield and lifesteal at the same time. That's gonna be a pretty annoying Sonya right there.
Yeah, I'm expecting maybe this kind of comp coming from
Yeah, I think it's the Renovasho
Ranavasho
Yeah.
side. Well, you let Sonya leap into everybody else. Maybe probably a squishy, stun everyone, then follow it up with Malfurion's root, entangled roots,
Yeah,
and
that's
then
true.
everything follows up.
Yeah, everything follows up. And looks like the red, I think Renovasho is opting to ban Thrall, which is a good ban because if Sonya is caught out of place as soon as she leaps, or if she doesn't leap, even the Vengeance talent, the Berserker talent,
True.
it's a really good one because as soon as the Sundering goes down, or even the slow for Thrall, it's going to be annoying for Sonya because as soon as Sonya is slowed, doesn't have an answer to gain more fury. Sonya thrives on the fury, passive, you know,
For her
energy
to be
fury.
fully
Yeah,
effective.
to be fully effective. And ETC goes down. Looks like they're actually countering Sonya.
Yeah, this
right
is
now.
the response that
This is
they
the
give.
response that they're
Wow.
giving. And so the red team is gonna have to pick a main tank to deal with ETC right now. But so far for the blue team, they're gonna need a support character real soon, or they're gonna. Well, they're not really out of options, but there's so much you can do with a support hero.
True that.
You know what would be surprising for ETC right now?
What-
An
what
Uther.
is-
An
Uther!
Uther. Divine Shield
Divine
would
Shield.
be nice on that mosh pit. It would be so good. I mean, Uther has Divine Shield, he has Cleanse, he has the Shrink Ray ability. Oh, it's
Why
a
is it Varian
variant.
instead?
It's
Alright.
another triple tap.
Oh.
No, it can't be. Variant's a multi-class. You can't assume him to be a tank.
Yeah,
right soon. But
we'll see what
see.
he picks later. What kind of talent?
Yeah, he's gonna get taunt. He's gonna get tossed.
But definitely.
So I think the red team is gonna have to. Have
The
an answer.
DPS,
Yep,
Tychus again.
Tychus again, because it's a triple tank and
Yeah.
you want the damage, but
With
I think the
health
burst,
percentage. Yeah.
the burst damage is going to be dealt by Sonya, because as soon as Sonya slams down that avalanche, that seismic slam, that's going to be pretty annoying,
Super.
and that's really burst damage. That's what this comp is about right now. They have the burst damage and they have the damage per second needed by both. So it's a pretty good response versus the triple tank.
Yeah, definitely ETC mosh pit as well. So we're gonna see, I think,
A main
a
tank.
lot of clashes here if they wanna
during this.
during this.
There we go, the Haka, as I've mentioned before. The brush, where he lives, where he thrives. The
brush
Haka.
monster.
The brush monster. The Haka's brushing himself on the side. Well, I think, the support is going to be a last pick. It's very surprising for Meowpork. They're picking supports last, and for Renovasha picking supports first. It's a complete
Polar
turn.
opposites.
It's
yeah.
opposite from the European scene and the the American scene.
That is
So
true.
what I'm seeing right now, so it's
Really
topsy turvy here
Yeah.
in the Southeast Asia scene.
Exactly. So I kind of wonder. They have a lot of options. I mean, they got Brightwing. They do have what do you call this? Ariel again.
Ariel.
Ariel. I really want to see
you
her.
Really want
I
to
want to see her, man.
Oriel, I really want to see Uther, to be honest. But I think they're
Uther.
going to go for a Rhaegar.
Oh yeah, Rhaegar.
Rhaegar is a
Why
pretty
have I
good choice.
How
for
could
here.
I forget about that guy?
Oh, there you
Oh,
go!
yes!
There's your Ariel!
Finally. There we go.
The things we wanted to see in this map
Are
are
here.
happening. It's
Yes.
going to be a good third game right now.
It is. I'm super hyped about this.
Yeah,
'Cause
so-
it's the first here for a C,
it's
right?
the first for that triple tank, and then it's going to be a double support. Who's going to come out on top? I'm very excited to see what's going to go on for this third match right now.
You know what? When looking at Meowpork's composition, they're more like sustained team fights, outlasting,
Yeah, because triple tank.
triple tank, and then energy-based healer. All you have to do is just keep getting that damage in for
Yeah, yeah.
Ariel. So it makes sense with their composition. But you know what? For the side of Renovasio, what do you think?
Well, as I've mentioned before, the Haka, so they're going to have to pick targets one by one as well. That's what they're going to be living for, as I've mentioned. Sonya and Tychus is going to have to deal the damage that they need to pick off those heroes one by one.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see, but the global presence, I have to say, goes for Renovation
Renovation,
right
definitely.
here right now. So we're going into the third game. It's gonna be a Dragonshire third game. It's gonna be a pretty good game.
Yes,
right
sir.
now.
I'm
Oops. Oh,
super hyped
so-
about this.
Oh, actually, excuse me, it's Renovation with the triple tank.
Oh, it's Renovasio with a triple
Oh
tank.
man,
Right
that's
there.
just
There
it's
we go.
confusing, but
There we go. So
we'll see how Meowpork decides in this match. So
it's like a taste of your own medicine type of thing.
yeah, it's a taste of your own medicine. But still, we're gonna see what happens. Oracle goes down for Tassadar right there. He doesn't want to get ganked right there. Gul'dan's doing a lot of damage right now. Stronger
With
a
a
hard
shield.
shield right there. And Sonya trying to go in, but NSJ is really low because of that. If you want mana, Gul'dan, you're gonna have to sacrifice yourself as well.
Yeah,
Stronger is
NSJ.
having much energy that he needs. The grenade toss goes down for Tychus, but not really dealing the damage much because Oriel is healing pretty well right now.
Yes,
So
definitely. I'm kind
So
of worried though.
topic.
Do you think that Renovation might lack the damage that they need? They're more of like staying as long as they can
they're
in the field.
they're gonna try to stay alive.
Yeah.
But right now, we're gonna see what happens during the shrine clashes. It's all about. As I see right now, I think it's all about taking the shrines
That is true.
during the lane phases. But right now, Gul'dan still cleaning out those lanes. Stronger still trying to take more energy. It's a pretty
Wow.
ballsy move, but Stronger wants to get stronger.
I see what you did there, man.
But anyway, right now, I think Renovasho is controlling those
The
shrines. And Meowpork is following up right now. But
Wow, look at that.
But as we
Sonya.
see right now, Primo goes on the Sonya. Sonya is really in the backside, but still the shields go out for Tassadar. Really well placed right there. And it looks like, you know, Oriole's having a tough time keeping up with the heals as well, you know.
Yeah, the problem with is just that, as you said, I really like the first pick Malfurion because you want to, okay, hold that thought.
Primo is trying to go in, but he thinks he's out of place too much. The heal by Oriole right there, a miracle from the Angel right there at that moment. Wow, it was so close for Primo. I think he was out of place a bit, but
Yeah,
still, it
thanks
was
to
a
the
good heal from Oriole right there.
It
Very
was.
fast reaction.
It was.
Stronger, still trying to get that power energy that, you know, being dished out. The middle lane is going to be going for the red side. And Stronger looking in a bad position. Primo stunning Sonya, but that's not enough damage. Sonya, excuse me. Oh, and Zarya goes down. First blood for Meowpork going in. They're dominating the scene right now.
They are, definitely.
But you know, Renovasho is trying their best to try to get back into the game. It looks like Oria's still healing pretty well, but you know, once someone is caught out of place and the damage is done, you know,
Their poke is definitely not as effective as what Meowpork has on the table. So they're being shoved out and getting zoned out. And the pick potential coming from the Dehaka is also available on the side of Meowpork. So let's see how Renovasho adjusts to this. Because I really like the Malfurion pick. It's because even though they want to stay sustained into the fight, into the field as much as they can, but it's kind of hard if Gul'dan runs out of mana.
Yeah, that's true.
What are you gonna do? So you're still forced out of the fight, lacking damage at that as well. So let's see if they're able to make a pick here.
Yeah, so Renovasho is still trying to put pressure on the lanes. Even if the dragon is still out, it's not going to do too much damage at the start. Yeah, it's going to take up the towers.
True.
But you know, Renovasho still has to put pressure on the lanes as well. They're trying to multitask with what's happening right now. But Meowpork is looking ahead. 3 seconds left on that dragon, so I don't think it's going to be able to destroy. But Sonya's inside, and they're going to take up the top tower. But Renovasho did do a pretty good job of destroying the bottom lane's gates and towers. They're trying to catch up on the XP that they need right now.
That is true. Great counter pressure from the bot side in response to what the top has been done from Meowpork. And this time around, looks like they are gaining control from mid to bot. As long as they gain control of that, the Haka sitting comfortably at the top. Of course, later once they reach, I can easily, you know, respond later on if something happens.
Yep,
to
that's
Meowpork.
true. Oriole still try, you know, to heal as much as he can. EDC gets entangled, but no, it's not going to be enough for the damage right there because it's only Tychus and Tassadar. If Sonya was there, it would be a different story.
Yeah, true that.
But, you know, Sonya excels at actually clearing. Oh, it looks like a 1v1 is going to be happening at the top lane.
Oh, Varian versus the Haka.
Varian versus the Haka. Oh, but the Haka uses the passive ability to heal. It looks like Hiskoa is in a bad way right now. He actually stuns, but it's not going to be enough right there.
Will they
for
be
the
able
Haka.
to chase, though? Looks like ETC might be able to go there, but they will bump into the Malfurion
the
with a root.
Malfurion roots!
Yeah, there we
Varian
go.
just in time. And even the Haka pulling a ETC right there and then. But good response from Meowpork right there and then.
Oh.
Primo looking in a bad way. Looks like the Haka gets stunned, but that's not going to be enough damage dealt by them as well.
Yeah, the scary thing about having just Oriole being your healer is that you want to maximize that heal by staying together in that
in the
single
radius.
point. Exactly. And you have to store energy for that to be, you know, pretty effective at all costs. But if Meowpork deals consistent damage and, you know, Oriole can't gather as fast as the damage comes, then it might be problematic for the side of Renovasho.
Yeah, it is very problematic for Renovasho right now because they're down by like a level, 2 levels. And Meowpork is just creaming them from left to right. Primo goes in on Sonya, but I don't think that's going to be enough. The Tassadar ultimate goes down. Even the Tychus laser drill is going to be going down. Primo in a pretty much bad way, but he gets out in time.
Man.
I don't know. I think the ultimates were a bit wasted right there because those weren't really sure kills. So those were like 4 ultimates that went down. Yeah, those actually everybody's ultimates. But
this is actually
Oriel tries to stun the Haka. He does, but will that be enough? But it won't be. And Oriel, Oriel gets out just in the nick of time. Right there, and the dragon goes for Meowport as well.
Yeah, once level 10 comes from Renovation, that is actually a window. Once they have regen their HP, that's actually a short window that they could enter the fight. But you know, Sonya's heroic is gonna be up soon, so I'm not sure. They might be hesitant to actually enter the fight with that.
Yeah, but you know, the dragon's not really gonna deal much damage. Oh, it looks like Expulsion Zone goes down for Zarya. I think that's a no, that's a twin blade. Yeah, it looks like Variant's gonna be an assassin in this game. And Oriel goes for the Crystal Aegis. Not really surprising. ETC is still, I think that's Primo. He's trying to opt for what ultimate he's gonna get. The Horrify ability goes down for Gul'dan. Well, it's a pretty common one.
Common.
It's not really going to be a doubtful choice.
True.
So he's still thinking about what ultimate to get. And the bad thing about this composition is, it looks like it's going to be a mosh pit. Wow. Oriel doesn't have... Malfurion gets caught out of place, but will it be enough? It's enough! It looks like the expulsion goes down for Stronger, pulls off the combo that they need. Will this be enough to get back into the game? But will it be enough time? That Kraken... that Razor... that Laser is doing significantly annoying damage right now.
Yeah, looks like they're doing well in adjusting on what Meowport has been doing this past few minutes.
Yeah, and Renovation is catching up.
They are, but you know what? There are no shrines to take at this point, but they have they've at least bought them some time and zone and map control, just in case.
Because Expulsion Zone and Horrify, not really ultimate abilities that have too much cooldown, so those weren't really wasted, and they were spot on. Malfurion was caught out of place, and he that was one of the momentum in this battle that they really needed. It looks like Primo trying to look for a significant other. It looks like Malfurion is, well, he escapes in time.
That is
Excuse
true.
me.
Well, I can see why they picked the Expulsion, because they already have ETC for the setup, and then Expulsion because they might lack damage, so at least they complement each other.
Yeah, they complement each other, In this lineup, we're gonna be clashing from here and there in this match. So
yeah,
it's not surprising what Renovation is trying to do. Excuse me,
almost
Malfurion almost getting caught out of place again. Man, ETC really wants Malfurion so bad in this matchup. Trying to catch Malfurion out of place. It looks like both teams are at level 13. Not really much of a... Well, it's still a big lead, but both have their 13th abilities.
Already on the spot.
So I'm wondering what Varian goes for. Will he go for the bonus movement speed? Will he go for the damage reduction? Or maybe the armor? He's opting for it, so...
Great response though from Meowport. They actually try to counter pressure what they're doing up top. So I guess Renovation is gonna be forced to go back instead and actually settle for the
middle lane. Yeah, well, they want the XP advantage as well, so they're forced to respond by getting more XP as well. Primo getting poked down pretty much by the Haka still in the top lane. Oh, and Sonya goes in, but Primo goes in as well. The Vengeance goes in. Meowport really looking in a bad way. Silence goes down. The Horrify ability. Expulsion Zone goes down for Zarya right there. Sonya looking to back out. NSJ really looking pretty low, but gets more regeneration ability from the third skill. Sonya gets stunned. No, Zarya goes down, and ETC as well. He tried to activate the mosh pit, but it wasn't in time. It looks like the healing ability for Oriel isn't enough to be dished out during that game.
Exactly.
I'm surprised that Oriel didn't use the Crystal Aegis. I mean, where was the ultimate?
That's right. Actually, that was a perfect opportunity because there was a small window where Tychus was actually in the front line. That was perfect to land someone to land the stasis on someone that's in trouble already. Yeah. So that was a perfect opportunity.
I didn't see the Crystal Aegis go down on any of the
none of them.
people. So Renovasho's gonna their support's gonna have to step up his game right there. At that moment, the crucial moment that you needed to save someone, you couldn't save someone. Right now, Meowpork playing it safe with their dragon right now because it doesn't want to get poked out. It's waiting for the minions to like move in.
Yes, all their forces are being joined here at the bot side of this map, though, and it looks like they're having a hard time. The problem is, we have already said that if they all like clash together, they need the best setup that they could do. But it's just that it's such sustain coming from both sides. It's so difficult for the side for Renovasio with that one single heal, relying on Ariel if everybody gets separated on their side. But looks like they are gonna peel down this Dragon Knight.
That laser.
Oh,
though.
man.
Oh, Primo is getting pushed in by Sedia. But it looks like Stronger really wants that damage to be put on the shield, you know.
Wow.
Well, Zarya lives for the front line of the battle.
True.
But, you know, it's a different story in Heroes of the Storm. Once you get caught out of place and the damage is done, it's going to be a rough time. So it looks like Meowpork gets a siege camp just in time before, you know, Renovasio reacts properly. And the Haka having a field day with experience. They're just bathing in it.
Yes, sir.
but right now, you know, Renovasio's their support's gonna have to step up his game right now. The pressure's on the support because, you know, the Crystal Aegis, I haven't seen it go
that
even
was crucial.
once.
So, because
in the game.
if you use that Crystal Aegis and you just use your heal, Crystal Aegis on a really good spot where you catch like 3 opponents, then the damage goes off, you get another stored heal to heal them again.
To heal them again.
We did not see that, although there's still a chance for them to actually execute that properly. The problem is that once Meowpork tries to separate everybody, you will not get the best out of that ult and the best out of that heal.
Yeah, that's true. So, you know, Renovasio's gonna have to find some more ways to step up their game right now. And they're pretty much in a bad spot. But they're trying to catch up, you know?
Yeah. Close to level 17, at least.
Both teams are playing it safe. They're trying to get XP, but Renovasio's gonna have to react to the top. Oh, it looks like Meowpork's gonna be responding to the bottom push.
They're gonna probably be careful for the flank that they might do. Probably go collapse all in to the members of Renovasio this time around. But looks like
the shrines were gonna be
their shrine is just their priority. Oh wait,
yeah, it looks like they're backing out for now. I think they're gonna go to the top lane. I think Meowpork, they're in the bottom, but no, they're not in that camp right now. So it's a good opportunity for Meowpork to like take the bottom camp as well. And you know, I've mentioned before, look at how much fury Sonya is getting from this patch right now. It's so good. I mean, it looks like Renovasio is going to be responding. Oh, it's too late. You know, they've all rushed out of there right now. Varian trying to slow someone coming out, but no, it's not gonna happen anytime soon.
Yeah, it's not gonna.
But looks like Hiskoa is going in. Stronger also be taking the shield energy that he needs. But you know, they're looking for one way to like poke them out right now, and now they're not really getting the connections that they need. But you know, Renovasio is going to have to look for someone to poke out. While that Haka is... Oh, looks like they're going for the Tychus, but, you know, it gets rooted instead. The double Side Storm goes down. It looks like Primo gets Sonya, but it's not going to be enough. The drill goes in the middle. That's actually a bit wasted opportunity right there because it goes down pretty much right away. And Stronger actually, you know, luring himself out of out there. Oh, but the poke damage from Meowpork is really annoying. It's... Oriel's trying to catch up, but it's not happening. And Meowpork's going to hit level 20 before Renovasio even does.
Exactly.
They're trying to put pressure, but the XP is not going to their favor right
at
now.
all. I mean, I think they're super pressured because the Haka was just having the time of his life without anyone bothering him. So Renovasio, at that point, they were thinking, we should start a fight. We should do something now and catch someone off guard. But it seems like they cannot get the pick that they want. They cannot... you know, finish off a kill, and because Meowpork just exactly knows what they're planning, and again, map control goes to Meowpork once again.
Even the dragon does go down for Meowpork.
Yeah, even the dragon. So
So right now, looks like they're going haywire all in. Looks like Tassadar uses his ultimate right away. He's gonna push down that lane right there in the middle. He goes for the ultimate for every time his basic attacks hit
Ooh, that hurts.
something. He's gonna cool down right away. The Gerza still being the front line gets Primo right away. Will he be rooted? But
Power slide is out.
Power slide is out. But Oriel gets pushed back outside. Looks like NSJ is trying to poke down the dragon, but I think this will be the deciding moment. Will Renovasha be able to, defend this? ETC goes in. It's going to be stunning the heroes. The fear goes down for, Tassadar. The dragon is going to be going down. The red team is looking pretty low right now. The Haka trying to get out, but looks like Sonya is going all haywire on the point, but they will be backing out. The mosh pit goes out for Primo, catches Sonya at the same time. It goes down. The Crystal Aegis finally goes down for Oriel right there. And this is the momentum that Renovasha has been looking for. Ooh, and Tassadar went down. I think it was because of the Gul'dan ability. Looks like Stronger is trying to chase them down. And the stun goes out on Malfurion. Malfurion goes down as well. This is the momentum they need. This is what I've been talking about. Renovasho trying to pull it off right here and then. But I think Tychus will be getting out of the fray.
Yes, sirree.
Right now. So this is Renovasho's chance to push the lanes.
Yeah,
this is their moment to like...
Gain control.
Get back into the game. Stun goes down on Tychus. Looks like the charge. Oh, the expulsion zone wasn't really on point by Stronger right there. A good try though, but it's a short ability cooldown, so I don't think it's wasted pretty much right there.
Yes, it is. And Tassadar is the latest. Actually, no, Malfurion will be the latest person to actually spawn back into the field, and they are going to secure all the resources that Renovasha can get in the map at the moment, since they have a lot of time to actually do that at this point, and not give anything more from Meowport to take. So it might be in time until the shrines actually spawn. There we go. So at least they get a little breather from everything from earlier.
But Renovasha is gonna have to be careful because 46% on the core. Meowport has every opportunity to go backdooring on that core as well. Even at the bottom lane. Bottom lane has more space to sneak past around anybody, and as soon as you think they're out of the map, and wow, the Horrify goes down for NSJ right there. He gets stunned by Oriel, but I don't think it's going to be enough. The stun also for Varian, but no, it's not really going to connect right there. Stronger gets slowed down by Tassadar. Stronger's by himself. He's going to... the Crystal Aegis goes down for Oriel. The jump goes on Varian, even ETC proccing the mosh pit, but that's not going to be enough. The laser finally being in a position that's favorable. Looks like the blue team is going to be, ETC's blue team is going to be going down. Right now, Tassadar goes down. Even the other team members, and even Tassadar goes down. Wow.
Wow. You gotta the Haka tried to make a pick onto Arya, the only healer over Navash's team, and he E'd the Haka out of the way, zoning him out, making him, a little bit useless for that time duration, and that was definitely well played. But Sonya at the moment trying to buy some time by securing the top shrine.
Yeah, the top shrine.
But at this point, you know what? Renovasho gets another breather. Actually gets that level.
Yeah, the level that they need, the breather that they need as well. Looks like Meowport's going to be securing both shrines, but, they're going to have to look for an opportunity to pick off the members. But I don't think that's happening anytime soon because Renovasho's trying to lure them into the middle, but I don't think that's going to happen as well. So NSJ decides to take the top shrine to contest at the point. So,
yes. Try to
but
buy
the bottom is getting so much pressure. Remember, but as soon as those merc camps and those siege minions come knocking at your door, that's gonna be annoying to deal with right now.
It doesn't give you much room to work around the map because you are, just as you said, pressured to stay at the bot, protect it, and make sure that no one tries to backdoor or the minions are knocking onto your core. So this time around for Renovasho, they did what they could earlier. They could actually replicate that same scenario again as long as they're given the chance to. And you can see how, Oriel was super patient on the Aegis.
Yeah, the Crystal Aegis.
Yes.
Which was very, very vital at the moment. But, Primo missed his chance to mosh pit properly.
True.
So really couldn't get down the, But, to be honest, it's all about the mosh pit right now. If ETC can pull it off, that's going to be very vital against Meowpork right now. It looks like Renovasho knows where Meowpork is situated in the map, so it's pretty.
Yeah, no sneaky plays.
Yeah, no sneaky plays right now,
Yeah.
and I'm not surprised that how Renovasho is playing right now. They're actually pretty safe. NSJ going to get poked down from Tassadar's Psionic Storm ability, but it's not going to be enough as well. Looks like Renovasho is going to be responding. That Tassadar is really out of place, but he uses his third skill as well. Looks like the Hack is going to be pulling Primo in. The ultimate ability for Tassadar goes down. The Crystal Aegis goes on ETC. And looks like his go is going to be going down. No, he's not going down anytime soon. The Expulsion Zone goes down for Zarya, but it's not enough. NSJ going 1v1 against Tassadar, but it's not enough. The Twilight Dream goes on by Furion. Looks like the blue team is down by 3 members. It's only Ariel and Zarya that's up right now.
Wow.
I don't know how they're gonna respond to this. It looks like Meowpork will be taking the game, but
wow. Gul'dan was not in the same place as where everybody else at.
yeah, and once you go 1v1 against a Tassadar that has a psionic, that has the ultimate ability, he's dealing so much damage against the hero, and you know, look at it. He can even go 1v1, and looks like the Dragonite is going straight for the core.
There we
and
go.
Looks like Renovasho will be down and out for this game right now, and the GG is called
amazing.
for Meowpork right now. And yes, it looks like Meowpork is your winner for the third match.
Congratulations. That was
to
awesome.
Team Meowpork.
Yeah.
It looks like we know who's going to be moving on
to the next round.
Very intense third game right there.
Yeah,
it was a good effort for Renovasho, but unfortunately it wasn't enough.
Yeah, that last clash was like the nail to the coffin already.
Yes, it
and
was.
the thing is, it was super key where Gul'dan was caught off position, and they zoned out like one of their primary damage dealers of the team. That's why we're kind of worried, like, what are they going to do? They don't have much time. They have the sustain, yes. They have the tankiness, yes. But how are they going to eliminate everybody else on the side of Meowpork?
Yeah, and Meowpork reacted so fast, and looks like the drill was spot on as well.
Yeah.
And, you know, it was timed perfectly this time. The Crystal Aegis was also used optimally, but it wasn't enough for Renovasho's side. I think, the talents were actually every talent was spot on, you know.
True.
But it looks like, you know, Meowpork played the better game, as we've seen in right there.
Imagine from game 1, 2, and 3, everything was just super intense, and I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, they were all good games right there.
Yes,
but you know, the better one came out
on top.
Meowpork.
But I believe this is a double elimination.
Yeah,
so
you know, Renovasho will be, and even other teams that were defeated earlier, they're gonna have, you know, a tough time in the in the losers bracket because you know, they're gonna have to find ways to come back on top.
That is true. So don't worry, guys. We still have a few matches coming right up for you guys, and we'll be back after a few minutes. Again, I'm Riku together with
Panda User,
and I'll see you guys next time. Later. Welcome back once again to the Southeast Asian qualifiers for the HGC. Again, I am Riku together with...
I'm Teddy. Welcome back.
Yes, sirree. And earlier, we've witnessed an awesome set. The first map 3 for today, which is Renovation versus, what do you call this? Meow Pork. I mean, you were watching the game.
I was watching.
What do you want to say?
It was crazy. It was really, really close. I think that was just the closest match we've seen for this entire series. So yeah, really awesome. You guys were in for a treat, man.
So what do you think? What could have Renovation did, right at the third game, if ever, if you were to choose?
I would say that all 3 of the maps were pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
It did go back and forth a bit. They did lose out a bit in the team fights, if I remember properly.
Yes.
So could have capitalized that on a bit more.
That is true. Yeah, and they lack the damage, especially if Gul'dan is not going to be around. It's more of them trying to poke it out sustain. But the problem was there's so many options for lockdown and pick potential, especially from the Dehaka. So I guess, but it was still a super close match.
Yeah, I guess one thing that I actually noticed, which was pretty interesting, is the first ban. If you remembered, right, in the first game, the first ban was Ragnaros. Yeah, and this actually spelled out something really huge. I think Renovation caught onto it. Unfortunately, they didn't capitalize on it. Was when there's a first ban Ragnaros, it means that team doesn't know how to pick Ragnaros. Doesn't know how to play Ragnaros.
That is true.
And that means that there's a very good chance that they can center the team that doesn't involve a Ragnaros, like for example.
So that means, okay, I get what you mean.
Yeah, something like that. So that was really interesting for me, what I noticed.
I see. Great insight there. But right now, we are going to witness Peiji and the gang versus Arcadia. That is our 4th match for today.
That's right.
And I believe Peiji and the gang are veteran players, correct?
They're from, that's right. They're veteran players from Thailand against Arcadia from the Philippines.
There you go. So I believe it's a mix of old and new players for Arcadia. But you know what? It's all up to them to state their story this time around. But meanwhile, I believe Panda mentioned that Peiji and the gang has been around for quite some time now in the HGC scene. I mean, for the Philippine scene,
That's
rather.
right.
So we'll see how this experience will turn out on this upcoming match that we're gonna have for today.
Hopefully it's like a really close match like what you guys casted. That was really awesome.
The map 3. I was so happy to see the map 3 come in.
That's right. So anyway, this map is the Shire map. And so a more balanced map. This map actually popped out a lot of times today.
True that.
Yeah, in Dragonshire. So we will be heading to the draft really, really soon.
Mm-hmm.
Dragonshire map. So what heroes are good here in this map?
well, we have stated the global, but they also have a lot of options as well. The poke to zone them out. We want the Li Ming in there, probably the Jaina,
Jaina.
yes, the Jaina, and well, earlier it worked out for them. The Tychus, it's only because it's the response to the triple tank that Renovasio has assembled. But you know what? This is Paige and the gang versus Arcada. Let's head on to the draft, and that is gonna be the red band first. Let's see. Don't tell me it's gonna be another Ragnaros.
Don't think. Ragnaros generally won't be the first ban unless the team says that I don't know how to play Ragnaros.
Yeah,
therefore
there's
I
no
will ban
use
him.
for that ban.
Yeah,
if
exactly.
Ever.
So the first one, we go for Kerrigan. Yeah.
Smart choice.
Really powerful when going up against a Dragon Knight 1v1, especially for shields. And here we go, Ragnaros being hovered on now. Here we go, Ragnaros band, always there. So Artanis will be good.
Yeah.
A good tank here. Or they could go for the globals. So Falstad or Dahaka.
Dahaka as well. So you've seen a lot of Dahaka on this recent series. Also, they could also opt for the... Okay, that's a priority. Malfurion. You want to stay as much as possible. The Roots and the Twilight Dream, definitely something you'd want to pick up for a clash and to get the upper hand, catch them off guard. Meanwhile, they could also... Artanis is actually open, just as you said earlier.
Yep, Artanis is once again a really powerful tank in this meta. If you've seen just in the last few games. Oh, okay, Falstad as well. Another very, very powerful global that can cap the points and push enemies away with Mighty Gust to assist in that.
That is true. Also, I wonder what kind of support they're going to pick up, especially if Malfurion is already taken on the side of the red side here. Rhaegar is still open. But, I was happy that
Oriel was picked.
Yeah,
maybe Oriel will be picked here again. You never know.
We'll see. It didn't work out too well. I mean, sometimes the double supports work at times, but sometimes, having Oriel as your primary support could be a little bit tricky especially if you can't out damage your opponent during those clashes. You might get out damaged in those prolonged team fights. Meanwhile, that's going to be a Dahaka.
That's right. Very powerful global again. So seems like they will be able to capture the shrines more effectively and also soak in the different lanes as well.
Oh,
Muradin.
wow, a Muradin.
I think we haven't seen a Muradin for today. Oh, we saw it once.
Yeah,
once. Muradin will be really good in crowd control with the Thunderclap and the Storm Bolt. And most likely an avatar as an ultimate. No one really uses the Haymaker. Yeah, so the second will most likely be an assassin. Yep, Tychus.
Alright.
Tychus going interesting choice here, seeing that they haven't picked any tanks. Tychus known as an anti-tank hero, so wonder what tank will be picked up this. Right now it's the ban. Sorry. So what would they be afraid of?
Yeah, I mean ETC and Diablo is still open for the taking. Although we haven't seen one of the best Diablos at this tournament just yet. I mean, but it's still a good option to catch someone off guard, especially if you're gonna gank or flank or even start a clash if you want. Although, yeah, those are the choices that I could see. But you know what? There's an occasional Sonya even popping up.
That's right.
From the previous series.
Really diverse choice.
Diverse choice
here.
Exactly.
Li Ming, Li Ming.
There we go.
Banned.
Being banned.
Powerful range assassin being banned here. So they are going banned. So far, really powerful globals on their side, but they don't have a good. I don't believe Dahaka will be the main tank here.
True that.
Likely there will be one more tank. So this is a good chance to ban ETC or Diablo.
That is true. That is smart, actually. But they banned the Chromie instead.
Chromie.
Alright. It is a
interesting
threat,
ban.
yeah, but I rarely see a Chromie ban.
Yeah, Chromie ban really interesting. But so this gives blue team a chance to pick up a really powerful tank here. ETC or Diablo likely to be the choice here.
Oh, Kael'thas and Rhaegar instead.
And Rhaegar.
They have still that last pick to secure that one tank that they need. I mean, just as you mentioned, but then again, it could work. But then it's like, you know what, you picked the Tychus so early, I don't know. It's still effective despite, not having the two warriors in the front line, but still. Maybe
Nova.
this one. Oh wow.
Our first Nova of the day.
And Artanis last. What a surprise.
Artanis, for sure. Oh, so it's a dual tank setup. Nova dressed as a Widowmaker. Interesting.
Actually, that is true there. So
last tank, most likely going to be a tank, I believe. So HGC.
unless
Or
they're
Diablo.
because I don't think they should bank. You're right. They don't think they should bank on relying too much on Dehaka for the tanking, because you'd want to have, because you want him, right, to soak the other lanes, and then that's when he'll actually use this global to actually get on and join the fray. But then interesting choice
Yeah,
here.
20 seconds, plenty of time to decide which tank to use. I really believe they should be getting a tank right here. They have very powerful globals here. Kalthus is there.
They have enough damage already.
That's right. Very powerful support in the form of Rega. Here we go, 10 seconds left.
Maybe it's a surprise.
Yeah, it's a surprise.
It's a
it is a surprise. It's not a tank.
It's not a tank. Okay, so they aimed for Zeratul instead. So really a painful damage coming from this side of the blue side right there.
Zeratul will be in charge of taking down Nova and Malfurion. Nova, once she's revealed herself, Zeratul will most likely jump right in to try to destroy her before she deals any damage. And definitely Malfurion is a very huge threat, especially since there's a Muradin and a Tychus. Oh, sorry, I mean a Muradin and an Artanis there.
Artanis.
Yeah. Very
Most definitely.
huge sustain on the red team side.
Yes, that is true. So we'll see though how this pans out, because it seems to me that they have a lot of options on their side, global presence, but still enough damage if ever someone else is on another lane. Unlike what earlier, where if they don't have Gul'dan, maybe they will not able to finish off targets properly. But this time around, maybe they have a quite a flexible composition for the blue side if they change strategies or swap around.
Yeah, it seems like blue team is going very heavily on the dive comp. If there's such a comp here, more of picking off the teammates. We have Rega with huge momentum, can use the slowing totem to sort of cut off the escape routes, while we have Zeratul and Kalthus jumping in to destroy anyone being caught.
Yeah,
that might be the strategy here. That might be.
Yeah, especially once they catch like maybe Tychus or Malfurion off guard, what Zeratul could actually try and zone them away, perhaps.
Yeah, Zeratul will definitely catch those out of position.
Yes.
Seeing that his auto attack has already been buffed, so we'll be able to take down the Malfurion. We'll be able to take down the Nova if she shows herself. So that should be interesting to watch. But after all, we do have two tanks on the other side of the team, so Zeratul's gonna have his work cut out for him.
Alrighty, let's head on to game one between Peiji and the gang versus Arcadia. And on the blue side, we've got Kiddo. It's Arcadia, definitely.
That's right.
That's Arcadia. And on the red side, that's definitely going to be Peiji and the gang.
Looks like there's going to be a pause here.
Alright.
Oh, it's lagging.
Alright, they need to pause. So, looking at, what do you call this? Basing off from what they have picked so far so good. Just a pick comp. They could use the Dehaka to get someone out of position and then let Zeratul probably finish them off, or just immense damage from the rest of the members.
Yeah, that's right. Like you mentioned, I think I believe I didn't think of that. So the drag from Dehaka can successfully isolate any of the enemy team.
True.
And with Zeratul, we'll be able to take that out really fast.
Yes.
So like I said, sort of a dive comp in a way.
In a way.
I guess in that case, Dehaka will most likely go for the isolation heroic rather than the adaptation.
True.
What else is there? Mighty Guards will be able to set up some plays. Might be able to. I believe they picked him more for the globals.
Yeah, for the globals. And if ever things get too sticky and not in their favor when they're, not prepared to actually fight before they actually try to make a pick, then they can just use the gust.
That's right.
To get away.
So really interesting to see how they will be playing out though, because did you never seen a composition that has so little tanks?
Yeah.
Actually, for this entire day.
Yeah, maybe they want to go all in on this one. Trying to make the picks first before actually getting into the objective. And here we go. Let's start the match. Let's see if there's gonna be an initial pick, because that's sometimes the not really the cheese, the first step you do with the Haka. You guys stay at point. Problem is the range coming from Peiji and the gang. The poke,
Nova.
rather.
And Nova.
And
So Nova is something else to look at because we don't really see a lot of Nova in competitive play. So them choose Peiji choosing Nova, pretty bold choice here. Okay, in the bushes we have Moshiki as the Haka attempting to go. A whole team is there. Penguin blinking away.
Ooh.
Bun. It's not quite. The living bomb will be able to deal damage to him, but not quite enough to take him out.
Yes, we'll just settle.
Rotation moving
Yes.
up, so Falstad goes to the top. We have Zeratul moving down to the bottom with Kiddo as Kelthas there. Shrines are coming out really soon, around 20 seconds. Oh, here we go.
Nice knock up onto Bun, but again,
Bun
is
Bun
this
jumping away.
gonna be enough? Nice stun into the Haka so that no follow-up whatsoever, but Bun keeps being the victim of getting almost picked out from the side of Peiji and the gang.
So Arcadia doing a really good job, as we mentioned. Divecom, everyone coming together and try to isolate someone and trying to deal as much damage as he can. Drag almost destroying Bun. Not quite there. We have the top shrine controlled by Artanis, and we have Poiji and the Nova going to the bottom.
Falstad versus Artanis in the top. Perez and Mike actually contesting this shrine right here, but then he will go close to the Haka. Mike has nowhere to run and just a few moments left. The shield, there's the stun, and there's the finishing blow.
How powerful is Global on this map? You have just seen how powerful the Haka can be. Going away, when someone goes for a 1v1, the Haka can just jump right in off Falstad and take the person down. So top shrine will be controlled by Arcadia, and now it's for the fight for the bottom shrine. Kiddo is slowly being destroyed there. Moonfire is almost taking him down. Bun with his Murade will be taken down by the living bomb, unfortunately. Oh!
Whoa, destroyed by Tychus, I assume.
Yeah, the frag grenade managed to take him out. So this is a very good opportunity for Peiji to actually capture the bottom shrine.
Yeah, and look at that. Penguin Zeratul actually forced to go back and regain his position. But nicely done by Peiji and the gang.
So here we go at the top shrine now. Perez again in a 1v1 situation. It's a ping, so the Haka is coming out. Exactly what happened. The Haka is coming out, going straight for Mike. So he's trying to control the shrine. Not quite enough. Perez on the retreat. Go. Do we have the drag there? Is there a drag? He doesn't get the drag.
Like he doesn't have the drag.
So Mike manages to retreat back to safety, and this allows Arcadia to recapture the top shrine.
Yeah, this is actually pretty smart, doing opposite globals on each side, so at least they can sort of swap if they need to go to another lane. So the Haka can sub in on the top, and Falstad can go elsewhere where he left the lane. So I like this rotation that's coming from Arcadia and their plan, what they have in mind here. So meanwhile, Artanis at this point having trouble, but at least, they're still soaking up experience, and no one is still at the lead. It's just the control.
Yeah, back and forth game. No shrines being lost now, and so what you do when you have a stalemate game is that you go for the mercenaries. But once again, at the top, Mike, but this time bringing Bun in there. Perez with very low HP tries barrel rolls out of there, just nice, but Bun jumps straight to his tail there. We have Rhaegar's lightning shield going in, and Kalthas is taken down.
Oh wow! So, will you look at that? I mean, I guess they invested so much on top just because they want to get more reinforcements to secure the kill, because they know that Peiji and the gang has read the movements of Arcadia, so they want to top it off. But looks like because of that, someone got picked off on the side of Peiji and the gang.
This is so crazily back and forth. It's like the level is not even it's really similar, and no one's getting the shrine. We have like 4 minutes in and 2 minutes after the shrine has spawned, and nobody has captured the shrine at all. Looks like it's likely going to be a Peiji's shrine right now, but we do have the Haka and Rhaegar defending the middle shrine.
That is true. No one will get to
Here we go, Falstad at the top again.
Oh man, this is just wow.
Back
look
and
at that.
forth.
Very back and forth, but Nova this time around is just gonna try and finish off Perez and everybody else.
Wow.
Arata lives. And there you have it though.
Because everyone else is at the bottom lane.
lane.
Everyone else is at the bottom lane.
Oh my god.
And they will be able to capture the bottom shrine. Really interesting. I guess, I mean, if both teams play this way, all the way, then it comes to a clash of ultimates right now.
True.
So they will go back and forth likely until it's level 10, and then we see which one has the better ultimates. More likely than not, we have better AoEs on Pagey's side. I mean, we have the suppression pulse, which effectively renders Zeratul and Faustet a bit useless here.
True. And you remember the Twilight Dream as well into the calculation. There's Malfurion's Root gonna zone away Siofra and Kiddo, but
this guy, Flame Strike takes half down. Tiger's being taken down. Good opportunity right now to capture both shrines. We have Falstad and Mike, so all he needs is the Haka to go to the top lane, take Mike down. They will be able, so we see the ping there. He wants the Haka to come in right now.
Where's
Borrow,
the drag?
here we go. The drag.
Oh, it does not
doesn't
connect.
hit. Unfortunately, Mike lives.
Man.
That was a really, really good opportunity if the drag hits.
I'm pretty sure the Artanis at the top. Mike is always anticipating that the Haka and Falstad combo at the top lane. So right now, Penguin though he will get caught out.
Taken down. So but it gives Arcadia has actually controls of the shrine. Really interesting. So once again, another skirmish with Falstad and Artanis at the top. Wolf is a bit baited here, so he can drag Ban out with the counters, be able to take him down. Ban jumps away to safety. 4 blue heroes wouldn't want to fight with them.
Wow, this is actually a super close game. Nobody wants to take control of the shrine. It's just basically them going up and down. Look at that. They're rotating back, even catching and bumping into Mike. But it looks like the Haka is going to be sandwiched between 3 people, get stunned, and he's going to be in stasis just to regen a couple of HP. There goes the lasers. Mike and Perez again. Perez has no mana, and the laser is just chasing him right down. And in the bot side, though, 3 members are there securing the Moon Shrine.
That was so close. Ban almost had the Dragon Shrine.
Yeah.
But luckily enough, believe the Kauthas and the Rega will be able to capture the bottom shrine just in time before the Dragon comes out. And here we go, another initiation at the bottom lane. Phoenix gets dropped down. Malfurion gets taken down at the same time, but he managed to use his Twilight Dream. We have Ban trying to zone. The Ancestral Healing heals Kauthas, but Nova is taken down at the same time. Pagey now on the retreat. This is a really good opportunity for Arcadia to capture both shrines right now.
Man, Tychus's grenade was so perfectly landed on Kiddo. They actually thought they would manage to finish off Kauthas, but then that Ancestral Healing from the Rhaegar just immediately, denied all of that hard work from Tychus. So that is correct. But looks like they don't want to give up just so easily.
Ban really out of position there. Oh, here we go. The Persistent Strike doesn't take anyone quite down. And Ban moves to retreat. And it's still Arcadia's shrine there.
No one can take the shrine. No one will be able to. It's going to be a very slow push if this continues on. I mean, they already reached their heroic spikes. So it's still, the pace of the game still hasn't changed a bit, but you can tell that Pagey and the gang is quite hesitant already to actually, try to secure. They're just stalling, actually.
The blue team shrine right now. Mushki knows that he can't channel the shrine. And here we go. Red team has taken the ball shrine. One thing interesting to note is the Haymaker on Muradin. So really interesting to see Haymaker instead of the Avatar. Kiddo is disintegrated by the Purifier Beam. There, Void Prison gets stops. It stops in the tracks there. Tigers won't be able to do anything. Twilight Dream has silenced Zeratul, cuts his escape off. And right now it is 2 heroes down from Arcadia's side.
Yes, that is true. And looks like they weren't able to react at all from that. Especially, Pagey and the gang has gained control. They're just stopping Mike and Arata from gaining control of this point. But there's the root, there's everything else. Only the Haka Makishi is left on the side of Arcadia, and he's trying to run away. And looks like they might be able to secure a point, but Falstad is actually at the top side of the map. No one will get this. Rooted, double root actually for 2 people from Arcadia, and there's the gust just to blow them away and gain their safety, and that is it.
Nova is going to the top lane, and we have Kauthas going on the bottom lane, so there is still no shrine. Muradin and Malfurion is in the middle, but still unable to capture the shrine.
God.
9 minutes into the game, we are still in the first shrine. 10 minutes in the game, 8 minutes after the shrine has just spawned, and no one has managed to capture the dragon.
This is such a close fight. I mean, close in terms of objectives that they keep denying each other, and they keep having these little skirmishes of not having like 2 or 3 people gone from the map for them to actually get the point. And even though that happened earlier, it was still Paige and the gang being patient, knowing that they're a bit pressured to actually get that. But meanwhile, Perez and Mike in too deep, but the lasers, is it enough? Yes, it will. Even Nova going near just to try and just in case that, you know, if the Falstad lives.
So Mike going for the 1v1 delete build with the warp, with the phase prism plus warp sickness talent with the purifier beam, will be able to secure at least 3 seconds worth of hits.
Oh,
Here we go, precision strike takes down Rega. So now it might seem like a good opportunity for Peiji to capture the shrines.
But Zeratul is at the top.
Zeratul's at the top, but he won't be able to take down Artanis. Artanis is well equipped to go against auto attack builds, and we have even Nova coming to his support.
There we go. A lot of people investing at the top for 2 people, Falstad and Penguin there. Michael gets stunned actually. Here's the swap. Perez gets to win, but 2 members are there. There's the Void Prison just to stop them in their tracks, but they will actually bump into Mike or Tanis. Actually, yeah, they can't really escape that one.
So with the Red Shrine on above, we have the Haka and Keltas at the bottom lane. The global heroes showing how powerful they can be in this map. Once they lose objective, we have either Falstad or the Haka going in to secure the bottom side. So yeah, still back and forth. Level 16 talents here. First Dragon
already.
Shrine. And no clear winner in this first objective skirmish.
Oh, the Haka might get picked off here.
Oh, the Haka gets picked off by both the Precision Strike and Nova's ability. Oh, here we go.
Okay, is the channeling enough though? They are interrupting this again.
Interrupting at the top shrine. Really powerful here. Purifier Beam will be able to deal a lot of damage, but it still goes straight to the shrine. So much back and forth here.
Both of these teams are very stubborn. Oh man.
So this is a very, very close fight. There is no clear winner.
I like PG and the gang, what they did. They decided to just, you know what, let's go secure Merc camps instead.
Yeah.
To add more pressure.
When there is a stalemate, you should be securing Merc camps. So what Arcadia should be doing actually is going for the Merc camps. Oh, here we go, the Dragon Shrine, the first Dragon Shrine. Yes, we do have a dragon, Peiji, with the first dragon of the game, 12 minutes off the map. Here we go, going straight in for the 4. This is almost easily going to be the 1 fort down.
That is true. So everybody else just following the lead of Bun Bun here. And right now, it's Zeratul finding that opening. He will try to rush in to the Tychus, but it will not be enough as Malfurion is there to guard him. Perez in the front line, trying to land some poke, trying to eliminate Bun Bun, get him out of that Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight
rotating to the bottom lane. Zeratul actually not really doing a very good job here. He is almost always getting stopped by both Artanis and Muradin, and doing his job of trying to stop Malfurion down. Not quite there. Nova will be taken down in the process, so this gives a good opportunity for Arcadia to actually push back. Banban at really low HP. We have Moshki really going in. He goes for the drag, not quite Borrow to try to move, get everything back. And here we go, Phoenix gets dropped down, Dragon Laser Drill, doesn't quite take anyone down. Mike at really low HP there. Banban gets out of the dragon now. Whoa, with the shield! Overpowered shield, but still be taken down. Silence going down, a defensive. Mighty Gust pushes them back.
Yeah, nicely done, Ancestral Healing, just to keep Perez onto the fight as well. Stasis for the Malfurion, but that will not keep you safe. Even using the Twilight Dream last minute.
Yeah, a bit of a waste there because already outnumbered. Should have just went to the next fight.
True.
So really good comeback here by Arcadia. Even though they lost the Dragon Knight, they will still be able to push them down, and not even much of a level gap here.
Yes, I agree with you on that one. Even the control of Arcadia has been regained here on the side of the blue side rather. Peiji and the gang got their advantage earlier, but it looks like they overstayed their welcome. Nova got picked off.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that was the mistake that happened there. Why they got collapsed on very easily by Arcadia earlier.
That's right. So Nova is one of the main deleters, rather not just damage dealer, and they will be able. They took her down really quickly.
Yes.
And because of that, we can see that Arcadia's forts aren't destroyed. Even with the Dragon Knight, they managed to defend their forts, And looks like we are going in for
Oh,
much
Dahaka!
Up to Haka being caught out of position. Mighty Gust takes out the Haka down. Precision strike on 0-2, not quite hitting anyone there. Penguin is very, very out of position there. Moonfire will be revealing him. Will be moving out. Oh, warp hole, but doesn't quite save him for long enough.
Wow, 2 picks just because, you know, Arcadia was also looking for a pick themselves. They didn't see that coming, and because of that, that gives Paigey and the gang more room and more control, and just in time for the shrines to actually spawn in the map.
But you see what's happening here? Do you see what's happening? Look at the bottom lane. Look at the Bruiser and the Siege Mercenaries there. Dealing so much damage. Look, they won't be able to take this camp down. Half is going back to defend there. So this gives Arcadia an opportunity to get the Dragon Shrine. But no one is going to defend the Dragon Shrine here. They wasted this opportunity.
They went to the top
Oh
instead.
no, oh no, they went to the top. They didn't contest the Shrine. And here we go. The second Dragon goes to Paigey. And this could be an easy fort kill for them.
Yes, and Paige and the gang actually making their plays right, not being pressured by the mercenary sieging on their bot side, and they did make the right decision. And look at that, they're knocking on the door at the moment of Arcadia. Arad at the moment would like to go try to zone out the other members just to buy them some time. Prism will not connect, the swap will not happen, but there's still game for some pushing.
That's right. So we have, like we mentioned, Arcadia once again excels a lot in dealing single target damage. Dragon Knight less than a quarter HP left, 30 seconds left on the clock for its timer as well. So they will be able to do a very successful job in defending. 2 forts down, unfortunately, and Paigey has their level 20 talents as well. So they won't be able to engage at least in the next minute or so.
Wow, look at that. Arata with a Kael'thas is really, really painful. No wonder earlier she got bursted down. And I feel like that's what Arcadia is banking on, getting the picks and then going all in after that 5v4 situation. There's the switch.
Oh, there's the switch. The Mighty Gust comes in to stop them, but Precision Strike with the Phoenix doesn't quite deal it. They managed to get away from there. Unsuccessful engage on Paigey's side. Oh, but Foulset will be taken down with the Purifier Beam and Nova. Oh, Kautas is taken down at the same time, so Arcadia has no choice but to retreat right now.
Wow, that was a well-placed drill, and Falstad was actually caught out of position, so it was really a free kill for Paigey and the gang. And they weren't able to collapse properly. It was very, what do you call this? Such a, what do you call that? Really congested place. To actually fight or deal in a clash. I mean, it worked out pretty well at first, but then here comes the stun coming from the Hawkeye. There's the Dragon, there's the Prism as well. Stasis to get a regen, and he will just
the Siege Giant taking down. So here we go. They will be attempting the first fort there. Arcadia has to do a lot now to try to defend this push here. But they are doing a really good job to push them back. 0-2 really trying to do his job to take Malfurion down. But Haymaker VP saves the day. Stops 3 heroes in his tracks, but this gives them a good chance to take down Mike or Banban. Not quite.
That was a nice Void Prison, except no one was there to follow everything up. I mean, Falstad was actually back at the core area, and Kael'thas wasn't there as well, so it was pretty hard getting zoned out. There's the swap. Kiddo might be in trouble here. He'll be the first pick. Rooted, stunned, all the CCs in the world just all onto him. And looks like Paigey and the gang will still keep knocking on Arcadia's door.
Paigey found the first really, really good opening after the first Dragon Knight, and they will be attempting to push in. They will be attempting to push in for the core here. So Penguin is trying to defend against them, and they are still poking onto the core, allowing the Siege Giants to deal damage to the middle fort.
Exactly. Even though Mike doesn't have not much mana, you just have to wait for Malfurion's trait to actually boost that back up, and for them to stay in the field as long as they can, so that they still have the control, they still have the pressure on their side. But it looks like they're gonna delay. There's the Falstad, but we'll bump into Nova.
Falstad bumping into Nova there, but we'll be able to capture the core. Oh, Nova taking Falstad down, unfortunately, giving Red Team the top shrine. So this means the Dragon Knight will most likely go to Paigey, and this is very, very likely to at least get 1 fort. I wouldn't say game. You can still defend this. But they will definitely get at least 1 or 2 forts.
And that is so difficult to deal with for Arcadia. They haven't taken a breather ever since, Paigey and the gang has gotten the fort. All they did was try to find the picks, but it seems that it's not working so well on their side at this point. And there you have it, Mike knocking onto the core. They're going for the bot lane, and let's see though, pushes away the Haka, so that's gonna buy them some time.
That's right, so they are going straight for the call. VP saving the call for a bit more. We need 20 more seconds for Falstad to come here, but not quite enough. Mike not destroying the call there. Stormtree comes down, and we have the Haga there attempting to push them all back into the call, but not quite. Look at Mike dealing damage. He's not even being contested here. And there goes the call.
Wow.
Pagey wins game 1.
Congratulations, Pagey and the gang, for such, at first it was such a stubborn
19 minutes on the 19 minutes 10 minutes 10 to 14 minutes I forgot, yeah,
that nobody was getting the dragon.
That's right.
And then finally Pagey and the gang just try to take the Merc camps instead and just put pressure in the bot so that they can gain at least some pressure in the map. And yeah, there you have it.
That's right. And also another thing to note, no tanks.
No tanks.
That's what no tanks bring you. The Haka, although it's a warrior hero, but doesn't really fulfill the criteria of tank. More of trying to isolate each enemy hero, engage. So that was probably the idea. The Haka with 0-2 combination to delete anyone being caught outside. But they did have the Artanis and the Muradin. So this combination wasn't exactly very powerful, unfortunately.
I mean, the 0-2 actually also opted for the Void Prison, and I don't think they maximized its potential.
That's right.
Too much. So it would have been a good set for Kethlas and Falstad if ever that did land properly. I mean, if ever the follow-up was available, if those 3-man Void Prisons are actually there.
That's right. So if 0-2 would have managed to void VP the Artanis and the Muradin, then that might be different. They will be able to take down the Malfurion or the Nova, but unfortunately not quite so in this case.
Yes, because they keep getting zoned out. The main damage dealers coming from Arcadia always get zoned out. They get picked off. Even at some point, the Hakos actually got picked off when he was trying to get a pick himself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And 4 members, I think, collapsed onto him, and from there it kind of, the pressure kept building. They weren't able to regain the map control, and that's why they took game 1.
The snowball happened when they lost the first Dragon Knight. I mean, kudos to Arcadia. They managed to defend the first push really, really well. But once the second push came about, they really started losing control from there. And after that, it just continued snowball all the way.
Yes.
Dragon Knight can be considered a bit of a snowball map. Once you lose control a bit in the early game, it's really very difficult to actually catch up later on.
Yeah, and especially if they did have a good amount of clear as well on
yes,
the
they
side
did.
of Arcadia.
That's right. They had really powerful. Deleters, I would call them. So like we see in the top lane, if we had Falstad, okay, wait, not exactly deleters, but they had really powerful globals.
Yes.
For starters, they had Falstad and Dahaka, and in the early game, it did play a huge role in securing and defending the top shrine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw that, right?
Yeah.
Falstad is there, and then Dahaka will come in. Really, really wasted opportunity. I think our heart sank a bit when he missed that drag.
Yeah.
He missed the drag, which could have killed Artanis, which would have potentially netted Arcadia the first Dragon Knight. But unfortunately, that could potentially have been in game.
The thing is, they kept repeating that same formula. But the thing is, Pagey and the gang sees that coming, so they bring in reinforcements at the top. Then it was a really long exchange.
So it ended when I believe Muradin moved to the top lane and was able to push Perez out. And Ban really powerful there, unfortunately.
Yeah, there were a lot of times they could have picked out Bun, but only like probably the 3rd or 4th try they actually managed to take a pick. But then there were a lot of crucial moments that they could have, thanks to the healing, of course, of the side of Pagey and the gang. But yeah, I mean, just as you said, they needed another warrior.
That's right.
For the rest of the damage dealers in the backline.
So I think the thing about the previous game was it probably would have been better if they had like Li Ming over the Kalthas. Like I've been saying, Kalthas hasn't really been performing very well in this meta. If you're looking for AoE damage, Li Ming would have been a much better choice. I mean, they're both squishy anyway.
Yes.
And one more warrior would have been better than Zeratul, I believe, because Zeratul couldn't perform well at all in that map. Atanis and Muradin very effectively zoned him out. He wasn't even able to take down Nova or Malfurion.
Yeah.
You could see he was trying to, but he had to keep activating his
running away. Yeah.
Yeah, his wormhole. As anytime he goes in. So.
Yeah. I kind of remembered you during the picks and bans where you were just waiting for that last pick on the blue side.
Yeah, it was like,
that's
tank,
gonna be a warrior.
Tank. It came out 0-2. I was like, oh, 0-2.
Yeah, but you know what? There's still a chance. It's a best
it's only
out of
one
3.
game. That's right.
Yeah, it's a best out of 3. It looks like the next map is gonna be
Cursed Hollow.
Cursed Hollow.
So Cursed Hollow, it's a really big map. Globals once again playing a part in this map. We might even see an Abathur here.
Oh.
Yeah, Abathur here. Really good in pushing the lanes and will be able to borrow his way out and take the tribute.
Yeah, more pressure onto the other lanes, especially a tribute. It's quite random. Sometimes it's in favor of your side. It depends on, what do you call this? How much control you have.
That's right.
Definitely on the map. If you manage to get a pick, then okay, you get that first initial zoning potential that you could do if they ever try to interrupt you.
That's right. And so it will really come down to the team fights between the tributes.
Yeah.
And how many globals each team has to sort of contest the tributes whenever it comes out.
Maybe Li Ming this time around.
Yeah, maybe Li Ming. I think Li Ming and Vala are always really interesting to see in each game because they deal so much damage in every team fight. So like and especially Li Ming, if you don't even check her, keep her in check, brother.
Yes.
Her disintegrate can just kill everybody with the resets.
Yeah, in the line. That's really super painful, especially if everybody is all clamped up together in that objective point. And if you want to do interrupt safely, if someone is already channeling the tribute.
That's right.
So that's a safe way to actually interrupt.
Yep, and
Chromie.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say Chromie. So Chromie could be useful with the Sandblast and the Dragon's Breath. So we'll be able to interrupt tributes as well. So really interesting to see which heroes are. Probably we can see from the first ban first. We can see from the first ban.
Yeah, let's not expect a Ragnaros anymore.
Ragnaros. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. Anyway,
you're saying?
Just so we could maybe say for the newer players out there how Cursed Hollow goes. So
alright, go.
Maybe if you just tune in, not seen this game before, Cursed Hollow is a map where tributes will randomly spawn. So it's 3-lane map, same style where you push each lane into the forts, and tributes will spawn randomly on the map. Each team has to go contest a tribute there, and when you've secured 3 tributes, you curse the enemy team.
Yes.
Cursed team will mean that the towers do not attack back and the minions are of 1 HP. So really powerful way to actually push in.
Exactly, and that's really scary. And let's head on to our game 2 between Paige and the Gang versus Arcadia. And we'll see, Artanis not going to be seeing the light of day here in this field.
Artanis banned here. So right off the bat, really powerful tank taken out of Cursed Hollow. So now... do we see a Ragnaros ban?
Yeah, because I feel like with the tribute being there on the side of this map, it's quite easy for Artanis to actually land those prisms. Because imagine you're trying to channel and then you're just standing right there. You're very vulnerable. So I guess you really don't want to see that on the field.
So here we go, Ragnaros ban here. And so now we look at the next team. The pick of the next team. And we will try our best to see the team.
Yes.
We have a bit of technical difficulties here, but...
Yeah, we will bring you, we will cover the game. Don't you worry, guys. Alrighty, welcome back, and looks like we're going to be continuing. Again, this is going to be the second match between Paige and the Gang versus Arcadia. Hello there, welcome back, guys.
Welcome back. Yeah, sorry for the technical difficulties. We'll be heading straight to the draft. We have what happened just now. Artanis and Ragnar's banned. Falstad being chosen on the blue team, and on the red team we have Malfurion and ETC. So really powerful first picks. Global on the blue team, and one of the best tanks and supports on the red team.
Exactly. Just more sustain, more CC. Very CC heavy, obviously, what they're forming here on the red side. Meanwhile, Falstad securing that first damage dealer for themselves, and Global, as you said, at least, you know, if the tribute spawns somewhere at the top, easily fly off there and join his teammates, try to interrupt, try to make something happen.
That's right. Oh, Li Ming, and yay, we have a Li Ming. So really powerful range assassin. Finally, we've seen her appearance. And Muradin, very powerful tank to defend, to sort of peel away from the Li Ming in case she, gets threatened.
That is true. So I wonder what is the response of the red side on how they're gonna deal with this Li Ming, because sometimes when you try to get closer, she just teleports away, and then just as you said, Muradin will be there to peel for her.
Tahaka.
So.
Going for the making sure that they don't get enough globals for this map. So
Yes.
because globals are really going to be really powerful, it's a huge map. So the Haka is banned. I honestly thought they were going to ban Tassadar, but okay. Seeing
true.
that blue team hasn't gotten any supports yet, so they are likely going to ban an assassin here.
All right, we'll see.
Or Zagara.
Oh,
They are
Zagara
hovering
is-
over Zagara. Zagara is really good in this map if he adds the tunnel, the network.
We'll
But they're
see,
still
though.
thinking.
They're
They're
still
still
thinking
thinking.
about it. There's still 20 seconds.
Interesting
in
ban
the
if
clock.
it were to ban Zagara. We've actually never seen Zagara in this map.
Oh wow! So they do ban Zagara. I
Okay.
guess they don't want the sieging the power of.
Yeah,
All right.
Zagara is a really good off-lane pusher after all. So they will be choosing most likely two assassins here. Maybe Vala. They will have to take Muradin down as much as possible.
Yeah.
Don't believe we'll be seeing an Illidan here. So likely to be Vala. Oh, Thrall.
Oh, they picked a Thrall instead.
Our first Thrall for today,
for,
I believe.
For C, yes, that is correct. And looks like a lot of surprises coming from the side of the red side. Although,
Yeah.
how do they respond to this though?
Thrall, a really strong frontliner, especially with his heroic if he goes into Earthquake to slow enemy team down. Really powerful AoE ability, probably used to stop Muradin in his tracks.
Man, that would be a good combo. They're like the CC heavy team. Where
That's right. So
Yeah.
we see, whoa, Gudan. Okay.
Done. So everything else following through with the damage as well.
Every AoE on red team side, we have Twilight Dream, we have potential stage dive / mosh pit, EQ, and the Horrify.
That is true. What is their response to this? They seem like if ever they get that silence in, especially for Li Ming, and then all the stuns come in, the roots come in, and they match it with the damage. They already have a healer for the red side, so
They will have to go for really strong support that can put them out. So most likely you need a cleanse. You definitely need
True.
a hero with a cleanse. So potentially Brightwing. I don't believe we'll see a test. Okay, we might see a Tassadar Brightwing, although that's going to be a bit risky here. I'm guessing Brightwing as a support, and one more person to bring in the firepower. Or, actually they might just go Tassadar Brightwing here.
actually, yeah. Maybe another tank?
Tank here might be useful.
No, it's a
Oh.
healer.
They're going for the
It's
Rega
a
and the
Greymane.
Greymane.
Alright. Did not see
Interesting.
those coming. But, this isn't their first Greymane in the match so far. So, at least Greymane has a little bit of flexibility, can switch through melee, and going through range as well. Leap on a target on the squishies on the other side, although the only potential squishies that I could see that could be taken out would be Malfurion. Let's see if the red team will unlock, and Gul'dan as well. But Varian will be the
Varian,
last
wow.
pick for the red side.
Varian probably going. Okay, I don't see him going for the taunt here. Because
Too many CCs, already.
Yeah, I probably see him going for the dual blade because they do have really powerful AoE, and Varian has a really powerful engage here. So
Yeah.
Good call on the Rhaegar though. Rhaegar has the cleanse after all, so
Yes.
we'll be able to get out from their entangling route for entangling roots for starters.
That is true. And they would have the ancestral healing on their side just in case that somebody else gets in a little bit to trouble, somebody who overcommits into that one single target. And what else? I guess the rotation as well when he's on wolf mode.
That's right. But right off the bat, we can see that red team side has really powerful AoEs.
Yeah.
We have everything there. We have probably all the AoEs that
That's
changes the
true.
game on the red team side. So it is going to take a lot for the blue team to actually
You're right.
respond well to these AoEs, and they have really powerful initiation as well. We have power slide. They have the charge from Varian as well.
Yes.
So they have to be on their toes at all times.
Exactly. So what they can do most likely is try to separate them and make sure that they don't get that opening that the red side is asking for. Definitely.
Oh,
Alrighty.
okay.
So yes.
We're gonna have a bit of a remake here.
Yeah. They entered.
They entered the wrong map, so it's gonna be a
Alrighty.
remake. So
Okay.
anyway,
Same picks most likely.
sorry. Yeah, same picks most likely. Really powerful. Once again, we were saying really powerful picks on the red team side.
Yes.
Really powerful engage as well. So blue team has to keep on their toes and make sure they don't get caught in any charge or power select combos
Yes.
with that follows up with mosh pit. If ETC goes for stage dive, they have to respond quickly.
Yes.
They have a Rhaegar and a Greymane. Greymane really interesting choice. This time round, I believe the Greymane was picked because Thrall was already picked. So the
Yeah.
frontliner, to deal damage was already been taken. So unfortunately, they had to go with Greymane. Yeah.
Wow, nice analysis there, man. But if you think about it, so for the side of the blue side, what can they do to actually, just have to avoid them, basically. Avoid them at all costs when they sense that they want to, wombo combo their heroics.
They can they can avoid them, but after all, this is a map where you can't exactly avoid.
Tribute.
Yeah, it's a
'cause
tribute
when they
map.
wanna-
It's a map where you have to be at the tributes at all costs,
Yeah.
and all the teams will almost always converge there.
True.
That's why there's always globals to try to soak EXP and then rush to the tributes as well.
Yeah.
So we will see a lot of combination. The power of all these initiations on the red team side was pretty crazy.
That's
So
true.
it's going to be a bit difficult here. It's going to be a bit difficult.
Yeah, a lot of burst, and just as you said, CC. It might be really difficult, and they locked in the Li Ming, right?
Yes, they locked in the Li Ming.
So I guess what they could do is try to poke them out before the fight actually starts. But then that would put Li Ming in a quite dangerous spot. But let's see.
If Li Ming successfully avoids all those attacks, so Li Ming obviously wouldn't be the one initiating. For example, they had what heroes did they have? Oh my gosh,
Falstad.
they had Falstad,
Li Ming,
Falstad, Li
Greymane,
Ming, Greymane,
Rhaegar.
and
and-
what was that a tank?
I think it was a tank.
I believe they
I
had a
forgot
tank.
the other pick.
Did he have Artanis? No,
No,
Artanis was
Artanis
banned.
banned.
Wow. Oh no.
Oh, memory.
Oh, no.
It's fine.
We
We'll
forgot.
see the pick later, actually. But it's a mystery.
Yeah.
How can we forget so?
Oh my.
Soon.
There was a tank. I believe there was a tank. So.
Muradin?
Oh yes,
It was a
Muradin. Yes,
Muradin.
Muradin. Yeah, Muradin
Alright.
will be the one to engage. To initiate.
Yes.
Stormbolt plus Thunderclap combo.
Yes.
Jump straight in. So we could see the Falstad moving behind, pushing the Mighty Guards back, and yeah.
I guess what they could do is that when they're quite separated, trying to soak the lanes, that's when they're at their weakest because they can't really chain before a tribute actually spawns. That's where they can actually strike, just so that they can mitigate the danger levels of what they can get from the wombo combo, perhaps. I mean,
Yeah,
they can
I
burst out a
guess.
target really quickly, but then that will come on later once they get their talents. So it's going to be difficult early in the game.
Okay. Well, we'll see. The game has really started right now. We are still going back into the Cursed Hollow map. So still the same, still tributes. Really powerful. Globals are really powerful there. So we have once again. Okay, just to refresh ourselves as well. Rhaegar, Muradin, Li Ming, Falstad, and Greymane.
Yes.
And we have against Thrall, Gul'dan, Varian,
Yeah.
Malfurion, and ETC.
There we go. So again, as I said, a lot of chain CCs Meanwhile, though, Gul'dan, that's a really squishy target. The problem is, if they can't finish him off, then it might be really problematic on their side. Maybe the tides will turn, and then they can, fight back, counter. What do you call this? When they are, done engaging.
That's right. So they really do have to take note of all these powerful heroics on Peiji's side. So Arcadia has to sort of just always keep on their toes, go for the tributes, not do anything risky.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure Peiji and the gang won't hesitate at all once they see once they find an opening.
Shando's clarity on Malfurion to give Gul'dan even more ability to continue spamming his abilities here. So here we go, the first roam of the map. Peiji once again sticking together in the middle lane, catching anyone who goes out of position. And Arcadia is going actually to the bottom lane. Makishi and Malfurion spots the ETC and jumps away before anything happens. This is exactly what we say. They cannot foolishly engage here. Even though Malfurion is a really tanky hero. And of course, so they have don't do anything risky. Please don't do anything risky.
Don't do anything risky. Despite, Greymane would want to try and can potentially chase a target. At least he has some sort of backup once, close a distance rather, and try to run away at least for a backup. But then it's kind of hard. But all I can see is that you can catch them off guard by making a pick, because they're really strong when they're together.
That's right.
And unless, ETC goes stage dive, that's when things might go...
EDC will be... Stage dive will probably be the choice here, because stage dive, they are lacking a bit of initiation.
Alright.
So stage dive will likely be the choice to bring the enemies back towards the other hard-hitting AoEs. Mike being caught out there, but Half comes in to try to peel Mokishi off of Mike. Does a really good job. Banban coming in from the back there. Will be able to push Perez, Greymane there, but will be able to disengage safely.
There we go. And looks like nobody has fallen just yet. Just these little mini clashes so far. They just really want to take that pick before.
It's exactly the same as the previous game.
Yeah, this is
exactly the same. Both teams really defensive.
Yeah, really defensive, and not committing all in to a certain target, especially that they know that they still quite lack the damage that they need to actually secure. But they want to take ETC. You're right. They might opt for a stage dive.
That's right. So Perez once again being being a comfortable off laner, always going to the top. Oh no, it's Perez. Sorry, Kiddo going for the top lane. They love putting the foul set at the top lane, and to try to sell EXP. Anyone comes in, they will immediately support the foul set on the top lane. And we have the tribute at the bottom lane coming up right now.
Looks like 4 members are here. Peiji and the gang might bump into the Varian right there. He's going to get stunned. Really, really low health at the moment. Arata, and looks like some of his teammates will collapse onto him. I wonder how long he can last. He's buying some time. And here comes ETC, the power slide. I think he's not going to be prepared for what he came after with Bun Bun, though, really near his base already. Looks like he'll be safe.
Yeah, but they managed to bring 3 of the blue team's heroes up, and this might give them an opportunity to capture the bottom tribute. We have Rega coming in to try to defend it. The entangling roots, but Li Ming is coming in to try to defend it. But Rega, really low HP, won't be able to steal the tribute away for them, but they will be able to stop them from channeling it at least.
In before, this is one of those games where nobody gets a tribute after 5 minutes. Okay, 10 minutes.
That will be really interesting.
There we go.
Oh, unfortunately, the Lions Fang will be able to stop it from there. So once again, 3 heroes coming in. Falstad is coming in as well. It won't be able to capture. He's down. The Gul'dan will be taken down. Makshi is there trying to survive. Second wing kicks in. Will be able to bring him back up for a short after a short period of time.
Wow, that is a one death coming from Peiji and the gang, but they're still holding in strong here. The tribute.
Oh, Kiddo is harping in a very dangerous location. Oh, unfortunately, you will be stopped there. We have Makshi, we have Arata pushing all 3 of the blue team heroes back. So this gives now Peiji a good chance to take the tribute. They do exactly that. They have already taken the tribute.
Yeah, very smart by Peiji and the gang to actually secure a Merc count before, you know, the tribute actually spawns. The Penguin might get caught off guard. That's the Leeming getting rooted by the Malfurions, entangling roots, and Makishi will just jump off for safety. But he's trying to defend, trying to buy some time. And all that Merc camps, Arata, Pueji, Bunbun, everybody else from the side of Peiji and the gang are trying to keep on going and pushing the members of Arcadia off their tracks, and they will succeed. So the push still continues.
A pretty brave move on Peiji's side, overextending into the fort. But the gamble paid off. They will be able to take down one of Arcadia's heroes, take down the fort as well. But still doesn't quite put them in the EXP gain, because after all, we do have a bit more a bit of other heroes soaking in the other lanes.
True.
So Arcadia is slightly in around a quarter HP, quarter EXP lead over Peiji, and here we go. The second tribute has spawned.
We'll see how Arcadia will respond to this, because the first tribute has went to Peiji and the gang. Gul'dan actually being picked off.
It's a really bad timing for Gul'dan to actually be picked off here. So now Arcadia is in the is outnumbers Peiji, and this gives them a really good opportunity to actually capture the tribute there.
Wow, nicely placed totem by the Regger as well, just to slow down everybody so that everybody can escape. The Penguin Li Ming very, very low, trying to zone away, trying to get a better position. And
Tribute
Mike actually
is going. Oh,
gets
nice,
adjusted.
Makishi with the thunderclap stops them down, but Li Ming will be taken down in the process there. They overextended to try to stop the tribute, but now they've lost one of the main damage dealers. They will have to let this go.
Wow, despite them getting a pick off from Gul'dan, Peiji and the gang really played that very well, stalled a lot of time, and putting Li Ming actually in a low HP for her to actually hesitate to go all in and try to do the damage and poke them out. But then, as you can see, one last tribute left, and Arcadia will be cursed.
That's right. So that will be a really bad timing, especially since level 10 is approaching. With Peiji, if Peiji manages to curse the other team, they will be able to deal a lot of damage. If Arcadia goes against Peiji, all the heroics will come in to potentially team wipe them. So Arcadia has to take the next tribute as much as possible.
Wow.
Oh, look at them. Look at them.
Yes. What a...
Look at them.
They can fit in that area, and all the... No picks.
No picks.
Be given.
No picks, unfortunately. They did lose out a bit in EXP because we had the Falset at the bottom lane and Muradin, Li Ming, and Rega. But they will be going for the boss.
Wow.
Really early boss here. A bit of a risky play, but I mean, Peiji has been gambling this entire game, and this might actually pay off a bit. Oh, here we go. They spotted them. The boss is here. They're going in. Maxi jumps straight in. They managed to capture the boss, and Entangling Rules will to stop Li Ming. Oh, he didn't go for. He goes for the lightning rod. Will be able to take down. And then here we go. Magishi is successfully zoning down the Malfurion. Malfurion won't be able to do any healing here, but Falstad will be taken down by Trout and Gul'dan. Unfortunately, Li Ming at really low HP, going straight. Will be able to successfully escape here. But Rega is trapped by Thrall here. So will Rega be able to capture, run away safely in time? And unfortunately, this means that Peiji gets the third tribute, and Rega goes down. The boss is pushing in from the top lane. This is an opportunity for Peiji to deal so much damage in this push.
Wow, I thought the Rega was actually about to live. Couldn't reach the well in time. Varian actually got caught up with the boss as well. So, curse plus boss, not the best of situations for Arcadia at the moment, of course. They will have a hard time trying to defend this, being cursed with the boss pressure at the top side of the map. And right now, Peiji and the gang playing their cards right. Makishi trying to buy some time for everybody else. Has the lightning shield, and there we go, being taunted right there. And despite the cleanse, nope, that won't help you at all. And
oh no, they are steamrolling them so bad. Horrify has been used as well. Muradin won't be able to defend this fort. This is another fort for Peiji right now. They will be able to take this fort, and the middle fort will be almost destroyed.
Wow. Wow, they're steamrolling just as you said. They're knocking on the core.
They're not stopping at all. They're going straight for the core now. Taunt is going up, but Entangling Rules will be to keep him down. ETC is trying to zone Perez and Simforo out. The boss is still being damaged so much. EQ has been dropped They will be the pushing back, but the core is being so much damage. They've only 0. Oh my gosh! They weren't defending the boss at all.
God. No one was. They didn't really care if the rest of the members from Arcadia has already spawned and they had really healthy HP coming from the fountain. That, you know what? You just concentrate on the core, and congratulations
to Peiji for moving into the next round for such a crazy second round. They got the momentum, they got the tribute, they got the boss. They just steamrolled them all the way from the top lane all the way to the core, not even giving the other team Arcadia.
The thing is, Arcadia had the chance to actually deny that take on the boss. It's just that I feel like that was a really smart play. They weren't fast enough, I guess. They discovered that, you know what, something's up. Where are they? Where are they?
Yeah, and they got the boss.
Yeah.
So they gambled for the boss. Arcadia was just like 5 seconds too late. If they came 5 seconds earlier, they might be able to clear the team.
Yeah.
But they found out too late. They got to the boss. The boss was taken. They pushed the team all the way back, and unfortunately cost them the game.
Wow, there you have it. That is our 4th match. Congratulations to Peiji and the gang for winning that one. Really interesting matches so far. But just as you said, they steamrolled coming from that boss, and from the top, they weren't able to recover. The combination of being cursed and having the boss is just a bad one.
They got the tribute. So it was quite surprising that they managed to get a boss. Usually you lose out in the tribute because furthermore, if you notice at the previous game, the tribute was in the favor of Arcadia as well.
Yes.
It was on their side, but Arcadia didn't capture tribute. They went for the boss. Might have been a bit of a mistake there. Lost the tribute, lost the game. Oh, that's such a waste.
Yeah,
it's really
it's
such a waste.
heartbreaking. But yeah, they did a good job, and we still have one last match to feature. So you guys should stick around. Again, this is Riku together with
Teddy.
And I'll see you guys later.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Heroes of the Sea Southeast Asia qualifiers. So my name is Teddy and over here,
Yeah, it's Panda User.
hey, welcome
What's up, man?
back. Yeah. So we have the last match of today and it's going to be really exciting here. Who do we have today?
Yeah, it's gonna be Inquisition versus
Resurgence.
Resurgence.
Inquisition against Resurgence, two Singapore teams. Fun fact also, Resurgence was the second team to actually represent Singapore in the BlizzCon 2016. Should Renovation have been unable to join?
Yeah. Well, these two teams we've seen. We've seen Resurgence before. In action.
That's right.
They've been always the competitor against Renovatio.
Yes.
But since since Renovasha was taken down, we would have liked to see that match instead. But
That's
now
right.
it's gonna be Inquisition versus Resurgence.
So last year, like you were mentioning, Renovasio was really powerful and Resurgence was second. But if you've been tuning into the series, you realize that Renovasio is actually out of this race. Lost to Meow. What's the name?
Meowport.
Melport, correct. They lost to Melport in a really, really close match, unfortunately, but out of the race. So this is a very good opportunity for Resurgence to actually win this game. We are here in the quarterfinals. The winner of this entire series, not just today, the entire series will go to China to continue competing.
Yeah, they will. We're all excited to see who goes to China. To
That's right.
represent the Southeast Asia region. It will, it pretty much means a lot to the country as well. They'll be representing for the hero scene.
That's right. So for Resurgence, Resurgence is made up of a few characters here, and the most renowned, the more famous ones, we do have Capricorn,